Hey there, Fire Familia. What is going on in chat about the trauma gang thing? Yeah, X new people watching in chat be like, they're gonna come in going, what the fuck is going on? Like, what about freaking trauma gang? Oh. Hey, Phoenix. Hey, X. Hey, Cat. Hey, Wendy. Hey, Star. Hey, Maple. Maple, I take back. I'm not saying hi to you. Love you too, X. Hey, Pip. And hey, Gray. Yippee end backdrop. I doubt I'll get rid of this backdrop for a while. I just love having him follow my mouse over and stuff. Also, Mom, Nola, Klopp, noticed my chat messages 3 times on her signature stream. I lost my shit. Understandable. I know how that feels. Wait, oh my god, you said Phoenix instead of Fel for the first time. Yeah, I'm so used to calling you Fel, but then it's like I read it, I'm just like, Phoenix. I don't even know, like, don't you prefer Fel over Phoenix, or did you not mind both? Because I think when you introduced yourself in the server, Discord server, you said, like, either Phoenix or Fel, I think. Hey, Bug. Star, I'm really here, oh my god. Yeah, Star, you've been kind of, like, AWOL from, like, both the server. Well, yeah, mainly the server. Stream used to, like, pop in. I'm just gonna talk with you guys for a bit before, like, if I watch a video or something. Because I know Gray had a video that he wanted me to watch and give my opinion on, so. I'm really cold right now. It's that time of year again. To be honest, I'll take the cold over the hot. It's like my mom and I say, when it gets cold, you can put lots of layers of clothing on, but when it's hot, you can only take so much off. So. Narjan, you feel famous? Because I would if I were you. I know that's a weird question. I feel like I'm more famous in the MD community than anything else, just because of my things I noticed videos, and I know it got around and everything. So mainly with that, but I think probably my popularity is not popularity, but my fame has died down because I haven't really posted anything Murder Jones related since episode 8, and prior to episode 8, like I did my trailer for things I noticed for episode 8, and then I did a couple clips. But, like, yeah, after episode 8, I just haven't posted anything. I haven't really, like, I haven't left comments on any MD videos or anything like that. So, I went into, like, complete hibernation of MD. I go by Phoenix sometimes or Fella. I usually go by both. Okay. Well, then I won't feel bad if I call you either. You don't have to watch if you don't want to. No, I'm curious what you, like, when you said about the writing and stuff. I'm hyperfixated on the Hatchetfield series by Star. Could someone sedate me? Are you sure you want to be sedated, Whooper? Well, my wife disappeared, so I followed her footsteps, but I missed you guys. Aw, we missed you too, Star. I don't know what, well, yeah, I don't know what happened with Mochi. I know Mochi pops in, but, yeah. Fellow's the main character in a group of shows I'm writing. It's a saga. Oh, okay. Naru's famous for that one person who called her hot. I still want to know who the heck, like, that was so random that I saw that in the Goodbye MD video, but I still need to watch that too. I need to watch my parts and see what people said during the live chat. But that was so weird. Like, somebody just goes, she's like, oh, she's hot. I'm just like, thanks? Alright, because it feels weird hearing you respond to my questions directly. Understandable. I'm like that too with, like, any, like, content creators or anyone that, like, in my eyes is famous or, like, a big deal to me, and if they respond to me directly, it's like... Yeah, I have a wife. Did you not know? Star, we know she's not like legit married contract wise. You two are like online waifu and waifu. When marriage has a skill issue. Okay, I'll stop until next stream. Okay, Maple. Okay, good. The video by Mr. B Tongue is one of my favorite videos. Okay. I'm currently hyperfixated on Deltarune after the first time in quite a while. I usually don't log on to streams. Yeah, streams are... It's funny. I used to be... Because before I really got okay. Like a quick rundown, I have been like a YouTuber since like 2011, 2012, but this was on a different YouTube channel. Then I got into streaming about like 7 years ago on Twitch, and because I think that was prior to YouTube even having streaming. So I streamed on Twitch, and then I decided to start doing reactions on this YouTube channel. And then we got into Murder Drones pretty much a year ago. But a little over a year ago now, because it was October when I got into Murder Drones last year. Then I started doing my Things I Noticed videos. And then when those really took off, that's when I decided to start doing streams on YouTube as well as on Twitch. So, but I used to be a lot more active with streaming. Like I used to like go into streamers' streams. I used to like hang out with other streamers, not like in person, but you know, like hang out in their streams, talk to them and all that stuff. Then I really just stepped back because I just got really tired of streaming. Because I used to do it like 6 days a week, like 8+ hours a day. Now I do it 2 times a week, one for YouTube, one for Twitch. So I don't I honestly don't really even go to streams anymore, except for like maybe like one close friend that I'll like lurk in his stream. But other than that, no. I prefer videos, to be honest. Hey, Wolfie, how you doing? Ren's got competition. No, Ren doesn't have anyone else to vie for my affections or... Affections? Love? Yeah, for. I'm just glad it wasn't him who called you out. I'd be scared. I'd be scared if some random person... Or no. Yeah. Not random person, if that one person did that. Huh, speaking of getting married by contract-wise, Mom, I swear to God, if you ever don't get married one day, I will sell my soul to sin. I guess you're gonna be selling it then. Hey, Snaz. Rennifer would murder that person. Yeah, I came when you got into Murder Drones. I think probably, honestly, all of you here are here because of Murder Drones. I'll be honest. Like, I know some of you have, like, turned into watchers of my reactions, but, like, honestly, all the people that were watching my reactions, previously before I got into Murder Drones, I think I've only had, like, 1 or 2 of them in stream. Like, they don't really come from my streams. They come from my reactions, and that's it. Whereas I've had more of those of you who are here for Murder Drones and are here for, like, my streams go over to my reactions and check them out. Me and Mochi were married by contract. I don't know if we're divorced, though. What do you mean you don't know, Star? Oh my God, I was like 4 in 2011. I was about to see if I had seen any of those streams until you said that. I called you Australia. I called you the country. I mean, I don't mind. Australia's not a bad country. I visited there once in Melbourne, and I really enjoyed it. I wanted to even move there, but then when I saw how strict their, like, I guess you could say policies are, like, for you to be able to even move or relocate there, I was like, nope, unless that changes, not moving there. I'm one of the few who isn't here because of Murder Drones. Well, yeah, now it's like, great, you're like, no. Great, you started following me when it was Murder Drones, right? Hey, Surface Lickers, I guess sleeping my alarm was a good thing. I only missed a few minutes. Also, what's with the all marriage thing? Sticks, it's just pretty much talking about Mochi and Star's marriage. And then I got into, like, me and Rin. But thank you for the 3 months. Laura, I'm here for your streams. Yay. I know, like, I always appreciate when people are here for my streams, because it's, like, especially if they're here for, like, more than an hour because I'm like, I know streams are typically not people's thing, or at least most people will lurk in streams because they just want you as background noise as they're doing things. So I always I appreciate everyone that, whether it's watching my videos or being here for my streams, but I honestly find it more surprising and like humbling when people are wanting to watch my streams or listen to me in the background. So I'm like, that's hours of just listening to me or watching me, versus like, YouTube videos like 20-30 minutes typically, unless it's a Murder Drones video, then it's like an hour. But yeah, you get my point. Fourth, hello and goodbye, chat. Australia's I found it through Internation Cube. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Because you messaged me about it, and then you messaged me the whole playlist of all the Liam stuff, like in order and what to watch him in. I think I'm divorced. Not sure if I am. Ladies, chill. Come. I'm at a sleepover right now, so well, yeah. Go have fun at your sleepover, 4th. Did you see the TADC episode 4? The trailer, right? Because I was saying the episode's not coming out until December, I think, 14th or something like that. But yes, I did see the trailer for TADC 4. It looks interesting. I am looking forward to seeing Gangle absolutely snap, because I feel like that's what's going to happen. There's going to literally be a crack in her mask. I joined to see someone rant about episode 8 being the series finale. Boy, did I get a rant, and now I'm a stream regular. Me putting in, like, what was it? I think it was my stream after episode 8 that I put, like, I was gonna rant about it. You accidentally got engaged to Drippy 5 times? How, Lore? Was it in a stream or something? Wait, I haven't seen the trailer yet. I need to. Yes, go watch it, Pip. I should be asleep right now. Well, for me, it's 8 p.m. almost. It's 7:54 for me. I'm a sheepa. It was the one when the trailer came out on August 2nd. Oh. Now I'm curious. What did I rant about on there? Did I rant? Let me see. I don't want to see cuttlefish being eaten. Cuttlefish are so cute. Even though I eat cuttlefish, I don't want to see them alive and them die. Let's see. It'll be YouTube studio. So it had to be prior to the stream, right? Yeah. Rewatching Murder Drones episode 1 to 8, MD merch giveaway and lives. Oh, this one. Where I went, so that teaser for Murder Drones episode 8, huh? Rant incoming. Okay, that's the one I watched. Or the one I did. It was just in her server. What? My online mother kept arranging it. Pardon me? Well, not right now. I'm busy being here. I mean, we could watch the trailer right now if you want. I don't mind it. It's a short thing. Then I can go and watch the video that Gray wanted me to watch. Because I really am curious to see it, but the writing. Gray's the chosen one. He found you from the good Liam stuff, not from the MD. I mean, to be fair, this was before MD went down the route it did. Like, this was, I think, back with episode 6 was still... Yeah, 7 hadn't even come out yet. And then saying she didn't approve. Petition for mom and dad to get married. I want to go play Roblox. I mean, you could play Roblox. Well, no. I have to remember that everyone has a second monitor. Because I was be like, you could technically play Roblox and just have the stream off on a different monitor. Wait, is Trauma Squad here? We're missing 2 members. Not the cuttlefish. I know, right? They're so... I saw, when I went to Hawaii for a vacation and we went to the, I think, was it there? Yeah. No, yeah, it was Disney World. We went to Disney. No, so that's not Hawaii. We went to Florida. We went to Disney World. We went to the aquarium they have there. They had baby cuttlefish. Oh my god, they were so cute. Actually, I wonder if I could show you guys on my phone because took a video of them. Freaking the cutest things I had seen. Let me catch up the chat. Not that it goes by. I honestly adore these streams so much. I look forward to them every single week since they're such a highlight, but I always fall asleep before they end because I watch them in bed. Now you're fine, Bug, and I'm happy that you enjoy them so much. Like, I'm fine with people falling asleep on the stream too, because it's honestly a compliment to me that people could fall asleep to my voice or like listening to me. Because I've had some people say like my voice is comforting or like kind of like lulls them to sleep, and I'm like, I never really thought of my voice as having that effect. So when people are like, you know, I'm sorry I fell asleep to your stream, I'm like, that's fine with me. It's a compliment. Like, especially if people are like, I have a hard time sleeping, so. Yes, that was the one. I remember it took you like 5 hours from running about it, but it paid off. Yeah, I forgot what we talked about first, and then I finally got into it. Also, bye, Wolfie. Have fun animating and listening to music. Father, I know you're lurking. Show thyself. When Liam killed off Alice, everything went to shit, meaning she should have been kept Alice. Sticks is like, nah, I hate Liam. Not I hate Liam, but he's like, nah. When he got rid of Alice is when I don't like it anymore. Your father is fathering. Reaction to the... Can't wait. Oh wait, I forgot one thing. Have you watched the Sonic 3 trailer 2 in 1? I have not watched the trailer for Sonic 3 just because I'm trying to avoid as much as possible of that movie because I'm going to react to it. So yeah. Because I've reacted to the first... Did I watch the first one in reaction? Actually, I don't think I reacted to the first one. I've reacted to the second one, I believe. I need to draw a ref sheet for my new OC. Yay. Yeah, feel that. When I had to go and do my ref sheet for my OC. We need Naruto ASMR right now. Just kidding. Also agreed, I love these streams so much. Well, I'm glad you guys, like, so many of you enjoy them. I could always do it, you know, Naruto ASMR, even though, no. It's just like, so guys, we're here on some Naruto ASMR. I need to find that video though. Hold on. I need videos. How do you even find videos? There we go. They like updated iPhone and I don't know how to find stuff now. There. I must find them. They were precious little things. Is it here? Oh my god, there they are. They're so cute. Hold on. Let's see, how far does this video go? Okay, this is a better close-up of them. They were baby cuttlefish. I think it's out of focus, or no, it's in focus. Or it's just my phone. Sticks, I'm gonna pinch you. But yeah, they were only like this big. Oh wait. Let's see. Oh my god, Nola Clap's voice made me want to pass out. My girls should do ASMR for real. Oh, Nola has a great voice. I mean, okay, I love Elsie, I love Michael, I love Nola. Like, I honestly love the three of them. But Nola definitely has a great voice. Like, I know she went through something, like, I think last year, and I felt so bad for her, especially with what she was dealing with. Or no, like, you know, having to still work and do voiceover and stuff. And it did come through. I wonder if she kind of brought that to her performance as V, like, at least, like, making V sound as emotional as she did. I wonder if Nola channeled anything with that. But no, the show became awful when Penny died. Father went for milk. Oh, Nara, I finished Arcane. If you made it to Iron for, I think I would lose it. I would like to do things I noticed for, like, I started one for Hell of a Boss a while back, but I stopped because I was doing MD and trying to do 2 different shows, especially, like, at the quality I prefer to do them at, but it's just not feasible. So, I honestly probably I would finish Murder Drones 1, and then I would probably move on to Hell of a Boss, catch up to the most recent episode, and then I would probably go on to, like, Arcane or something like that. Like, I definitely could. The problem is I'm not as detail-oriented as I was for Murder Drones. I don't know, Murder Drones just tickled something, like, scratched an itch in me that made me want to do content like that for it. But, I would probably do research for, like, Arcane and Hell of a Boss, like I was doing for Hell of a Boss, where I would look up information, because I don't know everything with those shows. So I would try to gather information in, like, you know, lore and tidbits like that behind, you know, Easter eggs, and try to point them out and that kind of stuff. And wait, when you say finish Arcane, you're talking about season 2 as well? Because I need it. The fact that that's seasons, I think, already done. I need to, or is it just act 1 they're done? Is there, like, another act for season 2, or is it over already? Because I still need to start watching that. Yes, he reacted to the second Sonic movie. Good movie, by the way. Yeah, I was gonna say, I know I reacted to the second one. I don't think I did for the first one. I think the first one I watched off screen. Or off, like, this was before I think I was really doing reactions. I technically reacted to it on stream on Twitch last night, because I don't really care to react to most trailers, to be honest. Like, the only trailer I'm gonna make an exception for is How to Train Your Dragon's live action trailer, because I absolutely adore that series, except for the third movie. Love the animation, didn't care for the story for the third one. But I adored the first and second movie, so I really would like to see how well they've done with the live action. So that's, like, the only trailer I'm planning on reacting to. I love Echo. Echo's my favorite. Echo is, yeah, he's definitely, like, I would say, my favorite would be Vi. Then it would be Echo, probably. Then Jinx. And then, Caitlyn. I don't know, maybe Caitlyn and Jinx would be... No, you know, actually, Jinx and then Caitlyn. She did it. She did the ASMR. Echo is truly the boy's savior. Echo is such a sweetie, and when you know the backstory of Echo and, Powder... It's actually pretty sad. I only know cuttlefish from Subnautica. I didn't know they were real. Oh yeah, they are. Like, there's literally cuttlefish snacks, like dried cuttlefish you can eat. And it's funny, before I even knew what cuttlefish looked like, I ate them as, like, a dried Hawaiian / Japanese snack. And then when I saw them, I'm like, they're so cute. Still eats them. I don't eat them much, like, at all, but, like, they're adorable. Rebecca, kind of cute, low key. Sin ASMR would be a troll, knowing Sin. It would just be something like, I don't know, get snuck upon or something like that. It would be like her lines or something. Or it'd be like, what was it? What did the solver call N? Or Sin / solver call N? In the basement? Oh, what was the line? Better than ever, buddy. Or whatever. She called, like, ever since N called the solver buddy, it absolutely, like, despised it. After you watch Meta Runner, there's a certain character voiced by Elsie, and every time I hear Uzi ever so slightly, I got reminded of that character. Oh yeah, I forgot Elsie voiced someone in Meta Runner. Well, it's like the Gloink Queen in frickin' TADC is voiced by Elsie, even though she sounds nothing like Elsie. Like, they use a voice modulator on it, so I don't really think of Elsie when I hear the Gloink Queen. Yeah, definitely focus on one TIN first. I can't imagine how much work it is. I mean, when I showed, like, okay, the Hell of a Boss ones, I could literally get done in probably about a day or two, but that's also with quarter of the quality and like what I do for TIN videos usually. But for Murder Jones ones, I mean, like the fifth episode one, that was again 75 or 79 hours. So, and it's like I'd actually like to push myself even further for the next one. So I don't know. If you will do them like MD, you would catch up to Hell of a Boss in like 2020, probably. It is done. Yes, both seasons. No, all 3 acts are done. Oh, okay. People, I've heard supposedly there's supposed to be an Arcane movie, and it's rumored to be like, people were saying like it might be a continuation or like a final finale for Jinx and Vi's story or something like that. So I don't know. Because I don't know, like, I've heard mixed reviews of Arcane Season 2. Like, I haven't, like, read details, but, like, from what I've seen, is you have some people that say they love it, and you have some people who are saying that they're not happy with it, and they feel like it was good, but not as good a quality as the first season, and they felt like it was rushed or something like that. Like, they tried fitting too much into a single season. Gee, like another show. And they're like, why couldn't they have just done, like, either extra episodes or, another act or something like that. So I don't know. I watched the latest HB episode and it seemed fast-paced. To be honest, no spoilers, don't worry. I mean, the only thing I've seen for the new Hell of a Boss episode is that there's a song, and I guess Stolas shows up to protect Blitz from whatever. So, disappears in Murder Jones' way. I mean, it could be like N in episode 2 where he just vanished beside Uzi, like he just left her alone for no reason. Oh yeah, Nara, there's a lot more of Echo in Season 2, especially the final act, and there's some more on Jinx and Echo's past. Won't say too much, though. Yes, I wanted more on their past. I wanted to at least see more on that, because I'm like, I know for League of Legends, I know the history behind the two of them with that. So I'm like, if they bring that into the show, it'll add an even extra layer of angst and stuff. So I'm really hoping they do. Wait, I'm a whole minute behind stream. Ignore my previous mess. What is the most disturbing thing Sin did? Skin Tessa and wear her skin as this, like, suit. I loved episode 6. The first season or second season? Hey Nara, I have a quick MD question for you. What is your idea for a Sin true form and Solver true form? Like, what would it look like? How eldritch would you make it? I mean, I've thought of, like, my own idea of the Solver's form, and it would be more like, almost like a centipede crop, like, it, you know, kind of like, you know, how you had Eldritch J, but that was more machine than it was organic. I was thinking more, okay, let me give you an idea, because, let's see. There's a creature from a movie that I watched called 9, and it's the closest thing I could think of for the design of the creature I'm thinking of. But still not close enough, because the design I was thinking of was more organic, more, where's the freaking thing? It wasn't this thing. Kind of like this, but instead it would have the centipede legs coming out from the thing, and this would be all, like, flesh. Like, it would be flesh or whatever, and it would be much thicker. It would be wider. But this thing kind of reminds me of it. Kind of like that. Or it would be, like, I honestly thought, like, the drawings we saw in the background of Nori's closet, where it looked like pretty much like a planet with teeth in the center and then tentacle tendrils coming out the side. I thought that was going to be the final form for the solver. Like it needed one more planet to eat for it to like fully become empowered in its true form. But yeah. Wait, I forgot Elsie voiced the Queen Queen. Yeah, a lot of people do because, I mean, it was only the first episode and she didn't sound like herself. My favorite are Victor, Echo, and Heimerdinger. Oh yeah, I forgot about Victor. Victor, my baby. I got so upset with, like, the first season. I was like, no. But, okay, now I need to rethink it because I completely forgot about Victor and I feel bad about that. So I would still, Vi would be first. I might actually say Echo and Victor are tied because I love the two of them. Then I would still put Jinx and then Caitlyn. Vander I really liked as well. And I know that's not a spoiler for me. That I know he's coming back in the season. And how he's coming back because I know the League of Legends lore. So with that. Probably I can fully focus on the stream. I have arrived home. Oh, she voiced one of the antagonists in Meta Runner. Interesting. So evil, Elsie? Another question. Do you hate MD because of the finale? Waffy, my best way of describing it when I've told people is I never could hate MD. I'm disappointed in it, for sure. I wish we had gotten at least another season, or at least the finale could have been done way better. But I don't hate MD. Like, for what I love about MD, I will always love about it. So no, I don't hate it. Just like, I don't hate Liam either. I'm just severely disappointed in his writing and everything and how he handled MD, but I also don't know the full background, like, behind the scenes and stuff. And none of us do unless we work at Glitch or work with Liam. So I can't hate him either for how MD ended. I just, you know what, I'm disappointed and that's it. I don't like Caitlyn after season 2, to be honest. I do really like Vi, though. She was my favorite character before Echo. Yeah, I don't know. I heard there's supposedly a certain scene, not certain scene, there's a certain schmexy scene between two characters. I'm pretty sure it's going to be between Vi and Caitlyn. So I don't know. It's going to be interesting. I don't think season 2 is as good in some aspects as season 1. People were complaining about the pacing, but if you break it down and also are a Murderons fan, it's way better. Now, Fel, listen, I know we're, like, traumatized from Murderons for pacing, but I still, like, I will look at a show, and if it's still got, like, pacing that could have been done better, I don't want to turn into the, well, it could be as bad as Murderons, because it's like, that was really bad, so I don't want any show to be near that. I have never seen any movie things, so I don't know about that yet. There was a possibility of more shows in League of Legends world, though, and at least last act was a little faster, yeah, but I personally did not mind that too much. Well, from what I heard, like, I think that one of the trailers or something for season 2 for Arcane, the guy even said that they are done with Vi and Jinx's story, and they want to start, like, like, a different round of characters. I personally think that's kind of, I don't know, when you get people attached to certain characters, I feel like what they should have done instead was maybe take a core, I mean, okay, it could work either way. Either you can do a really good job with the next, like, group of characters from League of Legends and make them just as enjoyable and stuff, or you take, like, key characters from your previous story of, like, let's say you take Vi and Caitlyn, or Vi and Jinx, or something like that, or just Vi, and implement her and have her travel and, like, meet other League of Legends characters, or implement things. I don't know, like, you could do it in a certain way. That or pull up. I feel like League of Legends would be a perfect, like, multiverse kind of thing, but not really multiple universe, but just, like, different parts of the world where the League of Legends characters live, and then have them, like, do, like, stories for each of them, and then have them come together for, like, a big battle or something. I don't know. I feel like it would work with that. 9 mention. Yeah, not many people talk about, or not talk about, don't really know about 9. I don't bring that up here. Just joking. I will complain about us not seeing that thing in the caves for hours. Oh, yeah. I don't think that was even shown in the behind the scenes in Glitch In, and I'm like, why? Okay, lore, and that's fine. I might even watch some Arcane's. No, I actually can't because it's season 2 stuff, so never mind. I was about to go and watch like a music video of someone that I watch for their Arcane music videos, but it's season 2 stuff, so never mind. Also, the Echo and Jinx stuff came in the lore after Arcane, so if you mean the lore of him having a crush on Jinx in the game, it's basically lore for Arcane too. No, yeah, that stuff. This is so unrelated, but what do you think about the strange barcode on the underside of the rim of the N hat merch? Oh, this? And I make sure my cat's not behind me, because sometimes she, like, sleeps behind my chair now. This? Yeah, I spent, me and a close friend spent hours trying to decipher this. I even went to, like, I downloaded apps on my phone, barcode scanners, and I tried to figure it out. And I don't think I got anything from it. Or no, I think I got something from it where it was just literally N or something like that. So I don't know if it's literally serial designation N and barcode or something like that, but it didn't really lead to anything, so I just didn't bother posting about it. But it's like the desk mat that has binary coding on it, and the top part is I am, and then the bottom part with help thanks to Rin, because it's a completely different type of binary coding, was eternal. So I am eternal is what the desk mat binary coding translates to. I was so glad when it didn't say I am free. I would have lost it. I am free. I still want to see 9 so bad. Wait, you haven't watched it yet? Great. Okay, we need to, like, watch that for a movie night or something. We gotta, like, watch that. Oh, no, I totally forgot to ask. How'd you feel about the new End figurine? I kind of went on, not a rant. I talked about it on stream last week, I believe. Because I said, I'm disappointed that it doesn't have the lights. Like, nothing lights up about it. Like, the tail, the visor, the gun, at least, doesn't light up. But I'm like, because I forgot who, I think I had a few people saying that the price seemed a bit high, and I'm like, it's really not. And I showed them, like, examples of statues that are about the same quality, and they're like $100. So I'm like, it's kind of standard for the pricing for that kind of item or merchandise. I'm like, I do wish they maybe charged a little bit more, like $10 more, and then made this stuff light up. I would have been like 150% sold. Like, I still want it. I still plan on getting it. But yeah, I'm like disappointed with that, but I like everything else. Love the expression, sure. I feel like it's a little weird seeing him wink while having the XI, because we never saw him with that expression, but it's not out of character. It's not weird. I think we're just not used to seeing it. So for me, I didn't mind. I like the expression. I think it's fitting of N, you know, with a wink and stuff. Well, it's kind of not what I was saying. I just mean that people's thoughts on the season are overhating and calling it the worst thing ever when it's generally not that bad. Oh, that. Well, I think the problem is, too, fellas, that season 1 was so, like, good and such a high standard that going to season 2, people are going to expect it to be as good or better. So for me, that's why I'm trying not to see too much for it, because it's like, I want to go in it not really knowing what's going on, and then I can give my full honest thoughts of, like whether I liked it or not. Also about the Vander thing, and it's not canon to the LOL lore. He's not even canon to the LOL lore, at least last time I checked. From what I understand, what he turns into, like, that is an LOL, but I don't know if it was Vander or they combined they combined a character from LOL into Vander. Yeah, I really like this season, especially the Echo-centric episode. Echo-centric. Quick question. What do you think would have happened in episode 7 if Nori didn't save N? What would he have seen? Come up with anything? I think we honestly would have seen... Hold on. Honestly, if Nori had not saved N, we already know the Solver doesn't want to kill N, like, full outright. So... let me see. I honestly think... This is where I kind of wish that Nori didn't save N, because if she hadn't saved him, I'm pretty sure we would have gotten to see this thing. Whatever zooms through this, I think that's what we would have seen. And I so wish we had. I kept trying to scan it too. Yeah, I tried like 3-4 different apps. I even tried taking a photo of it, cleaning it up, and putting it on a scan thing on a website, and it still could not find it. And it was so frustrating. I was so disappointed. I'm like, this has gotta mean something. It and Coraline scared the crap out of me when I was younger. The Uzi episode 8 impression, I'm crying. I will never like that line. I'm sorry. If it said I am free, I think I would have died. I was waiting for it. I was like, if you guys freaking dare quote that line in a mat, I swear I'm gonna buy it just to burn it. I'm kidding, I wouldn't actually do that, but I'm just like, I'm really not gonna buy it then. Oh, great. You still need to watch Coraline? Yeah, we watched that on stream during October. Or not stream, we watched that on Discord. Sticks. You know what? You call us weak for I'm free. Alice can stay dead. Okay, Laura, enjoy Arcane. Oh my god, Gray. Yes, and what he turns into is the LOL character, though it never got said, who he is. All it gets said about his past is transformed by agonizing experiments. His body is fused with an intricate system of chambers and pumps, machinery filling his veins with alchemic rage, and Vander's arcane exclusive characters like Soko. Okay, well, I mean, they were smart then. They implemented a character into that. Okay, real fast. I don't get everyone's hatred for Uzi in episode 8. Sure, what she says and you cringe, but isn't that her entire character? Gray Millie's like, no, no, and no. Yeah, Waffy, I think people... The problem is, too, I don't call it cringe, because I think cringe is an inappropriate word. I say what she did was out of character. And when people... I went over this before, because I showed specific clips, and I was like... Uzi never said anything to that extent. It was very meta. I know there's, certain parts of the show, N in episode 1 where he goes, I hope you're having great character development. But I feel like that's not as on the nose. And also, saying have great character development is not a bad thing. I feel like I'd say that to somebody in real life, at some point. I wouldn't, and it wouldn't feel weird, whereas... coming across as I'm a damaged OC and I'm cringe or I am free, it just felt very shoehorned in for the finale. And no, Uzi for me in episode 8 isn't Uzi. There are parts of her, yeah, that I was like, yeah, that's Uzi. And then there are multiple parts where I'm like, this feels like if Uzi was truly the cringy, angsty teen. And it just feels weird. So I'm like, she wasn't like this. She was only kind of like it in the pilot. And then she moved away from it. Episode 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would say 6. 7 mostly, except for, I would say her whole, we did not discuss about being gross and stuff. She wasn't like that. If you're gonna have your character be on the nose with meta stuff, I'm an OC, those kind of things, have her be like that all the way through the show. and either have her progress where she changes from that and grows from it, but you don't have her go from being like that to then not like that for like 5-6 episodes and then regress right back to it and make her even more like that. I just saw Moana 2. Wait, is Moana 2 out? Wait, did Moana 2 come out? Then you're fine, X. Now I wish Nori stayed dead. She already barely contributed to the plot, and V taking up her place instead of adding a new character would have been better. Also, she wouldn't save N because she ended up split from the group with Uzi. Yeah. Also, another thing, too. While it's a funny scene, I really wish... No, not... Like, it's a funny, haha, okay, cutaway scream moment. I actually would have preferred that N kind of had, like, an interaction with fake hologram V here. Where, like, he maybe doesn't realize fully that's a solver, and he apologizes for not being able to save her, or something like that. I don't know, something that really makes him more vulnerable, and it lends into that, and then it would have built up to episode 8, where they, both V and N actually have a conversation, and N is like, I thought you were dead, you know, I'm so sorry, and then she's like, no, I'm sorry for, like, lying to you, like, we could, there's so much more potential. Nori was a useless character. She really was. The only time she wasn't useless was the fight with N against Solver Uzi. Nori definitely didn't contribute much to the overall development of the story, although I would have loved to see a little more. Yeah, like, honestly, like, Nori didn't even have a really true heart-to-heart talk with Uzi. It was not even a, like, why, like, Uzi didn't even question, say, why did you never... You've been alive this whole time. Why did you never come to see me or Dad? Or, I didn't like nothing. It was just kind of looks, oh, what do I do about Solver? Don't be a little bitch. And then just it's like, what the fuck?
Get snuck upon.
Hey, Cosmo, thank you for subscribing. Actually, no, I heard a group of animators were going to remake episode 8, and the teasers and screenshots I saw, holy shit, the animation is beautiful, especially the Elric parts. I don't know who that is. I've seen, like, multiple people say that they were remaking episode 8 or doing something, and I don't know. Yes, it is out. Oh. I'm gonna have to react to that one, then. But I doubt I'll be able to post it on YouTube, because YouTube, like, Disney stuff is so heavily, like, censored. Or not censored, but, copyrighted. Her being alive also makes her an awful person for abandoning her husband and daughter. They could have made it work, too. Like, Liam could have made it work, like, if she was kept as a prisoner. Easy solution. Like, have her be kept as a prisoner. Or, I don't know, you know, it would be actually a clever thing. Make it where the solver has her body, and it doesn't realize that her core, like, corrupted core, sneaks out of the body to, like, try and find the patch, or, like, when it's away. He could have made it work. Come on. Since Khan is still attracted to Nori, I don't want to imagine what the F they do behind closed doors. Just a little, you know, Koran connection. It's pretty good. Okay, like, I was curious. Like, when I saw they're making Moana 2, I was like, oh, I'm kind of excited for this. Or, you know, I was completely okay with them never making a sequel to it, but I'm curious on what they would do. I'll be honest, though, I'm way more excited for Zootopia 2. Like, I've been waiting for a Zootopia sequel since, like, the movie came, like, after I saw Zootopia. So, that one I'm gonna be super hyped for. But it's probably a good thing she was a deadbeat, because she called her traumatized daughter a B-word. Sticks, no, please, no. Wait for the Twitch stream next time. Restricted in this land. No, more trauma. But not on Twitch. Oh my god. Oh, I got something in my eye. Moana 2 was never meant to be a movie. All the script and animation was salvaged from canceled TV show. What? Murder Jones is one of those shows you look at and go, there could have been more. And it's not just... I think the thing that really disappoints me with it is, don't get me wrong, because there are people who kind of rebuttal that and go, well, that's kind of like any show or movie, right? Like, if you really are loving and enjoying a series, you don't want it to end. And I'm like, well, there's a difference, okay? I said for me personally, like 99% of shows and movies I've watched ended in a way, of course I want more because I love it, but at the same time it ended in a satisfying way where I go, you know what? If there is nothing more, I'm okay with that. I'm good. Murder Jones, for me, not only could there have been a lot more to it, it ended in a way that was so unsatisfying for me. I feel deprived. I feel like somebody who was left on the edge of my seat. Like, I got, what did I tell people mostly? I said I felt like I got edged. So I was just like, Okay, X. Want to hear a spoiler for the movie? If it's not a major spoiler. If it's like a minor one, sure. Nor would you react to it around our YouTube stream, movie night, or normal vid reactions? I was hoping you'd do it on stream so we could talk about it and see your live reaction. Maybe I'd have to treat it like a normal reaction. I don't know, because I don't know if people would... Because usually my reactions I put up like at least a week prior, like on my Patreon. So I don't know if I would do... The only time I usually don't do that was for like Murder Drones and things. But maybe, I mean, I don't think anyone really follows me on Patreon for Meta Runners, so I don't know, I'd have to think on that. Yes, Disney pulled its old directed DVD sequel route. Oh god. I mean, don't get me wrong, some of them were good. Like, I actually really liked the was it Beauty and the Beast? No, I think it was Cinderella. I really loved the Bambi 2 movie, and because it actually gave development to like the father. Even though I know people are like, well, that's not accurate to real life bucks and deer, you know, male deer, because they actually don't really have a hand in raising a child. It's like, are we also missing the fact that Bambi literally had talking animals? And talking about twittering and, like, flirting and all, like, I'm sorry, what? I'm like, I think we could stretch it a little bit where we make Bambi's father have a role in his life. I think there's nothing bad with that. So it's like, Bambi 2, I actually really liked. I actually liked it more than the first one. Even though the first one I adore for its animation quality and, like, the music and just the time period. But the second one I just loved for the development. So yeah, I would say there was like 2 or 3 Disney direct-to-sequel movies I actually liked. It didn't even have an ending. No, it didn't. It left on a major cliffhanger actually for Murder Drones. So never mind. See, so it's even worse. We're left on the hopes that, well, not everyone has hopes for a season. Well, I have hopes for season 2 because I hope Liam would do better with it. That's my hope. Let's watch design. I don't think so. I mean, at least Ed would be able to have something to watch. So nonchalant, Mom. Okay, X. I feel like the whole Murder Drones could have been better will never stop, and it kills me. It never will. Anytime I watch or see anything, like, not every time, but anytime I watch, like, an episode of Murder Drones or, like, clips of it, I just go, that could have been taken so much more. That could have, there was a lot with that. Lion King 2. I forgot that was another one. Lion King 2 is also good. The music from there was, like, wasn't as bombastic as the movie, but I actually really liked it. Like, what was it? Kovu's song? The scars on his face. Like, I don't know. There was that song, and then there was even the Timon and Pumbaa movie, the Lion King 1.5. That was also good too. Like, I love the music for that one, actually. Mom, get father's attention now, please. I don't think. I mean, I know it doesn't take much to get Rin's attention, but I'm not gonna do it right now. I don't know what he's doing. He might be even like napping or something. I don't know. Also, can we all kind of agree Sin was heavily nerfed in the final fight? She never even got any hits on them. She only got N and then got her ass kicked for the rest of it. She's way harder to defeat. I feel like Solver Sin. I guess if you count, like, because the problem is some people take when you say she was nerfed, they go, oh, she was literally weakened. I don't think she was weakened, like, physically. I think her intelligence, I think the Solver's intelligence was heavily nerfed for the finale. Like, it always kind of, like, played around with its food and stuff, but I feel like for a finale, I think it would have fit way more to have the Solver play with its food at first, but then when it saw, like, Uzi had control of the Null and its her powers, that's where it goes, oh shit, I can actually be defeated by this girl. I'm gonna go take this seriously. And that's when we actually get the reveal of the Solver's true form, blah, 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 blah. Like, I seriously, when Uzi, after she swallowed the Null, I thought we were gonna have, like, an inner battle, either in her mind or something, where she was gonna fight against the Solver so it doesn't take control of her body, like it did with Sin. I thought we were gonna get that. So then when she did that, and it just cuts to black, and then she just wakes up, like, in a blood circle with all the, like, tendrils out, and I'm like, did we skip something? It just feels really weird. I liked Cinderella ones. Yeah, Cinderella ones was good too. Like, I think my favorite part of the Cinderella directed, like, VHS one was the, it was actually one of the like, are they called Twist Sisters or something like that? It was one of the sisters. It was actually, like, I think it was the one that was considered, she had more of, like, a bulbous nose and stuff, and, like, she's made fun of for looking ugly. But then I think it was the baker she falls in love with. Like, I think it was actually really sweet, and I was like, oh, that's actually, it makes me feel for the sisters. And then they actually learn to, like, they actually, you know, like, see Cinderella for being more than just, you know, like, and I just really liked it. I'll get rid of his attention. Phasmophobia is a great game. I think if you want to get rid of attention, say Nuclear Nightmare was an amazing game. Or what other games? Destiny 2 is a great game. Or a fantastic game. Day 1 of begging for Meta Runner stream. Half joking. Okay. I fell. The Solver was always pathetic. It literally killed itself in episode 2, but in the finale was serial designation V levels of pathetic. That's what I mean. It never took things seriously, which I'm not gonna be wrong. For a being that can consume an entire planet, it's understandable you get an ego. But that's why in the finale, I so thought we were going to go the route of it's going to be cocky in the beginning, and then it gets humbled, and then it takes stuff seriously. So when it just kept playing and, like, joking around, even when it saw that Uzi could defeat it, it's like, are you really that what? You could do, like, a season at a time and record it, then re-chat in between recordings. Hopefully that's not too much work on your end, because I don't know how stressful it would be to have 10 unedited reactions at the same time. The thing is, Val, which is probably silly to hear coming from me as I'm currently streaming and live with you guys right now, I am pretty self-conscious during my reactions. Like, it took a lot for me to actually do those reactions to the Murder Drones episode with you guys live, because I typically get very nervous when I have to do a reaction, like, in front of people. Like, I've had friends ask me, hey, could I just, you know, hang in VC with you while you react? And I'm like, nope. I'm like, I'll be thinking of what I'm saying, and so focused on that, I won't even probably be fully paying attention to what I'm reacting to. And so I usually prefer to just record on my own and then like post it on Patreon and that kind of stuff. But I don't know. It would probably I don't know. That's one thing I've never been able to get past. Like I know a lot of streamers can do that, like they'll record a YouTube video during a stream, but I can't get past it for some reason. I feel like it's more like I can always add in an intro. Like I could record me reacting to the, because the other thing too is me saying my hey there, hi there, hello everyone, you know what, this is not, you know, whatever my intro is, I forgot. But I feel awkward doing that on live streams, so I feel like what I could do is just record like me reacting to it and then try to ignore chat, and then once the episode's done and I've given my thoughts, then come back to chat. And then I could just record the intro, like the intros on their own. But they're usually seamless in my reactions because I record their intro and go right into reacting. So I don't know. It was literally consuming a planet slowly and nobody knew for decades. I'm pretty sure that's intelligent. I mean, to be fair, consuming a planet slowly isn't really intelligent. It's also a prerogative, like it's in its coding, most likely, because if it's just a virus, like an eldritch virus, it could just be part of its programming. Like it's just doing what it was programmed. Like its coding just made it do that. It's not necessarily like independent thought. Like nothing was really like the solver like many things in the show was just underutilized, and so it's a lot of like, well, I think it could be intelligent for that. It's like, yeah, but it also could just be its prerogative. Liam, damn, this is great, worker. What is it, Liam? We are gonna have a Sinessa waifu reveal, worker. Cool, but what about the plot? I'm so smart, sir. The plot. What that? Yes, one of the stepsisters changed for the better. Yeah, I would say I think it was just the ugly stepsister that was like that, or changed for the better. I wasn't sure if it was just her or if it was also like her and the other one too. I've been seeing people saying this for a while. People say the hallway scene in episode 8 fixed V's character. Do you agree with that? No. I think it needed a lot more to fix her character. This is why I say episode 8. If Liam truly wanted to wrap up MD in a very satisfying way, episode 8 needed to be like at least 40 minutes, because we needed a really true heart-to-heart talk with N and V, because they seriously needed it. And it could have easily been done where N and Uzi are in the hallway. They get separated, and V, like, however she ends up in the tunnels, encounters N. They have a talk. Uzi, whatever, they have their talk. Then, like, they go to help Uzi, whatever it is, or Uzi goes to help them. Like, they get attacked by the solver, then Uzi helps them. We needed some kind of acknowledgement as well that, you know, N was so distraught when he thought V was dead. And it didn't really come through. And Uzi's whole, glad you're not dead or whatever. It's like, this is how you're addressing it, Liam? It just felt so non-emotional with this stuff. It just felt like, yeah, brush that off. Okay, brush that by. Get that out of there. Oh, Jay knowing that Tess has been dead the whole time and it's been Sin, you know, and saying, oh, it tricked me too. Okay, how'd it trick you? Backstory on that? No? Okay. So, but to focus on V, no, V needed a lot more. I feel like people are taking scraps and going, that's good enough. And it's like, no, it's not. We need way more for V's character to be fixed. V treated N horribly. And the whole reveal of her having known that the solver was Tessa this entire time makes her even more of a bitch. Because it's like, so you mean to tell me you went along with the solver's plan because you were protecting N, but then you treated N like shit for all these years when that wasn't even part of the deal. Why? What? It made V worse. Jay was treated badly because it's like, okay, I thought at least, Liam was going to go somewhere with it when we saw Jay cared about Tessa in episode 5. I was like, oh, okay, so Jay has a soft spot for Tessa. So when we found out that Tessa's been dead and Sin Solver is wearing her skin, I'm like, wow, this could be really angsty. Like, what if Jay generally doesn't know that Tessa has been dead this whole time? Then we find out Jay's known this entire time, and she's going with it, and is like, just be part of the winning. Like, she seemed to have no reaction to Tessa being dead. And then when she goes, it tricked me too. Like, there was emotion there. Okay, what happened? But then it's never shown. And I was just so... like, I think Jay and V... Okay, like, don't like Uzi really at all in episode 8. But Jay and V, to me, were... Okay, Tessa was really deserved because I feel like she deserved way more as well. Like, acknowledgement as well for being dead. But Jay and V, I was just like, wow, can we make these characters any worse than they already were? V, definitely. Jay just made her more uncaring. Ugh. Oh, yeah, I understand that a lot, too. I have so much anxiety even speaking to a group of people. Reacting to something in front of them would be super stressful. Yeah, that's... Like, I could probably get it to work. I don't know. We'll see. As much as y'all hate episode 8, you won't escape it. We always start to talk about it in the end. I don't mind talking about it. That's the thing. That's why I said I don't hate episode 8. I'm just like with Liam and MD as a whole, I'm severely disappointed in it. But I don't hate talking about it. Because it's like, hey, if anything, the more you love something, the more you're going to get upset when it's not treated well. Like, if I generally did not care about the show, okay, so I had a bad finale or horrible finale, and moving on. But because I loved MD so much, that's why I cried after watching episode 8, because I was so disappointed. That's why I'm so disappointed in all of it. Where did it bring you? Back to me. Me, I effing love MD. Friend, oh, okay. Me, episode 8 is so ass. MD, his horrible pacing is the creator. Hi, friend. Oh, you hate it? Nope, I love MD so much. Friend, then, what? See, and that's the thing, but also, X, I'm going to guess your friend is probably young. A lot of people do, and that's the problem with a lot of the community of MD. No offense, a lot of the MD fandom are young children and stuff, and not all of them understand that you can love, and actually, you can love something and critique it. Just because you critique something doesn't mean you have to absolutely despise it. I actually had an idea for that. If N had sacrificed himself and it turned out he was okay, V would immediately hug him. No smug, no attitude, nothing. Just a genuine hug. I think that would have spoken. Oh, there's so many routes. Like, so much that episode could have gone. Like, seriously. It just generally felt like Liam was just trying to quickly wrap it up. And it wasn't even done in a... Like, honestly, I feel like kind of like... I don't even know why Liam even attempted the emotional stuff when it just felt very shoehorned in and rushed. It's like, I would have rather he had just gone, I don't know, all out, stupid anime battle, solver, second form, I don't know, whatever thing, instead of trying to put any emotion into it, because it's like, it just felt, like... All it made me want is more of that emotion that I was hoping for this series. Instead, it felt like the emotional stuff was thrown in my face and kind of like made fun of. If someone spent years lying to you and hurting you and technically manipulating you and all they say is, sorry, I was just scared I would get hurt, or both of us would get hurt, would you accept it? No! I would not. Like, just being scared, like, it doesn't make any sense. See, again, like, it really shows to me that I don't think Liam had a plan for the story at all. It's just kind of like, to justify someone's abuse and treatment like that of you by saying that she was just scared, it's like, especially when that wasn't part of the deal. And that's where, okay, If you're gonna, like, you can't go back and fix what V did to N. So make it at least try to make sense by saying the solver would, like, that was part of the deal. Like, she had to keep her distance from N and do whatever it took. Then that would at least kind of make it more sense. But instead of it just having the deal of just make sure you and N keep doing your jobs, or keep doing your job and I'll leave you and N alone. Well, I'm pretty certain the job wasn't abusing N. The job was just to kill worker drones and make the spires. So it's like, nah. That's basically the situation between N and V, but scaled down to a realistic situation. Yep. Constructive criticism at its finest until we start making jokes. Mom, we need more just chatting streams. Rin suggested to me last night. He said, you know, maybe what you should do is do like one Saturday where you do just chatting for the whole stream, and then do another stream where you play like a game or something like that. I'm like, maybe, I don't know, but then I don't know how I'll be able to do single player games, because then like balancing that out, unless I do like where I do like a single player game like once every month or two kind of thing, and then take a break from that game. Or maybe what it would be like a month of just chatting streams, and then a month of playing games. I don't know how it would work. I already said why V's explanation makes no sense, so I'll stay silent. Agreed. The chess chatting streams are a good way to chill after games and catch up on stuff. No, I would pay to see N yell at the solver for pretty much ruining his entire life with raw emotion. Oh, I would pay. I would have paid to have N snap at anyone in episode 8. I seriously was like 99.9% certain we were gonna get an N breaking down scene, especially after losing Uzi. I'm trying not to go. I'm gonna end up going on a rant again. That leads me to my other problem, like the other problem I had with episode 8. The whole skip over of N going from what we left off in episode 7 with N being down in the cathedral, having just lost Uzi and getting thrown out of it, to all of a sudden in episode 8, he appears in the pilot all happy, a spaceship pilot, like nothing ever happened, and he finds Uzi with no problem, gets her back, and things are okay. And I'm like, what? I thought we were gonna have like, I honestly thought episode 8 was gonna open up with possibly N being down in the cathedral, just like real life, like hyperventilating, I don't know, having a panic attack or something over the fact that he's now not only lost V, Tessa's dead, he's now, he thinks, lost Uzi. He has nothing left for him to lose. And then he let's say he like freaks out down below. He goes up top, encounters Jay. He either lashes out at Jay, or Jay says something to him, and that makes him snap. Like, there's just so many ways it could have gone with that. And N deserved it. I'm sorry. As a character, he deserved to snap after everything he had been through. And the sweet, like, cinema roll he was after episode, like, meeting Uzi. It's like, hello? Like, what? There was no, what do they call it? Not reward. Payoff. There was no payoff for his character. It went nowhere. Yeah, that was so frustrating. I was so pissed. I mean, that's why I think I wish I could go. I wish I had my reaction for episode 8. Because I think like 95% of my reaction was just me being like this. Because I just couldn't believe how badly, like, I thought the finale was going to be bad, but it was butchered. I'm like, what the the animation's insane, but what the is the writing? What'd they do? Hi, Skibbity Slicers. Hey, Whooper. And hey, Vixen. How are you? Oh, and you're very unwell. Never mind. I hope you feel better. We got V voice lines from Nola, and they weren't brain rot, so yay. I hope... I'm glad they weren't brain rot. Oh my god, if they had V's, hey, Skibbity, I would have lost it. He read the script. That's how he learned where Uzi was. Pretty much. Okay, and we're gonna need you to know where Uzi is already, and just sitting there like, how? Don't question it. We're just gonna, that's just gonna what you're gonna do. Okay, I love doing anything. Star, what are we talking about, chat? Episode 8. Episode 8 murder drones. You're very... What, you have like stomach ache or flu or something? And snapping would have made for such a good tragic story development. Tragic story and development. It could have been so emotional. Seriously, like, and in my opinion, if it had been delved into more, I think N and V could have both been the most tragic characters of the show. I think N for the most part, because you think about it, like from like my point of view and when I thought of it, if I were to write for N, it would be he saw someone who he thought of as his little sister get taken over by an eldritch virus. He was let's say in love with Maid V. She gets possessed by the Solver and ripped away from him. Then she is forced, like let's say they had a thing and they were together. She is then forced to mutilate N and remove his, like, delete his memories and kill him and put him in, let's say she was the one to mutilate him and put him into a disassembly drone, like, turn him into a disassembly drone. Then, let's say he was forced to forget everything from prior to that and put into, like, let's say that opens up with episode 1. Then, not only that, he falls for a new person, Uzi, and then she gets taken over by, like, starts getting possessed by the Solver. So then episode 7, he's generally, or 6, he's freaking out because it's like, wait, I lost my little sister. I lost my previous lover. Now my new lover is taking over by this virus too. And then he finds out Tessa, his caretaker, has also been killed by, and would have had so much pent up fury in him for the Solver. Him finally snapping in episode 8 would have been so gratifying. Especially if Jay got in the way, and let's say she makes a comment, and let's say she didn't know about Tessa being dead, and that's where N snaps and goes, and it basically reveals, like, you know, Tessa's been dead this whole time, like, he's had enough of things, and then Jay's shocked, and she's like, what? And then, I don't know, like, I really wanted, like, in a V turned out to be alive, which I knew she was. Don't have Uzi come back yet. Like, have them not know she's alive yet. And then have N, V, and J all want vengeance on the Solver for what it caused them. Because to me, they were the original heart of the story. Like, they were the first ones to be turned and messed with by the Solver. So what would be more satisfying and like, you know, what's the term? Apropos than the 3 original drones that the Solver screwed with are the ones to now fight it and do some damage on it. And then when it starts to get the upper hand, that's when Uzi, like, I don't know, figured that out, where Uzi makes an appearance and saves them kind of thing. I don't know, there's what if episode 8 made a brain rot joke like TADC did? See, but the thing is, Phoenix, I keep jumping between Fel and Phoenix, but, you know, whatever. the difference is, Fel, TADC is more based on current time period is what it feels like in terms of, like, 2000, like, this year, decade, or, like, the decade prior. And it's more current, where it's being shown with, like, fast food and, like, you know, computer game and that kind of stuff. So it feels more fitting that it would say jokes like that. Whereas Murder Drones seem to contain its own kind of meta jokes. So if they pulled out something brain rot, like let's say they randomly said skibby toilet, I would just sit there going, what? Why? Like this is year 3071. I'm sorry. We're not currently like the general populace is not making jokes that were made in 1924, yeah. We're not making jokes from then. So, like, I don't know, yeah, that's 1,000 years ago. So, no, it's 100 years. So, they would be more like, it would be more like 1024, us using jokes from back then. What? It wouldn't make a lick of sense. Joins art stream for a channel I've known for a while, and I'm also mod for it. Stays until it ends and joins an art stream. A different person, very sick person, never eating an entire pack of off-brand Oreos again. Off-brand Oreos? The stream is about to go from 4 hours to 9 hours. Joking. No, I don't think. Well, I mean, we're only an hour and a half in, so. What you're describing is kind of what happened in the Kenosis fanfiction. Wait, really? She definitely will if it continues like this. Nah. I would have loved to see Pissen. I think a majority of the fandom was. Like, unless you were a hater of N, which I honestly don't understand how anyone could hate N. I could see maybe not like his character, but hating him? Yeah, we did see hints of it. That's the thing. We started to see N kind of getting it, not unhinged, but like starting to reach his tipping point. Like here. It's like, again, if episode 8 just feels so disjointed from the rest of the series, like to an extreme degree. It's just, it feels like, again, it feels like 7, like the show was leading to something, and then 8 was just like, yep, we're ending it here. But, like the first sign I thought for sure, like, oh, we're gonna definitely get like N maybe snapping it to an extent, was here. Not just him upset over V, but the way he responds to Tessa.
Nothing. We don't know everything yet, but we're not gonna hurt you.
Like, that's the first time he's really stood up to anyone. Like, even in episode 1, after, you know, Uzi kind of helped him stand up for himself, and he still was lenient, where he goes, Jay, you know, you're kind of mean to me, and I wish you weren't. Like, it still wasn't that confident, like, knock it off, stop it. Whereas this feels more like him reaching, like, all right, Uzi's in danger, but we're not at that point yet where we need to kill her. So Tessa, stop. And I'm like, okay, N's getting more of a backbone and spine here. Because he even goes from being like you look even at his body language, he goes from this toward Tessa to back to being soft and caring for Uzi. And I'm just like, how? And then, what would it be? The other part where he shows more of, I don't know, like, was it be anywhere else in this episode, really? Like, I guess you could say when he talks to Nori and he says, I'm not going to lie to Uzi anymore. No, you know, where was it? No.
Ma'am, I caused every...
No. Oh, no, it was been when she had him pinned up against the wall by his neck or something. I remember. This was after. Hello, I know it's after this, you think?
Thanks for it.
No, that's a flashback. No. Where did she pin him up against the wall? It was before she removes it from him.
To finish the job. Who's its host?
What part? I'm actually blanking on what part it was, because... Oh, I know. It's when she pins him up against the ceiling with it. Where was that? Wasn't it later? Yeah, okay, it was here.
Of course! Lucy's gonna freak out when I tell her!
Tell her I'm alive, you die.
So here he's obviously softer toward Nori, because he doesn't, like, Tessa, he was more like this with, because different, like, he knows Tessa, and it's more like he knows what she said about, you know, you're gonna have to choose the universe over one little drone, whereas Nori's Uzi's mom. You know, he's gonna be more softer toward her.
Hey, ma'am, I won't keep secrets from Uzi anymore.
But he's still more... He's still putting his foot down, where it's like, I'm not gonna lie to her anymore. You know, like, I'm sorry. Like, he's being soft about it, but it's still that firm tone.
Even if you say it might hurt her.
So, and I don't think there's anything... I mean, there's this. So, I just think it was really leading up to N having enough, and it just feels weird that it didn't go anywhere. He doesn't even, honestly, he doesn't even really snap in episode 8, which is so weird. Like, to me, like, the only closest he got to kind of, like, getting angry was when Uzi almost died, but at the same time, it's more like he screamed and went to cut her, or cut Tessa, Sin, but nothing really verbal, no angry, like, you've tricked us for all these years, or nothing. It was just, okay. Yeah, the solver killed Tessa, the one who saved their lives and treated them like family they would want to avenge her. This is going to be a hot take, but episode 1 N is literally a million times better than every single episode N. Episode 7 and 4 is literally the only times N becomes serious and it only happens once. I would say my favorite episodes with N were episodes 1, 3, 4, 6 felt in character, 7. So yeah, I felt 2 was just kind of like, N was kind of like just there. You know, I didn't like how he just disappeared next to Uzi to leave her alone to fight this Eldritch J. Episode 5 again, N was just kind of there. You know, we saw Butler N, but I felt like it could have been done a lot more with. So I didn't really care for N in that one. And then 6 and 7, like 6 was N being put in a, you know, this is getting serious now. And you could see him starting to feel like, you know, getting scared and nervous and whatever. And then 7 was that. And I was like, wow, he's actually, like, he's having enough of this stuff. And then 8 just went. Murder Drones is almost in reference to like 2015, 2012, 2016 humor, while TADC is 2020, 2024. Yeah, so that's why like TADC to me making brain rot jokes is fine, whereas MD, it just doesn't make sense. Uzi watching anime does mean they get access to old stuff, so brain rot is technically possible. I mean, it is, but it still wouldn't make sense. Like, I watch stuff from the 1900s, but I don't suddenly want to go speak like them, you know? I don't know why I went British, but you know what I mean. I don't like, and that's just from 1900. That's not going back 1,000 years and going, you know what, I suddenly feel like doing cave paintings or whatever. Like, it's so whatever. Jay should have had more screen time. Like, they gave her so much time in the trailer just for 5. Seriously, her being in the promotional images, I was like, yeah, we're gonna get Jay stuff. Just like, and then her stuff. I'm like, that's it? I don't understand how people could hate V, maybe not liking her character, but I don't see people hating her, and then there's Gray. It takes a lot for me to hate characters. Like, even villains, I don't hate. If they're like, I don't know, if they're so evil, they're fun to watch, then I like them. But, like, even a horribly written character, I don't hate the character. I dislike the person who wrote them. Because I look at the characters as they're still inanimate beings. They're fictional characters. They're not real. So I don't hate them. I look at the writer and go, what the fuck are you thinking? So, like, I don't hate V because, like, again, she is not real. Or what makes her a good character was in the hands of the writer. So it's like, I look at Liam and I go, you could have made her so good. You could have made it this. Honestly, I think the other reason why I get so upset over Murder Drones is because I see the potential it had, and that it could have easily been one of, if not the best indie animated series ever, and it just got completely wasted. And that's why a part of me is gonna always hope that Liam comes back for like a season 2 or more and actually like writes it well. And actually takes advantage of it, because I feel like the guy's not realizing, or I don't know, like, he's got a gold mine on his hand. Like, obviously people love Murder Drones. I mean, look at the Goodbye MD video. Like, me and 40-something other creators or whatever all saying goodbye. Like, you could feel the passion and love coming from everyone and how much we all love this series. And the people in the chat that, you know, weren't content creators or whatever, like, you could feel the love this fandom has for the show. And I don't know. I just would look at that if I was Liam, and I would go, you know what? This is something that honestly could probably set me for life. Like, even if I don't work with Glitch again, unless Glitch has the rights fully. But then I would still work with Glitch and go, you know what? Give me let's end this season on a cliffhanger, and I can come back in like a year or two. I need a break for myself to, to recover from burnout or whatever, but also give me time to write a plot for like a good 2-3 more seasons, and then we can, who knows what we could do with the show. I don't know. I would just have taken advantage of it a lot more. What about episode 4 with him and V Mom and was defending her a lot? He was. No, wait, was he? I don't really remember. Wait, I don't think he defended V technically outright. I don't remember him really defending her there. Right? I don't think he defended her here. Like, no verbal, like, hey, back, like, leave her alone kind of thing. Like, he stood with her, but not... And he wasn't even really focused on V. He was more worried about Uzi. Like, his concern was on Uzi.
Nah, just full of love. This one's a pilot.
Piss off, Rebecca. Like, he's constantly looking at Uzi, like, most of this. Like, even here.
Sabotage minions. Plan.
Like, he's not even looking at V. Till now, after they get kicked. And he's still not looking at her. Like, it's just, I don't... Wait, like, X, what parts are you talking about that N defended her? Or, like... I don't think he, like, really even... The only time he spoke to V, I think, was when he said, -1. And I think that's it. Like, I don't... Oh, no, then he fought... No, okay. They had their fight. But that's not really defending V. He's more like, what the hell's going on? What aren't you... Like, N... This is another part of, like, scene of N finally standing up against V, at least.
She's a kid, like us, V. What is wrong with you?
Like, he's trying to understand what's going on. But this is still not defending V. He's not saying, would you please just... Okay, we had episode 2... No, episode 3 where he goes, yeah, it was episode 3 where he goes, he tried reasoning with V. Like, this is where I feel so, this is why when people, like, for shippers that are, like, envy, and they put all the blame on N, and they say he was the bad person, I'm like, are you blind? V literally keeps all these secrets from him, all this stuff. In episode 3, he literally pleaded with her and said, V, if you, what was the line he said? This is making me jump all over the place. No, it wasn't 2, it was 3.
But
Little hat out to survive the sad purple.
You're hiding. V, if you're hiding something, we can figure it out together. Even if we each only have pieces. Please, what do you know?
That's the response he gets. This is why this is why a lot of Envy fans that are like, who think V was the absolute perfect sweetheart and angel, I'm like, oh my god, you guys are gonna be in for it. And if you ever get in a relationship like that where it's like V was technically the abuser and N was the like, oh oh my god. But like, N's trying to understand where she's coming from with this. He's trying so hard. And then he said in episode 4, that's why he has enough of her. And he says, what is wrong with you? What? So, like, pretty much he's like, talk to me. And she just kept refusing. And no offense, why is she afraid of the solver finding out her talking to N about things? When the solver's not even listening in on them, apparently. I still think it could, considering the solver is always part of their coding. But, like, why couldn't she talk to him about it in, like, a ship or when they're alone in the cabin? I mean, she had no problem taunting the solver in front of her when, in episode 6, when she goes, anything to mess with Sin's plans. but you're too scared to talk to N about it, but then you're not afraid to taunt the solver in front of it. Like, what? Flip-flop character, I can't, or whatever, morals, motives, whatever you want to call it. I can't with this show. Now I need to catch on chat. No, that end mad frame looks like me when someone steals my Dino Nuggies meme. Episode 7 was a masterpiece. Episode 8 needs to jump. Hot take, episode 7 should have been Nori and Yeva's episode. Oh no, I thought, honestly, with that, with the teaser image we got of Yeva and Nori, like, standing in front of the door, like, Yeva being more like this and calm while Nori was like this, I thought we were honestly gonna get, like, a flashback of the two of them, or them actually turning out to be alive and meeting, like, Doll and Uzi and having a heart, like, mom and daughter talk with the two of them. And with Yeva and Nori being, like, best friends, that would have fit so well. Like, oh my god, imagine Yeva and Nori, like, being together and having a talk with both Doll and Uzi in the same room and keeping them from fighting each other. And then from them explaining, like, their backstory and how they're best friends. And they're like, you know, you two need to work together. You're both infected with the solver. We need to work together to to get rid of it. Have then Doll and Uzi, like, become friends and be like, you know what? All right, let's work together. And then when Doll died at the end, if she died at the end of the episode, that would have been so much more heart-wrenching and tragic, because it's like she finally gets her mom back. She finds out her mom's alive. Her and Uzi are kind of friends, just for her to maybe sacrifice herself or die by the solver's hands. Like, there's so much potential. The whole vibe of MD episode 7 is my favorite across the whole show, and I can't describe what it is. Well, it's because it finally goes pretty dark, and it ended with this is, like, episode 6 was the beginning of the buildup of this shit is getting serious. 7 was, all right, now we're at the tipping point. Tessa turns out to be Sin / the solver, so she's dead. Uzi almost got killed. Uzi got kind of possessed and fought N. And then Uzi sacrificed herself to save N at the end. It left off on a very, this is like we're heading down that road. Like, this is the end of it. So when episode 8 was such a tonal whiplash, it was insane. Bro, I'm imagining if Jay found out Tessa was Sin, it would have been awesome. But what if Sin mimicked Tessa's screams to really mess with her? Oh god. Hey LM, how you doing? Haven't seen you for a bit. I wish we saw her reaction, but they made her seem like she didn't care. They were J-baiting her. Oh my god, fella, I'm gonna pinch you. And we got J-baited. I don't like V, because her sacrifice was pointless because she came right back, like, in Regretivator, which had an NPC that was teased a ton only for a release trailer to be a big bait and switch. And she got added to the game 2 months later. It was just dumb. Yeah, like, V's whole sacrifice, it just feels so, I don't know. I just don't know what Liam's thought process was with the show. It was really chill over. I'm getting so mad my chest started to hurt. Great, if you're gonna get that mad, you need to take a step back. Like I said, I get passionate about this. Like, I'll do, like, all this stuff. I'm passionate, but I don't get legit, like, pissed. I feel like her sacrifice wasn't as pointless because, you know, it added more attention for episode 7, but bringing her back was really pointless. Her sacrifice was pointless because, or not pointless. It was pointless because she didn't need to. Like, she honestly didn't need to. These are freaking drones that are built to kill. They have arms that can swap out to freaking laser cannons. All these weapons, chainsaws, swords, and you mean to tell me they couldn't they couldn't just close their eyes, depend on sound, and fight the like, what? And V freaking sacrificing herself wasn't needed. All she needed to do was with how long I literally calculated this because I was so tired of people saying that, oh, V had no choice but to sacrifice herself. I'm like, you realize it absolutely makes no sense, because when you calculate the time after she cut the cable holding the elevator, I calculated the freaking time it takes.
Uzi, I trust you.
So right there, let's see how long it takes for this to break. 2038.
Please!
10 seconds. 10 seconds this thing takes to break. Even though it technically should have just been cut right through, considering their freaking laser cannons, but whatever. So 10 seconds is how long it takes. Are kind of missing a key detail here, people. You know how fast these things can move? Look how fast N moves to save Uzi. In less than probably a second or two, he pushed. And you mean to tell me V couldn't cut the cable, fly into the elevator right before the cable snapped? Like, if you're gonna do this if you're gonna give your characters power like this, make it make sense. Give them weaknesses. Like, and it's not that, oh, Liam couldn't do that. Have V get injured. Have her wings get destroyed, or have her damaged so she can't fly. So then that removes her possibility of doing that. It's really not that hard. Oops. Hey, Piggy, how you doing? Can I be Rebecca to your N MD pickup line? If you want to end up dead like Rebecca, sure. Mom, I meant in episode 4. Hold on. Mom, I meant in episode 4 he defended Uzi when him and V argued. That's also one of the first times N stood up and let his voice known. Mom, oh my god. Access too late. She won't see that message till 10 minutes in the future. Hide hour from 10 minutes in the future. If it gets into Murder Drones, yes. Alright, have a good night, Vixen. Have a good night, Cat. I will break the MD at the moment. Alright, I saw you have Benny and the Ink Machine on the wish list. Do you plan on playing it on stream? If I were to get it, sure. There's not too many games I wouldn't play on stream. Maybe it's because she saw Uzi's eye. She was scared Sin would control Uzi and delete N's memories again, and also her not defending, but it's a maybe. Please, let's stop talking about Murder Drones. But I'm a Murder Drones content creator. Like I said, I am always up for talking about Murder Drones. Like, what is it? The oil server I'm in with all the adult MD fans, they still talk about episode 8 to this day. Like, they still talk about the show and everything. Like, they talk about it every day. You gotta be honest and not sugarcoat. If you can't handle people talk about murder, I think you might want to leave. No, I was saying that. That's why I was saying, Ray, for getting that upset from us talking about it, you might want to step away. Because I don't know. I've just never I don't let that stuff affect me. Like I said, I'm severely disappointed in the show and Liam, but I don't get that upset over it. The first week and a half is when I was the most upset about it, where I was still kind of crying randomly, but now I'm just kind of I could talk about it freely. What episode did she do that? I can't remember, sorry. Wait, what episode? The Sinestro reveal was genuinely terrifying on my first watch, and it felt like it was setting up the next episode to be a horrifying masterpiece, and then Liam said nah. Yeah, it really did. She just kind of sort of forgot she had wings. Let's be honest, it's gonna really sound like a broken record, but the disassembly drones themselves are also very underutilized. Like, it's a real shame because Liam went so hard on a show that he seriously only planned on doing 8 episodes for, and it's like there's so much potential. Like, I gotta hand it to the guy. He's got such a brilliant mind in coming up with stuff like the disassembly drones, their designs, just the whole the solver itself, just worker drones. Like, there's so much potential of world building, everything. Like, this could be another, like, this could be a 4 or 5 season series easily. And it really feels like it wasn't meant to be an 8 episode single season series. And I don't know why he went, like he said in his announcement thing, you know, I crammed as much insanity as I could. Why? Like, we know he's Thank you, Sticks. I know it's gonna be Benny and the Ink Machine. Thank you. Now I have to play that on stream. I'll probably lose my freaking mind because I've heard that Benny and the Ink Machine is really hard. But yeah, he's done simpler stories, or like short stories, so I don't understand why he went so insane on. If you're gonna make such a complicated lore and story that has so much potential, go all out. Do several seasons. I don't think Glitch would have stopped you. If anything, I think Glitch is disappointed, just as disappointed as we are that Murder Drones has ended. Like, seriously. So, I don't understand it. Wait, V, come on, she had more than enough time. It would have made way more sense if V said, and I trust you to find the truth, do what I couldn't, we will meet again soon. How's that? There you go! That, right there. Like, I don't know. Like, there's so many solutions to it. It's not like it was a real tough, like, wow, I really can't think of how this could have gone. It's like so many situations in Murder Drones, mainly in like 7 to 8, even in 6, mainly for V's sacrifice. It's like there were so many other routes that would have made things make sense. Even with the short time we had left for the series. And it's just, I don't get it. Her trusting Uzi was just dumb, I'm sorry. Well, the thing is, it was too fast. It was too soon. How do we go from V in episode 4 not trusting Uzi and wanting to kill her, understandably so, because of her experience with the solver. Even though I still don't agree with V's treatment toward Uzi, but her, like, being scared of Uzi, I understand. Then we have episode 5, where she then still gets pissed at Uzi at the end and draws out her chainsaw like she was gonna kill her. Then all of a sudden, episode 6, she trusts Uzi? Huh? Like, we missed an intermission type of development where it's like, and that's literally what we needed for that to happen. We needed an intermission type episode before episode 6 where V and Uzi got closer. Like, V got to understand Uzi, and Uzi got to understand V more. That would have worked. That would have made sense then when V said, Uzi, I trust you. But it just came out of nowhere. It's like, you've had a little bit of development. Why do you suddenly trust N's life with her? Huh? Yeah, she treated Uzi like absolute dirt and constantly wanted to kill her. Her suddenly caring about Uzi and trusting her as a character assassination. He set up a chessboard only to knock over all the pieces and shit on the board. Shit on the board. What the why? Nah, it's not hard, especially the first game. Oh, okay. I'm just wondering how episode 7 was so good and episode 8 just sucked. Like, that episode was so dog water. I don't know. That's why I said it really feels like, because I talked to, I think it was Gray, Sticks, I think it was mainly those two, that we were on, it was my Twitch stream. I said, because this is when I also established, I said, I don't hate Liam. I said, I don't know what, none of us know what happened behind the scenes. So we can't really say Liam just didn't care. We can't say that Liam hated MD. We can't say that it was money. We can't say, because we don't know. It could be, like, Goose saying that they have 100% control, that could be because she's working for Glitch right now, so she can't say anything. We don't know with that. So we don't know if Glitch. I don't think Glitch had a hand in it, considering Glitch still wants to make money from MD, and from the way they worded stuff, it honestly sounded like when they said that we're sad to see MD go, but Liam told the story he wanted to. It really sounds like it was Liam's decision in the end to end MD the way it did. So I'm trying to understand from Liam's point of view. Like, I'm trying to put myself in his shoes. And I'm like, well, maybe he was just overwhelmed. This is his first time being in charge of something with a studio. Like, he's used to YouTube, where he could work on something at his own pace. And he even said during a Q&A, one of his old Q&As, that he actually preferred his stuff on YouTube because he could take his time. He could work on it whenever he wanted to. There was no pressure. And while I doubt Glitch put pressure on him, he probably put pressure on himself, that this is his chance at making a show with the studio. So he needed to get it done. So I'm guessing that once he hit around 7 and 8, he was like, oh shit, I'm supposed to wrap this up in an episode. You know what? Let's do I'm going to do what I can, shove as much as I can into it, and that's that. I still think he could have done 100 times better with it, but also when somebody is super stressed and not thinking clearly, that can it's gonna affect your writing. Compared to someone who could just casually be like, all right, I'm gonna write this scene today, and and then take a break and then come back to it. Blah, blah. Compared to someone who's like putting a timeline on themselves, like I gotta get this done within the next few months, and that kind of thing. It's just. That's why it kind of my hopes from here on out is just that if Liam does choose to, that's also might be why he left episode, Murder Drones on a major cliffhanger for a potential season 2 or a spinoff or a continuation. Because maybe he's in the future gonna he's gonna take a break, maybe work on other stuff, and then be like, hey, you know what? I've got that drive for MD again, and now I've got a bigger story written out, fleshed out, better writing, and I'll come back for another season or couple whatever seasons after that. So, that's my hope. I don't want there to really be a season 2 if Liam's not going to do better. I'll still watch it if he does, just because there are, again, parts of MD I absolutely adore. So I would still look for those parts in a season 2. But I really genuinely hope that if he does want to continue MD, it's from a place of passion and love and not money. And he also takes the time he needs to flesh out the plot and story before he makes it. That's why Avatar: The Last Airbender, the animated series, was so good. Brian and I forgot the other creator's name. They both wrote the story for Avatar: The Last Airbender, I think 4 years prior to getting it animated. And that makes sense to me. I think trying to come up with a story as you're animating it is not good. I think you should have at least a generalized, an idea of what you're going for before you start animating. So that's why I hope for Liam. He comes back in a year or 2 or 3, has stuff figured out for a story, for continuation or spinoff or whatever, and then that's what happens. I'll just be randomly going about my day, and then I think about how poorly MD was handled, and my soul left my body, and my heart beats slower, and I just melt down and need a nap to forget it. See, I for my health, I had to let that go, because if I dwell, I'll talk about it on stream and stuff, or I'll talk about it in Discord and whatever. I don't mind talking about it, but I'm not so attached to it now that it's gonna bring me down for the rest of the day. I don't want to sound rude, but Goose did a better job at developing a character Kinger with just 3 episodes than MD did with 8 whole episodes. Well, you know why? Because Liam, again, tried to cram too much into this. It's too much. With Kinger, let's be honest, there wasn't, a really deep lore backstory with him. It was pretty much, which people already theorized when they saw in the first episode, they saw one of the doors had the picture of a queen chess piece. People already knew that he must have had a wife that what do they call it again? Not corrupted. Not defragmented. I'm blanking on it what it's called, but when they, you know, turn into the multiple-eyed creature, people already were theorizing, the fandom was already theorizing that that's what happened to her. So, and there wasn't like anything deep to explore. Kingler wasn't like treating anyone badly. There wasn't any other characters really get involved with it. So having him reveal, you know, I had a wife and she got, you know, she lost, like she turned, and that kind of stuff. Like there was, you only needed an episode for that. You don't need any more. So whereas the thing with V and N and Uzi and all of them, you needed more. You needed more than one episode to really develop those characters. Like the mansion like plot alone should have been its own arc. There should have been like at least 4 or 5 episodes of the mansion. So we got backstory on Tessa, backstory on Sin before she was possessed. Got more of N and V's relationship, got more of Jay and Tessa's relationship, and like how Jay cared about her, how Jay and V interacted. We needed all of those characters to be developed. There was just so much more that needed. So, and like from also the thing with Liam, I know Liam's aware. I'm like 95% certain or 98% certain Liam's aware he messed up pretty badly with the writing of Murder Drones in that sense, because even in his latest Q&A, which was I think a month ago or a month and a half ago, he even said a lot of things could have been done better with MD, but at the end of the day, you know, they did all he focused on was that, you know, everyone he worked with did the best they could and that they at least turned out something that they could all be proud of. So I think he is aware that the writing was very lacking. So that's why I'm hoping that if he is aware of that, which Liam's not stupid. Like, he's got a brilliant mind and a very creative mind. So I'm like, I'm sure he knows, and that's why I'm hoping if he does come back for a season 2 or whatever, he takes the time to figure the writing out first. Or at least enough for a full season. And then if he wants to continue it, you know, take another break or figure it out from there. Also, the way Glitch went back and forth as if they didn't even know whether or not episode 8 would be the end. They didn't really go back and forth on it. What upset me, because when I streamed Glitch X, the first one, I even said in it, like when, what was it? What part was it? It was Kevin? Yeah, Kevin, because Luke is the one that always wears the V-shirt. Kevin specifically said, he said, the season finale of Murder Drones is coming out, blah, blah, blah. And I said there's no effing way that they keep wording it as the season finale, at least to this point, without it meaning that there's going to be a season 2. And so for them to stick to their guns with that until literally episode 7 came out, and it wasn't even an announcement, it was a pinned comment on episode 7 saying that they were currently working on the 8th and final episode of Murder Drones. No longer the season finale, but Murder Drones itself. That tells me either whoever's in charge of their marketing sucks and needs to be fired and replaced, or they generally thought there was going to be more for MD and Liam pulled the plug. So, how you fix episode 6 without intermission? Have N be the one to get kidnapped so it adds tension and it opens the door to more V and Uzi interactions? Yeah, I mean, you could go that route too. Oh no, Liam was definitely I find it hilarious. He was so focused on not writing a timeline because he didn't want to write himself in a corner, but then he wrote himself into multiple corners because of like characters, lore, story, timeline as well. He wrote himself into a corner anyway, and it's just like, oh my god, dude. Didn't they say they cut some scenes from episode 8? I have personally not heard any of that from Glitch In or anything. I I haven't heard anything about them cutting scenes from episode 8. I think glitch I think they cracked down on leaks more because I have not seen anything for episode 7 or 8, so I don't even know if like what they talked about during the episode 8 leak. I don't think it was confirmed scenes were cut from episode 8, but it's heavily implied. Yeah, I was gonna say that's what I believe, is that I haven't seen anything confirmed about it, but I just from the way episode 8 went, there's a lot of scenes that feel like they were cut. I definitely think it's really strange how Glitch made a lot of fully rendered and quality teasers for episode 8, and only 2 of the 7 or 8 were used. Yeah, I mean, it's not unheard of, because like the teaser for episode 6 was Tessa shooting at the tendrils of the solver, and we never even saw the tendrils of the solver in episode 6. So their teasers are more known for like doing stuff. Like they showed what was it? They showed Uzi and alone avoiding the sentinels. You had N hiding under a desk while trying to avoid the sentinels. Like that never happened. So that was always like a thing. So that's why when episode 8 they actually like put more stuff that was gonna happen. Like I mean the banner for episode 8 was literally from the scene in episode 8. The shot of Tessin about to eat, you know, N's core, which I laughed so hard when people were like, that's V's core, it's confirmation that V's alive, and I felt like one of the only people that was like, watch it be N. Like, watch it be N. And so when it happened, I was like, I knew it was gonna be N's core. I think it was one of the only moments I was actually excited for, because I was like, ha, I knew it was gonna be N. But yeah. But they definitely, like, the teaser images, I still have them too. Where are they? There we go. The first one was Ends. Like, Then you had... The next one was Uzi's, I believe. Then you had Jay's. And then you had Sin's. Or, yeah, Sinessa. So I just thought, I don't know. And you know, I always find it funny, we got this teaser image from Liam. And this is also why I thought we were going to have a big, like, mind battle between Uzi and Sinessa. Or, like, Sin being controlled by it, because... This is literally Sin, not as Tessa's skin, but Sin herself. So it just really feels like... And I remember thinking maybe it was a reflection or something that would look off, but nothing different. And I'm just like... What was this leading up to? Because there wasn't even really any... Again, it feels like, I wonder if there was a mind battle, but it was cut. Because again, the scene in episode 8, where it cuts off, truly feels like a scene was cut out. Like, it feels like something was cut. Like, how did she end up so far away from N and V? Why is there a freaking blood flesh circle around her? Why does she have all of her tentacle, everything out? And then it all goes inside of her. Like, I don't know. I feel like something was cut. Some of the teasers for episode 8 was better quality than the entire show, including the episode it was promoting. I mean, he only had a year to figure out the ending, and most of that year they were already making episode 7, so of course he didn't have much time. That's what I mean. And I feel like I don't think it's Glitch pressuring him. I personally don't feel that. Unless, of course, the creators have 100% control thing is a lie, which I don't think it is. I feel like that would be something Goose would talk out about. I really don't think Goose is that desperate for getting her show made that she would lie and say they have 100% control when they don't. So, I truly think it's just Liam wrote too big of a plot and story for what he wanted to do, and he wrote himself into a corner on many aspects, and he tried to finish it. He tried finishing it. He tried wrapping it up as best as he could at the time. So, I honestly think it's a multiple issue thing. I think Liam bit off more than he could chew. I think putting a limit of just 8 episodes was foolish, especially for such a big plot. If he was gonna, I think he should have just gone with a much simpler story at that point. And, you know, like maybe test the grounds of writing his own show with a studio and like with Glitch, do a simpler story, and then if that took off, go, you know what, hey, now maybe I'll come back for a multiple season series, and that turns out to be Murder Drones. Yeah. Also, welcome back, lady. It's slowly driving Uzi to a breaking point. If it outright took away her body, it's only a matter of time before it takes control. Star, know that Sin is just an annoying character for Uzi. I don't know if you guys talk about it later, but I think a lot of people have made the mistake of thinking that the solver is Sin, and it's not Sin anymore. Sin was the core that Uzi burnt up and destroyed. It's now the solver that's left. It even says in the subtitles that it's the solver talking. So, unfortunately, the fandom's not helping with that either, because a lot of the fandom doesn't like the thought of the solver being an Uzi, and a lot of them have headcanon that it's Sin. And I think a lot of people are starting to, it kind of reminds me of like before this finale when people were like, oh, it's canon that it's canon that the characters do that. Like there was like multiple things that went around where people were like it was a canon when it was actually just a headcanon. It's the same thing with Sin being the one in Uzi's tail. The solver is the one in control in her tail, not Sin. And like I could go over it again where I proved that literally it wasn't a good ending for Uzi. And Uzi's body is most likely gone. It's just in a hologram that she's creating so people don't freak out. And she actually has like more Eldritch J kind of body because, yeah, I think her body was pretty much just like gone. I don't know, like even the cliffhanger doesn't make 100% sense because, like when you see Uzi wake up, like it's her body, so it's just weird that unless she was already subconsciously creating her body to, you know, as a hologram so people wouldn't freak out. I don't know. Thoughts on Sinessa design-wise? I like her design. I think it's cool. I think it could have been way... Like, I think if she had been less of a goof-off, silly little thing, I think she could have been very terrifying. Because when she was legit, like, her callback... Like, my favorite scene, honestly, in episode 8 was the callback ping scene. Specifically when, right after, like, here. Right here. Lick. Okay, after the stupid lick thing. From here until before V shows up. This scene, I was like, cool, horrifying, creepy. Great. And also is great Uzi and N relationship like example. This was when Sinessa was genuinely terrifying for me. And then it went back to V and that whole lovely Rush apology and all that stuff. But yeah, I think I actually liked Sinessa's design. Like, her wearing a child's skin is horrifying. But her character being all like this, it's just kind of like, oh my god, this is... Again, that works if that's how she is in the beginning, because she's not taking any of this seriously, but then she takes it seriously. And let's say you see the skin rip apart as the full form comes out. Like, that could have been horrifying. Rule of thumb, if you don't make a timeline because you don't want to create timeline inconsistency, you're going to create inconsistencies. I mean, I've never shied away. I honestly, when I heard about Liam avoiding timelines, I was like, that's kind of weird. Like, I have never heard of a writer avoid timelines like that. It's like, that just means it's a weakness of yours. So work on that, not avoid it. Hey, lunatic. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Note to self, never trust glitch teaser images. Nope. Nope. Not at all. You're fine, X. Also, was the whole copy of Copper 9 thing explained? Like, this red blood destroyed planet is this old version, but in the credits there's a new repaired version that they were on during the epilogue? You know what, Fel? You know what? This is another example of just this making no god dang sense. Because technically the planet was completely destroyed, but if we go to the credits... Where is it? There you go. Supposedly, I guess... What repaired Copper 9? Is this Copper 9, right? Yeah, because it created, after the explosion, it created the debris field. I guess Uzi or someone repaired the planet by using the solver because it's got a giant solver symbol. I don't know. Actually, no. Is that explosion debris? Isn't this like smoke and debris from like it imploding? Also, inconsistency here. We're on Copper 9, which is this, right? Yeah, that's Copper 9. And then you got the moon, I think, and then the other moon. Why is it showing... Or no, is this Copper 9 and then this moon? I'm confused. Because in the next shot, you got this planet with the moon right next to it. But then if that's the case, it should be this, right? This should be Copper 9, seeing the moon and the other planet. But this is supposed to be Copper 9. So where... Shouldn't this be over here with this one then? Off to the side? I can't with this show. No, now I need to check. That's it. I'm going to episode 3. I need that ending. I need the zoom out. No, this is when they arrive. I need the zoom out of the planet because I'm so confused now. No, this is this part. It's the end of here. No, yeah, that's supposed to be Copper 9. Copper 9 is supposed to be the planet that has a small moon and then the... No, okay. So you could say from this angle that Copper 9 and then you have the small moon and the other planet right here. So then... So episode 8 got it wrong. Episode 8... Seeing they're consistently showing that the other planet and the moon are near each other. But then in the zoom out, this is flipped. It should be this little planet off to the side here, and this is Copper 9. Or no, actually, you know what? They got it wrong. But what side are we on? Because in the shot in episode the pilot, the planet was off to here, and then you had the moon like right here. So shouldn't it be this is over here, and then this is over here? But if we're on the other side of Copper 9, then it should be, this should be over there. Oh my god. They're so attention to detail with all the little shit, but then they go and miss this stuff. Also, Nara, if you look closely when En and Uzi fly onto the tree, you can see Thad, Lizzie, and Khan running away, and Khan is doing the damn Naruto run. Look closely. Oh no, I noticed it when I watched when I reacted to the episode live. I literally was like, is Khan freaking Naruto running? My mom favorites my brother and yells at us when we try to make him behave. That's always fun. This one, I'm glad my half-siblings are older than me and I didn't have to deal with that. It gets snuck up on. Hey, Seven. This is going to be a major hot take. The Eldritch Horror in MD wasn't unutilized enough. I wanted to see some flashy, grotesque designs or robotic hybrid stuff. Oh, it could have been even more horrifying. You know what? I don't care if it, if you don't want spoilers for Internation Cube, because I'm gonna show y'all the kind of horror that Liam could do. And I was really hoping he was gonna do for MD. Because, literally, Liam can do horror so well. Like, even with her transforming into her human form. Like, this man. Look at this. There's also, where's the other scene? I know it's in this one too. Like, look how bloody Liam can get.
Please, I don't understand what I did wrong.
Liam is not afraid to get gory. And I'm just like, Murder Drones is so held back, and I don't get it. I don't think Glitch either, where's the moment where she, turned in the closet? I know there's, a brief moment. Where is it? There. Look at this. Liam's got such a creative but also twisted mind with some of this stuff, and I'm just I look at MD and I'm just is this made by I know it's got elements of the same guy, but at the same time it doesn't. The fake human screeches during the callback ping scene that you can hear better on those two are creepy too. Is there? Actually don't know. But it wouldn't surprise me. Oh, you mean the screeching I think it's when isn't it literally when this part, when she says the callback and Uzi starts to lose it, you can hear the screech. Yeah, that it's almost, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the FNAF screech. But yeah, I think that happens anytime the callback ping affects a user. Okay, that time it was more of a warning beep. But I think when she says callback ping is when it
Then explain anyway.
Yeah, okay, you kind of hear the beginning of it. But it's mainly only when she it's just only this part. So yeah, it's specifically this part that she has that. Hmm. I'm just watching art videos on my TV while watching stream art block. Art block's always fun. Or having any kind of block is always fun. The repaired planet is behind the destroyed one. Alright, 7. Chat, I'm gonna make an alien. Moon runes rotate around the planets. It's just at that moment, moon rotated that's near the planet. Okay, that would make more sense. I was just so confused, but I feel like, why make that actually? Okay, see, this is my problem, Sticks. If you're gonna make that realistic and make the moon move like an actual moon, can we just, for consistency reasons, not do that when it's not like that was shown in the show? Like, you know, Liam saying that it's asbestos and not snow, like that already doesn't, like, it just doesn't make sense on so many things. So can we not try to implement some kind of semblance of, oh, you know what, the moon's actually rotating in real life, so let's add that in. It just makes it feel like consistent that the moon has literally stayed the same throughout the whole series until this episode. If you're gonna do that, then have it where each episode the moon, like, I don't know, moves or like is in a different position. Then that makes sense. But you kept it the same the entire series until the end credits. Don't do, and even in the end credits, they keep it in the same spot. Like, literally one shot has it moved, and then the rest look the same. Like, don't, why? It just doesn't make sense. Both planets have rings now, too. It's weird that the moon has a ring already and is so close to an episode 8 to the planet, but every time we see it from the planet, it's super far away. Right? That's the other thing, too. Why did you only get debris field if something happened that created a debris field? And with Copper 9, it makes sense because it got a debris field after the explosions. But now, the other moon has it, too, even though it was never touched? Murder Jones was sanitized, especially skin suit Tessa. Oh yeah, like that's why when people like, I think the design of Sinessa wasn't horrifying. I think the idea, like the fact that she's wearing a child's skin, is what's horrifying. But I'll be honest, if it was just like an adult, it would be gross, but it wouldn't be like, oh my god, that's horrifying. Like, that's horrible. And it could have been way worse. That's the thing. Like, Liam, like, I feel like uncensored Liam in his on his channel would have shown some of Tessa, like, being killed and possibly even getting her skin peeled. Like, literally, in Internation Cube, there's a scene where she touches the cubes or whatever, and she starts, like, trying to stretch her fingers, and her skin starts peeling off. Liam's not afraid to go really gory, gritty, like, stuff. So I feel like if he wanted to go all the way, he literally would have had it shown us Tessa getting skinned, or at least maybe not her being skinned, but at least maybe Sin putting the skin on. So it's not that, but it happens during that scene in the hallway before and when the hands crash through the bars. Okay. It's snow. I don't care what Liam says. It's snow. Yeah. If it's not snow, then how is there effing ice? I don't know. I mean, you could technically say it's frozen, but also No snow. I don't know. Liam, you know what? Liam, I don't know. He digs himself a deeper hole by trying to explain stuff. Like, dude, you say it's asbestos, but then you have frozen lakes, and I swear to God, this series, like, it's funny too, because when he says it's snow, then what are these? That's not asbestos, that's snowflakes. Last I checked, asbestos doesn't look like snowflakes. Like, okay, this non-zoomed in stuff, yeah, whatever. I could buy it as asbestos. But when you have specifically, like, zoomed up shots, another shot that had snow specifically, like, you're gonna actually see the snowflakes. Where is it? It's when right there, even there. No, where is it? It's when they're standing together.
I don't know, I feel like we need a secret.
Shut up. But, like, there's even... Where's the dog? Right here. The snow. Snow. More snowflakes. If it's not snow, then why does it look like snow? Make it just blobs of, like, you know... What does asbestos look like again? I'm pretty certain it doesn't look like snowflakes. There you go. Looks like fiber. Not like that. Doesn't look like snow. Does not look like snowflakes. Do this. Just make it little fluffy blobs. Asbestos looks like that. Hello? Do that then. But instead we get snowflakes. So no, I don't buy his whole asbestos thing. Nope, not a snowflake. It broke the windshield, clearly. If it's fine silica particles. Fine. Raw. Fine. You know what? I'll find raw asbestos. It's gotta be raw, right? I literally want to just find it. Just give me... I don't want to understand. I just want to see. Okay, so it's like fibers. But I want to see, like, raw from the earth. I don't need to see... Yeah. I know it's dangerous, but... I just wanted to see what it looked like raw. But whatever. Anyway, it doesn't look like snowflakes. So... He's not a moron. That's the anger speaking. He's just lying for some reason. I wouldn't be surprised if Glitch told him he couldn't do that. It's no, like, yeah, okay, yeah, guys, it's actually asbestos. Liam had kids die in graphic ways in Scary Story Time with Liam. There you go. So he's not afraid to have people die. Eleanor told N to shut up so fast. I hate the handshake thing. Absolutely despise it. Just them goofing off in the middle of the most important battle in their lives, and it's just, hey, let's do handshakes. No, that's if it's a fine silica particle. If it's fine silica particle, then it would be sand. Liam trying to explain stuff thinking he's solving plot holes. Asbestos is white normally, probably why I said it was asbestos. Also probably why most of the humans died of cancer rather than sending her MDs. But the humans didn't die because, like, they died after the explosion. We saw that in the pilot. That's why it's stupid.
We are... It's not like we were... Because they handle that just fine all by themselves.
They were evaporized. See, ice! There's ice on the frickin' skeleton!
Get snuck upon.
And it shatters like ice! I can't! What do you mean it's not snow or ice? I'm gonna lose it with the show. Sarcasm, I love. I don't know, I can't hear the sarcasm in text. Unless that's why some people have to do the joking, half joking. Don't get me started on the handshake. What? Great, you don't want to like come up with a plan to come up with a handshake so we don't mistake each other for being clones, even though it's stupid when the solver literally it like can see through them when they're infected. Also, thank you, multi-fandom non-binary, for subscribing. I'm putting a Liam and pulling shit straight out of my ass and serving it to you on a golden platter. With the hit title, Murder Drones. I just feel like, and Liam says, yeah, we probably, like, I think what's hilarious is, he said in his Q&A that he goes, yeah, I think the asbestos thing could have definitely been mentioned so it was like more apparent. But then he goes on to say that he thinks something that he needed to communicate more clearly was the frickin' Sentinels having a communication style of what do you call it? Where you tap and stuff. What is it called? I'm blanking on it. The military use it. What is it called again? Where you do tap, tap, line kind of thing. I'm a multi-fan non-binary too. Liam, fucking yellow keyboard, let me type. Liam says a lot of things. The keyboard wasn't that hard, was it? Echolocation, Morse code. Thank you. Morse code. I find it hilarious that the thing that Liam said he wished he had communicated better was the Sentinels having Morse code communication. And I'm like, but I already got that clearly from the scene he put in? Like, what? Why are you finding a problem with something that was clear? Literally, it communicates with Morse code. The one that pops up in the doorway. This one. Right there. It literally does tap, tap, scratch. It's communicating. I got that clearly. I freaking see that just fine. You think that is more important than your asbestos thing when you literally, that's never mentioned anywhere? Like, you couldn't have had any background characters be like, oh, the asbestos is especially thick. The asbestos storm is especially thick tonight or something. I think Liam said that he should have made it more clear in the pilot because he said in the pilot that's what N meant when he said toxic wide death storm. That doesn't mean jack shit to me as asbestos.
Off the planet. This.
Sweet.
Those of you once all the. This is. God. And yet, I still feel nothing.
So, V, I heard this planet-wide toxic death storm is supposed to be especially inhospitable tonight. Oh.
That's supposed to tell me it's asbestos? I honestly thought it could be electronic, electromagnetic field storm. I just noticed something. Hold on. No. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, could this be? Hold on, I think I may have just noticed something that nobody noticed before. Hold on. There's no way. Can I zoom in, please? I need to zoom in. Zoom. Zoom. You know what? Screw you. All right, tell me I'm not the only one seeing this, please. Why is there a rib cage in that worker drone? Could this be Yeva? Could this be after V killed Yeva and Doll's father? There's no way, right? Hold up. There's no, because then there's no van or anything where Doll would be hiding. So who the fudge has a rib cage here? The only thing I could think would be Yeva. Don't think it's Nori, because there would be Nori didn't die that way. She died by Khan. Okay, you know what? I can't with the show. What? Who's that? Only the Solver-infected drones have the rib cage. So why is there a worker drone with it unless that's Yeva? Naru, V broke into their house, not outside, okay? But then they were outside in episode 3! The flashback. Where's the flashback? Where's the flashback? I need the there it is. Wasn't it outside? Is that the kitchen? No, was it in their apartment? I swear to God, if that's in their apartment, then what the fuck was the point of V and them getting into the bunker? And why did V say she'd been trying to get into the bunker for months if she got in and killed them in their apartment? What? There's no way. Okay, this is actually gonna make me get upset again. No, this was outside. This has to be outside. Don't make this show worse. Swear to God, Axe, I think this is outside. That's gotta be outside, right? Because it looks like there's beams above. Like, this looks outside. Right? I see, like, between V's head, there's, like, a beam. Like, not a beam, but something up there. But I also see what looks like a kitchen. So where was this set up? Nah, see, so this is Doll here. This is outside. So then, yeah, could that dead ribcage worker drone here be Yeva? After she killed? But wait. We do have the male drone saying, please, not in front of me and my family. Could that be before Doll's father's design was set in place? Because we know the pilot was a year before episode 2 came out. So could it actually be that was Doll's father saying, please, not in front of me and my family? And that technically was Doll, and then, yeah. Oh my God. There's no way. There's no way that's actually what happened. This is going to be a meltdown again. I swear to God. Because literally, like, but there's difference. This doesn't even make sense. Because the one she's killing is around a bunch of other dead drones.
No, please don't
Like, there's a bunch of them.
beating my own eggshells in front of my family.
And yet, I still feel nothing.
I want to feel nothing right now.
V, especially inhospitable tonight.
So we went from him being surrounded by a bunch of dead drones to just there being like 2 of them, and one of them has a ribcage. So I swear to God, if that's Yeva, you know what? I'm gonna grill Liam with questions that he's not gonna expect. People like I'm gonna be that person that's gonna be like, you know what? screw if drones wear pants or whatever. You're the pilot. After V said, or after V noticed N standing behind her, why did one of the worker drones have a human ribcage when it's only been the disassembly drones and the solver-infected worker drones that had rib cages? I swear to God, if he goes, don't think about it. I can't anymore. This show. Maybe it was just some random WD that was infected. I mean, it could be because they were supposed to hunt down they hunt down all of them, but I think specifically they were meant to hunt down solver-infected ones. But it's just kind of like, that would be absolutely hilarious if that was the case. Like, what if Liam didn't have a plan really for Doll and them yet? And so he put this, and then he saw this and was like, let's have it be where V killed Doll's parents. And, oh my God. Plot twist of a sin. No, it can, because Grant, the guy who V just killed, said, please don't kill my entire family, and he's obviously not Russian. I mean, it could be prior to, I don't know. See, this is the problem when we didn't get, like, behind-the-scenes stuff, like, enough of it. We don't know, really, like, at what point Doll was, like, conceptualized or anything like that. So if it was, like, way after the pilot, or if it was before the pilot, I have no idea. There's no way there's some random unnamed solver host that dies in the pilot episode and never brought up again. It is in their apartment unless that's the door. I told you this before. That's outside. I find it funny that you're still on the topic of MD, even with how heated it gets you over and over. I get heated, but I don't know. I, like, have fun with it. Like, I'm glad, like, I don't have anything else that gets me like that, so. It's not, like, in a legit pissed off, stressed way either. It's just kind of like, oh my God, how much worse can this get? Mother, that is a shelf inside. No, it's outside. Oh, it is outside. And now no one will be able to determine if it's outside or inside. You know what? I think the best way to tell if it's outside or inside is, does it snow? Because I didn't notice the snow, and it's always snowing on Copper 9, pretty much. So I feel like I'm not seeing any snow, but it's a real weird, because then there's this. There's like a spiked roof up here. Or is that her wings? It's not moving, so I don't think it's her wings. And you got this here. This isn't the gymnasium. I'm so confused. And if this is inside still, how did V get inside and kill her? So this is the problem when Liam also avoids timelines, because it's like, when did this happen? Was this, because I've heard some people say that V killed Doll's parents after she got into the bunker of the pilot. And I'm like, so you mean to tell me her and Jay split off, did their own things, then came back together in less than in 30 minutes to then run into Uzi and, like, run into Khan and all of them and then get confronted by Uzi and N? I don't think so. There's no snow, but that doesn't, because I know there's, like, I think episode 4 didn't really, like, have snow falling either. Right? I mean, it's in the sky, but I think, no, okay, so it's still, no, it's snowing throughout the whole episode, so so it is inside, question mark, or is it in a building that's covered from the snow, but outside? I'm actually confused. It's the labs? Is it the labs? Then it probably happened recently. No, it's outside because that's the door and Doll probably brought them inside. Maybe it wasn't Yeva and it was just some random WD that was infected. The worker drone who says, don't kill me for my family, is named Grant, and he's obviously not Russian, so he can't be Doll's father. But again, the pilot was a year prior, and if Liam didn't have the idea, like, so it couldn't be that, he obviously, so then, I wonder then if he conceptualized Doll and her parents afterwards. And honestly, if that's the case, he should have just left Doll and them out of it. Like, they really honestly didn't add much to the story. It just... And yeah, all drones, all solver-infected drones get rib cages. That's why Doll had one. That's why Uzi had one. We never saw Nori's body. Yeva, we never saw her open rib cage. N had one. J had one. V, we never got to see. But all solver-infected drones get rib cages. He could be, since he's a pilot. Some plot points could have not been yet thought fully off, since that could be his earlier design. That's what I'm saying. We would need to know behind the scenes of whether that was like when Doll was conceptualized. So it probably started happening when the Solver ate its first human. Probably, so that would be on Earth. You send a screenshot on Discord for it. Yeah, it could be the labs. I mean, we know Doll was... See, this is where more backstory would really help. Because, like, can you imagine if Doll was actually down in the labs visiting her mom? Actually, no, that would actually make sense. What if, like, Doll was visiting her mom in the labs with her dad, and V attacked them and killed her parents, and she watched? And that's how Doll also knew about the labs and stuff. But then Doll didn't know what caused her mom's affection, unless she wasn't made aware of what was actually going down in the labs, which definitely could be the case. But it's like, Stop reaching, just stop. Hey! I'm looking at the screenshot Styx showed, and it does look like the beams from the labs. And what do you mean? It's theorizing. Leave me alone. Listen, at least I'm not theorizing like Murphy and them are, where they wanted me to be a part of like some, what they know they're crazy theories. Like one of them was like time travel and all that stuff. And I was like, okay, I'm going on theories on stuff that I see in the show, but I'm not gonna, like, they were talking about, like, what was the theory when Murphy talked to me? Oh, he goes, we were trying to do a YouTuber collab, but the joke here is that it's theorists trying to do the craziest conspiracies. In this case, the idea of a time traveler plotline. I can't do that. I can't find anything that even, like, remotely that could happen, so... But from the screenshots that Styx sent, I mean, it does look... but it could also be reused assets, which Glitch has done before, so... I'm just normal theorizing. Leave me alone. I haven't really, like, been able to theorize an MD since episode 8, so leave me... It's always snowing on Copper Night. Actually, it's asbestos. Liam, what the Sigma? Father, you simply don't understand the madness. Yeah, because I'm not mad in the head over this show. I mean, what if this is a little after Nori was killed and Yeva went to help her outside and Doll's watching from the gate? I mean, the simple thing, like, for me, this is just fun theorizing. I'm not, like, legit, like, taking this as canon. I'm like, it's fun theorizing. I just find it hilarious that why they gave this random worker drone a rib cage without really going into detail. Unless that was also meant to be a hint to the future, which it definitely could be. That's where I would love to talk to the animators, or, like, whoever animated this scene, or whoever, like... Because then I would like enough of the stupid pants questions. Ask, like, cool, like, things like, oh, what was up with that? Hey, what's the deal with this? Even though I feel like Liam would probably answer, like, 99% of it, which just don't think about it. No, Nori was killed outside by Khan, but she was attacked by a worker drone. That WD more than likely has nothing to do with Yeva or Doll. With how dumb Liam was when making this show, it's amazing anything had a connection to each other. Also, Doll looks a little younger in the flashback of Yeva getting killed. I guess. I don't really notice that. What if that drone is laying down sideways and just has a yacht? Star, whose yacht looks like a rib cage from the side? Whose yacht are you looking at that has a rib cage shaped booty? Grant's family are also a large amount of dead and live worker drones around him, and Doll only has 2 parents. Or maybe it's a head of another drone behind it. But the problem is with that is it doesn't look like a head. It looks like a bloody ribcage. Like, I don't know how much more to zoom up on it. You can literally see the individual ribs. And then the head here. So I don't know. Yes, has a yacht. Okay. Yeva has a yacht. This reminds me, I need to continue to make my theory video. Sticks. Because there's nothing to theorize about. It's a random dead MD with a ribcage, and y'all over here reaching that it's a Yeva potentially. Wait, what do you mean MD? V wouldn't be killing another murder drone. It would be a solver infected worker drone. The show is dead and has more plot holes than the Titanic. To be fair, the Titanic didn't have a hole. It had a giant tear. I still think it's a yacht drone. Hey, Jimothy. Does anybody else feel like the Sinessa fight fell too short for what it was hyped up to be? Yes. Yes, it was. There needed to be at least a second one. New canon character, yacht drones. Do you got a yacht drone? I mean, Doll only has 2 family members. Yeah. No, why are you saying that slang so casually? I'm so used to it with the freaking brain rot. Please, I don't care about yacht anymore. You gotta be kidding me. Of course, Lore returns right as Jimothy appears. It could just be twisted arms and legs or an animation error. I don't know. It also wouldn't surprise me. Like, it would be actually kind of like, especially after finding out the background details, like, of how much of the animators added, it wouldn't surprise me. Okay, then they have a very flat, yeah. Continue being not dehydrated. Hello. I meant WD. It had a hole that let water in, period. I'm totally not delusional in that theory. Wait, what? What theory? A tear in the hole is still a hole. Okay. The Titanic was less of a disaster than this show. Of course, Yeva has a yacht. That's how she got pregnant with Mitchell. Oh, dear Lord. The one I said I am making. Oh. Sharing is caring. Don't you care for your short friend? Oh my god. Nah, the only, like, the actual, like, theory I still will hold on to, like, even if a season 2 is ever made, that I will pray actually comes true, is that Uzi's body is a hologram. And that's because of the frickin', where is it? This theory. The whole solver camera before hologram glitch. Uzi's projection coming from the specific camera. Easier to see projection. And then the camera projection is off. And that's when Uzi disappears, leaving only solver camera and Centipede body. I am holding on to this theory. And if a season 2 or whatever comes out and it continues Uzi's story, I swear I will scream if I was right. And it's, yeah, the sheer body is a hologram. Because it just, that's how I was left off on. Uzi looks absolutely exhausted. Her body's a hologram. The solver is the only thing solid. Not only thing solid, but the only thing that's not flickering off. So, that's my only theory I've got for the show. That's like, I'll hold on to. I'm proud of that one. Usually be, that's funny. It truly was. Even the Titan sub was less of a disaster. Everything that starts with Titan. No, I don't believe that theory in the slightest. I would rather drown to death in the Titan sub than watch episode 8 again. Oh my god! Great, wasn't that bad, bro. It was disappointing. I was say, I don't think I want to die after episode 8. A part of my writing spirit died seeing how badly it was done, but I don't want to die because of it. What happened on the Titan sub wasn't drowning. Those people never even knew they were dead with how fast everything happened. The sub imploded into a millisecond. Oh yeah. They literally were compressed into nothing in a blink of an eye. The corpse in episode 7 was Mitchell. I feel like that's 100% true. Wait, what? Corpse? Which one? Because there's a few. Question, is there any good place where I can make text into text-to-speech audio? The one I use has word limit. The one I used, I think, was it on YouTube? Was it here? I have a few of them. Which one's the one I was using? Wasn't that one? Okay, I mean, I think either one. There's ttsmaker.com and then there's text-speech.net. I use these for, I think I used this one for my one video that I had. Gray going through it. The one Uzi got the lamp from. Did Mitchell have a lamp, though? I don't think he did he? At the end? He had a headlamp. That's why I thought, honestly, the one that was leaning, like the dead one that had the pickaxe and the helmet was, I thought, was possibly Mitchell. Because Mitchell, there's no way Mitchell had time to survive anywhere. Like, even if he did survive the initial blast, afterwards he wouldn't have lived. Because, first off, food. I mean, okay, you could technically say there's an underground bunker somewhere that's got a plethora of canned food and water. But, hold on. It's episode 7, right? Yeah. Because he ran off. Okay, wait. She saves him from this. Because, yeah, this one didn't have a helmet. So I also still find it absolutely hilarious that Uzi even needed a lamp when she literally used her like reptile head, her solver tail head, as a flashlight in the previous episode. Like, again, why? Just to look like, again, it just doesn't make sense. I don't care if it's for cool points. You can do cool points and still make stuff make sense. But let's see, where did Mitchell go? Yeah, he didn't have a lamp on him. He just had the headlamp. And I think, was the headlamp broken? No, it's still working. So, if anything, I figured he was... Where did it show the, Where did it show the skull and stuff? I don't know. Oh, here. So you have a skull here. See, and it has like a random helmet and then a pickaxe. I figured that could have been possibly the skull was Mitchell's. But this is also before he dies. So actually, no, that's not him. So, yeah, it's not Mitchell. 3-hour mark. That show you how much we effing yap. Or for so it would be far quicker and less painful watching episode 8. Thanks for the correction. I hate the weird something is off feeling about MD now that it's wrapped up. It's so unsatisfying to have an infinite ditch of plot holes and teachers on top of already unresolved plot lines. It's the first show, like, okay, I know there's other shows that have ended badly and stuff, and shows, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of would prefer a show to get canceled, because then I go, all right, nothing you could do about that. You know what? It is what it is. It was canceled by the studio. I think I'd rather have that, because I've had shows that ended that way. But compared to a show that got a finale that was written horribly and was so unsatisfying, and then the show just seems to have more and more plot holes, I feel like, yeah. Like, at least when a show gets canceled, it's like, all right, you know, you're on the whims of the studio. But with this, it's like Liam had 100% control and it still ended the way it did. So I'm actually more upset with this. Or not, yeah, I would say upset, disappointed. Because other shows, like, oh, you know, I move on from them. Where I'm like, yeah, whatever. You know, hopefully the studio, like, you know, like, even Owl House. Like, Owl House got canceled, but at least they were able to still wrap it up in my opinion, in a satisfying way. But, I mean, I would, of course, love them to continue Owl House and actually finish it off well. Or, not off well, but actually finish it the way the creators wanted to. Or Dana wanted to. But Murder just feels, I don't know. It's the first show I've had this, where the creator had 100% control, supposedly, and it went the route it did. I actually do not believe that's what happened. I mean, we literally heard Morse code in the water, and now they're saying they exploded, and one day we literally heard banging too. That was, when I heard about, like, I remember listening in on the recordings of the banging. That was prior to the implosion. In fact, the recording that I heard was, you heard, they were still alive. Like, you heard the banging before it. So when people said, oh, they didn't realize what happened and they just died. No, they knew that they were running out, like they knew things had gone wrong, which is horrible to think about, that you know you're stuck, I don't know how many hundreds of feet or miles under the ocean, and there's nothing you can do but either wait until you run out of oxygen, the tank, the sub explodes, or, like, fails, or you get you get rescued somehow, which I don't think it was possible. So it was pretty much they knew they were gonna die. Father, very important question. Remember what Jimothy said, Jennifer? Uzi just wanted purple light. Well, then she should have taken the lamp and made it purple. Huh? Uzi's tail wasn't holding a flashlight, it was the flashlight. See? It's literally her tail. Even when it's nomming on Nen's hat. It's not holding a flashlight, it is the flashlight. It's coming from its mouth. The only one holding a flashlight was V, which still doesn't make really sense. Or no, I think V is actually her. Either she's holding a flashlight or her hand is the flashlight. See? Not holding the flashlight, its mouth is open. It's coming from inside. So again, it's so stupid that she's holding a lamp when she has a flashlight. But let's see, where was, I think V actually, okay, yeah, V actually isn't holding a flashlight. Her hand literally swapped out for a flashlight. So, never mind. When are you and Mom planning the wedding? Not, well, you guys I already know you must get married. Okay, so when's the date? X is so determined for us to get married. Using colored light is annoying. It works though when it's actually Uzi's body, because then she's purple anyway. Every time I call you mother, I hope you have a little British lad imprinted in your head, and that's what I sound like. Like, hello, mother, I'm just a little lad, but British accent. Sometimes I do. Whether it's you or X going, hello, mother, or dark. I talked to father once and he leaves. It's like in real life. I don't know about, to be honest, about Owl House, since it did get said that before they knew the show would get canceled, the character wasn't really meant to be in the show. They were a concept, though. He wasn't in the show. Well, that's what I mean. Like, I think the way they handled Owl House was actually very good, considering what the hand Dana was dealt with. So, no, they said they died the same day they got lost, but the day we heard the bang was like a few days after they supposedly died. Oh. Wasn't Bane confirmed to be something else? I don't know. Like, I remember, like, listening and watching stuff during that whole thing, and I don't remember. I'm just kind of like, you know what? I don't really care in the sense of, I don't know what the whole conspiracy would be on them being still alive. Like, I know the people were on there, like one was a father that was like a millionaire. I mean, they had to be millionaires even beyond that sub. But, like, you had the son and stuff. You had, I think it was just the son, the father, and then one other person, and the guy, like the main guy piloting it. Like the main person who owned the company. Other than that, like, and I don't really understand the conspiracy, like, of them being alive. Like, why would they be alive? I don't really care. Like, if they're dead, it was 5 people. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. So, okay, I think it wasn't it? It was the son, then it was the son, the father, then another person that paid for the ticket, and then the guy who owned the company, and then, like, I think the guy piloting the sub. So, and I say I don't care. It's not that I don't care about their lives. It's that I don't really, if they're alive or not, it's kind of like, I don't, like, them being alive, okay, cool, they're alive, but I don't see the point in it. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna smash you, Sticks. Okay, that's a new one. I meant, you know, literally smash you into the floor. Pulverize you. Frickin'. She ate the flashlight, Naru. I meant smash in the literal, not the dirty way. I meant it. I hate that I can't say smash now without it being dirty. I meant literally like throwing into the ground and pulverizing. Like Hulk smash, not that smash. I thought her hand was the flashlight. Star wants you guys to get married too, please. I don't know if Star does or not. It's always marriage with you two. They're gonna be literally gonna be the ones that's the first comes love, then comes marriage, then comes the baby and the baby carriage. I miss my marriage. It was some rich dude and his son. Some guy who was notorious for making deep dives. The guy who owned the company and someone else. Yeah. Oh, that was sudden. Jim had to go. Bye, Jim. No. I knew you didn't mean it in a dirty way. I was just confused on what did I do now. Oh, when you said when you're justifying Uzi not using her tail flashlight in episode 8, where you're like, oh, the tail ate it before. So wait, the tail ate itself? Excuse me. You have to add Hulk in the beginning for it to not be weird. But see, Styx didn't think of it in a weird way, so I was Brad. I just didn't, because Styx went, huh? I thought he did, so that's why I explained myself. But if he had, I would have been like, okay, cool. Somebody actually doesn't think smash in a dirty way. Like, my God, what if I say the character smashes the table? What, somebody's gonna think, oh, you effed the table? I'm like, really? Did we have the dirty word smash? Like, it's literally an action, and I can't say it anymore. No, now we got it. You know what? Every action, let's make it dirty. Slam, punch, kick. Let's make it all dirty. So now when I say I'm going to punch you, somebody's going to go, oh, yes, harder. I'm gonna be like, oh, I can't do anything violent anymore without it being dirty. Man, I barely got to talk to him today. Poor Lore. If Naru and I have a child, you and Star are getting disowned. I hope you understand that. X. Ow! That's not a love bite. I hate to break it to you, child. I know you think it is, but my skin is not tough enough to handle your fangs. Also, nah, let's make X and Star the older siblings to the child. I'm kidding, they'd have to grow up a lot for that. Naru, if you had to fight Sin, what weapon would you use? Sunlight. I would just literally wait till it's daylight and I would stay out in the sun. Like, that's literally the Solver's freaking weakness. Is the sun. It's as silly as the freaking aliens from that one movie that are weak to the water. And then they go and invade Earth. That's literally a planet that's like 90% water. Father, as a lad, can you buy me 197... Don't you mean 197 pounds, not dollars worth of merch? Because if you're going to be British, it's pounds, not dollars. You know, Mom, I'm just saying you're in love. Marriage is a must-have. And you know, I think children would be cute for you to... Gets banned. Okay, wait, what did I do? Poor Star. That's okay, Dad. If you have in real life children, I'll be happy to be homeless. At least make it X only. I need the benefits of being your child. I need the benefits of being your child. It's like, kick X out, not me. Tail it. Oh my god, X, I knew you were gonna go that route. Mom, stop. Never say that in a moany voice again. Aw, because it was fun. I'm gonna use my hand for Sin, backhand her into a pocket dimension. Can I be the strange and distant cousin? Sure, Lore. Yes, the science aliens. Stop, my friend does that to me. If I touch them any type of way, it's like that. That'd be so weird. I'm sorry. If I actually, like, had a friend that if I touched, like, at all, like, hug or anything and they moan, I'd be like, I think you need to get checked out. I miss my marriage. I miss my wife's house. I miss her a lot. I'll be back. The science aliens also got beaten by a baseball bat, and a woman is able to cut their fingers off with a kitchen knife without any effort. Their skin is as weak as paper. Phoenix, curse. Or yippee. Mom, you saying that in a mommy voice made me cringe so hard. Moni voice. I meant Moni. Mommy. It's just like, mommy. Okay, but I miss my wife. I'm so lonely. I'm single. Being single. Oh my god. Making every action dirty. The solver skin tests his body. Friend. That's hot. Mommy Naru. I love the, like, bipolar reactions. You have, like, Styx is like, mommy Naru, lol. You have X that goes, no, ew, mom, stop. And then, of course, Rin's like, the mommy voice is hot. I mean, of course, Rin's gonna find it hot. What has this chat become? Kind of a mix of MD and Twitch chat. Rin, you think any voice is hot? Wait, when has Rin said any voice is hot? This chat went freaky style. Oh yeah, Twitch usually gets that way because it's technically Twitch streams are meant to be 18 plus. And yet X still goes into them and then goes, you guys are so freaky. It's like, it's literally the place where we can be adults. It's gonna get freaky. I can't go full out in this chat. Poor Six feels like he's like, I gotta bite my tongue. If it's you, Naru, then it's hot. Yeah, I was gonna say, Rin doesn't really, like, talk about people's voices that much. Like, it's mainly mine. See, like I said, I don't think any voice is hot. I actually find a lot of people's voices annoying. The hellfire burning around hot. Mom, I like the freak. And yet you keep reacting to it with no ew. 6.5 inches of Phoenix. Punish Sticks, not me. I think Sticks is around my age and that scares me sometimes. See, you do not like the freak. I was gonna say, she one moment X literally goes, I like the freak, and then we get freaky. No, it's ew. 50 Shades of Tessa's blood. Oh no. It's that time of month. I don't give my age out long. I was gonna say lore, from what I can summarize, is between 16 and like 13. We all know what Uzi's tentacles. See, X literally goes in with it too. X goes from like going ew to like saying stuff that. No, I don't think lore is over 18. We all know what ends tentacle that. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm done. You know, Nar, I wonder if you do a stream reading MD fanfics, people would stick around for that, I think, just play music in the background. I don't know if somebody... Would you guys seriously want me to read a fan... Like, I only would read newsy fanfics as well. Like, I don't really care for any other fanfics. Like, I'm more into, like, the other ships I do like Vuzi and stuff, I mainly like art-wise. I'm not really into fanfics. Like, that's only newsy. Hey, I'm not 13. I said 13 is 16, okay? I'd be there for it. Gray's like, yeah, I'd be there. Oh, yeah, Gray, I'm supposed to watch your video. I'm so sorry. We've been talking about MD and I never even watched your video. I mean, that's fine. We still got... It's 10:59. I could watch your video and then be like, settle down. Let me see. I need something to wind down from anyway after all the MD stuff. Ba 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 ba. I gotta find it now again. I think it was game stuff. Was it game stuff? Yeah, it was. Okay. Make sure. I'm sure I got it up. I could get so freaky, but alas, this is YouTube. I took around for that. There's someone else in Naruto I was surprised was around my age, and I can't remember who now. And Zanas is not safe from Uzi. Nah, you're fine, Gray. Oh, wait, Naru, did you ever react to that one animation with Tessa and Jay? Oh, you mean the one by, what's her name? Troz or something like that? The one that, it's an animation of, Seraphon's comic? If so, yes. And I adored it. So cute. Room in Elliott Manor. Shout out to anyone who gets this reference. No, I don't. Black hole. I would be kind of scared. I have an animator you could watch. Their videos are super, super short. It takes place after episode 8, and it goes into Solver being with Uzi. Being with Uzi, or but like Uzi having to live with the Solver and her? Because the Solver being with Uzi is a different... Also, let me watch your videos real quick that you're sending me. Or that one video, I mean. Wait, is that J and V fighting over freaking Uzi? What in the world? N going what the flip, V going what the fuck, J going what the skibbity. Nah. Any disease, Solver Uzi. V, the immune system. The human body is Lucy just dead. I mean, yeah. Having to live with her. I mean, okay, yeah, I can do that. Depends on how many there are. Having to live with her. She ends on my solver until I Uzi. Oh my god. Okay. Anyway. Diego is Diego. Oh, yeah. My brain did it stupid. No, it's okay. There's quite a few people in the server. Hey, wait, I don't remember. Lord, did you see the sign reference sheet? Because I know you were like, oh, I'm gonna rejoin the server and stuff and look at it. So I don't know if you did or not. I'm sorry if you did say something and I never saw it because I haven't really been in the server for the past several days.
YouTube never changes. Since the dawn of humankind.
And yes, you and Tego are one of the biggest simps on the server sticks. I'm mainly a simp for Cyan. In that sense. But like for N and Uzi, I'm just like, yeah, they're attractive, I like them, and I like their art and stuff, but I don't actively like any mention of them or something like not like you guys. I still need it. Here, hold on. Let me I would DM you it, but let me at you with it. I have to scroll back up. Find this bloody thing. There you go. Okay. She tests on my episode 8 until I didn't go. What? I try not to speak in DMs. Nah, you're fine, Lore.
When our ancestors first
I get it, because I'm guessing because parents and stuff that you don't want to have a bunch of DMs that you'll end up probably having to close anyway.
started complaining about Mass Effect 3's ending, to that time we spelled Gesamt Kunstwerk wrong, to that time we started talking about Michael Jordan for some reason, our species has sought the answer to one simple question. What the hell does shandification mean?
Why does he have his tongue out like that?
What the hell shandification means? Some of you may not be familiar with this word. I mean, how could you be, considering I made it up? The word is a reference to the title of one of my favorite books, Tristram Shandy by Lawrence Stern. Tristram Shandy is one of the weirdest books ever written. It isn't weird because of its subject matter. Like many books from its period, it's mostly about the day-to-day mundanities of life in the English countryside. What makes it weird is its structure. The entire book is essentially a collection of rambling tangents, kind of like my videos. No wonder I'm a fan. It's not a particularly famous work. A collection of lunatics did try to make a movie out of it a while back, and against all odds, they actually did a decent job. But for the most part, the book doesn't get much attention, mostly because it's so weird that no one really knows what to make of it. Of course, I know what to make of it, and I'm going to tell you. In order to understand the book, we should look at its author, Lawrence Stern, and the literary world he inhabited. In the 18th century, the Western world was in the midst of a cultural movement that we now call the Enlightenment. This movement filtered through almost every part of society and brought with it a gradual change in literary conventions that we now collectively refer to as realism. This change didn't culminate until the 19th century, but you can find its formative stages before that, and Tristram Shandy is one of the places in which you can find them. Since we've now reached the part of the video where I start oversimplifying things for the sake of explanation, let's examine what this change in literary conventions looked like. Part 2. I hope you like diagrams. Let's diagram a story. A story is a sequence of events. A happened,
Poor Pip.
then B happened,
Comes in,
then
it's like,
C
what's going
happened,
on?
then D happened, and hopefully these 4 events have some kind of dramatic arc. If you were to ask an ancient Greek tragedian why these events happened, he would most likely tell you that they happened because of fate. Classical drama was preoccupied with the concept of fate, and frequently used it to give their stories both order and meaning. Now let's take this same story out of the 5th century BC and bring it into the 18th century AD. Ask an Enlightenment thinker why these events happened, and he or she would most likely tell you that they happened because of causality. D happened because of C, which was caused by B, which was caused by A. To the 18th century mind, reality is not a divine mystery, but a chain of cause and effect that can be empirically understood. However, this chain isn't telling the whole story. B didn't just happen because of A, it most likely had multiple causes, like E and F. For that matter, A didn't happen on its own, but was caused by G and H. C also had multiple causes, as did E and F and G and H, and this is quickly getting out of hand. Now you can see
Liam
why
with the
classical
story.
playwrights would be tempted by the concept of fate as a dramatic device. It's not as though the ancient Greeks didn't understand cause and effect. They weren't stupid. They just
Foul.
believed and perhaps hoped that hidden in the majestic complexity of nature was some kind of unknowable cosmic order.
Hey,
Because
Ollie.
the alternative is frankly kind of frightening. By contrast, a modern author conceives of his or her job as being the separation of signal from noise, even if he or she concedes that the distinction between the two is often arbitrary. Either way, the act of storytelling is the act of selective exclusion, of artificially imposing order on the unmanageable chaos of reality. This concession is practical. The audience is not likely to want to hear a story that's constantly going in 6 different directions at once. They want an understandable journey to a tangible destination. Plenty of books and plays and movies have been written with a plot that looks like this, but who in their right mind would try to write something with a plot that looks like this? I'll tell you who. Lawrence Stern, that's who, and the book was called Tristram Shandy. In theory, the book is about the life story of its eponymous main character. In practice, it's an exercise in continuous distraction as the narrator spends the whole time providing us with the voluminous backstory of his own life.
Probably the post
Tristram
sticks.
Shandy is more than just an
please.
entertaining book, though it is that. And it's more than just a meta-commentary on its own medium, though it's that as well. It's an insightful look into how stories are told, and, just as importantly, how stories are personalized and used to create a sense of self. Which brings me, finally, to what shandification means. A shandified story is one where the narrative is free to move in its own direction and at its own pace, in a setting well realized enough to allow for this freedom of movement. If Lawrence Stern had been alive today, then he probably would have been diagnosed with attention deficit disorder. But he also probably would have been a gamer, because no other medium in history has had greater potential for shandified narratives. Part 3. Right, I know, I haven't forgotten, but I have to talk about something else first. So games, be they electronic or tabletop, have great potential for telling a personalized story. Have PC and console games been taking advantage of this? Some of them, yes, but too many of them have been moving in the opposite direction. Over the past 5 years or so, a mostly unchallenged consensus has emerged in the world of game development, that games should try to be cinematic. Cinematic as in like movies.
Yeah.
On one level, this makes sense. People like movies, and film, along with its close...
Wait, am I still playing my music?
...was the
Okay, I was making sure I wasn't playing my music. I was saying, I hope my music's not playing on top of this.
last new visual medium to win mainstream acceptance as an art form. Acceptance that games are often self-conscious about not yet having. What's more, movies are good at...
Also, you guys talk about Uzi and like art ends and see, don't make me go there. I've seen art.
Visual stories. It makes sense to crib their best ideas, right? Sure, copy the polish and nuance of cinema, but also be aware of where this comparison breaks down. Because movies, when compared to games, are a much more regimented and controlled experience. When you watch a movie, you're seeing exactly what the filmmakers want you to see, in exactly the order they want you to see it. But games are usually characterized by some level of freedom on the part of the player. And if you give players any freedom, very often the first thing we'll do is stop cooperating with your story.
Yeah.
We'll do everything in the wrong order. We'll ignore all the things you wanted us to notice all of the things you never even thought about, and generally lay waste to whatever dramatic structure you wanted us to experience. In short, we'll make like Tristram Shandy and cheerfully surrender to every distraction we come across. And this is a good thing. Because when we're allowed to wander aimlessly throughout the story, we can create a convincing sense of self within that story, and thereby create a more personal connection to it. Let me give you an example. The first part of Mass Effect 1 is a mostly linear combination of exposition and tutorial. The game doesn't really open up until after this conversation with Udina. After this scene, you walk out of his office and you're free to roam around for the first time. The first time I ever played the game, I knew from the map that in order to reach the next objective and progress the story, I should turn left after leaving the office. So of course I turned right, because that's how I do. I walked into a side room and struck up a conversation with these two funny-looking things. While talking to them, I found out what their personalities were like, what they were proud of, and what they were
And
frustrated
Callan, I
with.
remember this
From
scene.
their codex entries, I found out that this guy is a Volus, and he wears that funny-looking suit because he comes from a planet with a different kind of atmosphere. I found out that this guy is an Elcor, and he comes from a planet with unusually strong gravity, so strong that just tripping over a rock or something might be fatal, circumstances that understandably led to their culture becoming very cautious and conservative. This bit of dialogue represented the first opportunity I had to poke the world of Mass Effect with a stick.
It fell.
Wander around it, flipping over its rocks to see what was underneath.
Early, it's been
And
4
everything I found
hours
was
almost.
full of creativity and soul. Looking back,
The
I
dark
suspect
web.
that the few minutes I spent in this random side room talking to these two random weirdos were what sold me on the
Yeah, Boozy
entire
Uzi to me
series.
wasn't
I was hooked from
traumatizing
then
for what
on
I
in.
saw. It's just literally just
But what if Mass
adult
Effect
stuff.
had been more cinematic?
Tame
What
adult
if it
stuff.
had actually been a movie instead of a game? This scene and its accompanying codex entries would have been the first thing cut for time. Let's bust out my sloppy MS Paint diagrams again. Here, it's possible to describe A, B, C, and D as the story, and everything else as the setting. In a linear narrative, like you'd find in a book or a movie, setting details are only included when they're directly relevant to the story. Any irrelevant ones will have a hard time justifying their presence in the text. But as a story becomes less linear, as it becomes
Oh,
more shamified,
fell.
the
That's
distinction
more
between
likely the
story and
reason.
setting
The
begins
headphones.
to dissolve. The setting becomes the story, and vice versa. Keep this in mind as I finally start talking about the ostensible subject of the entire video. Part 4. Now that the video is more than halfway over, I might be able to squeeze in some discussion of the Fallout series right here at the end. Specifically, I want to compare the last two entries in the series, Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. This is a useful comparison precisely because these games have so much in common. They're both open-world RPGs, made by developers experienced in that genre. They both take place in different versions of the same setting, they both use the same engine, and they both have the same overall style of gameplay. And they were both good games that received generally positive reviews.
I was
If
playing a
they have
game
so
and one
much
of
in
the
common,
characters gave me a
then why
music
is it
box
that
and
I
the
thought
flashbacks are
Fallout
wild.
3 was
Oh,
really good,
yeah.
while I thought New Vegas was one
Even
of
though
the
now I
best
think of
games I've ever
flashbacks
played.
with
You can
Callisto
probably see
Protocol,
this
but then that
answer
gave
coming a
me
mile away, but here
that
it is
gave me
anyway. The
flashbacks
world
to
of New
freaking
Vegas was more effectively
Little Nightmares
shandified.
too.
I'll demonstrate what I mean by asking an obnoxious and repetitive question. A question I often ask when exploring fictional worlds. That question is this: what do they eat? Here's Megaton, one of the first places you visit in Fallout 3. It's got a cool shantytown look, a distinctive layout, some memorable characters, but I can't help but wonder, what do they eat? I don't see any farmland around. They use these two-headed cow things as pack
World
animals,
building.
but they don't seem to raise them for food, and it doesn't seem likely that this many people could have survived this long by scavenging canned goods from the local ruins. So what do they eat? Oh well, continuing on. Now to explore the post-apocalyptic ruins of our nation's capital.
Don't
A
ask, don't
memorable
think about it.
combination of grandeur and decay, populated by grotesque and hostile creatures. Huh. I wonder what they eat. I mean, I guess they eat people, but there can't be that many people wandering into the DC ruins. Not enough to feed all of them. If you're a super mutant behemoth, I bet you really have to pack in the calories to maintain that kind of muscle mass. Especially if you're living the high-activity lifestyle that comes with attacking everyone you see with a club made out of a fire hydrant. But I guess they get by somehow. On to Rivet City. Cool concept. A settlement built in a derelict aircraft carrier. Only I have to ask, what do they eat? Again, I don't see any farmland or livestock around, and I can't imagine fishing in the deadly irradiated water is a good idea. So what do they eat? Do you find this question annoying? Some people find it annoying. For some people, the answer is, who cares what they eat? What is this, the Discovery Channel? This is a video game, not a nature documentary. But in my opinion, if you find this question annoying, then you are not cut out to create fictional worlds. Remember, you're working in a medium where the setting is the story, which means that a question like, what do they eat, is part of the story. Let's look at Fallout New Vegas.
Okay, real quick, just to interrupt what he's saying. I think there's a difference in there are people, not unfortunately, there will always be, you'll have the people who just want mindless entertainment. They don't care of the specifics. They don't care about the details. They just want to be entertained. They don't care what a culture, like what the creatures eat in the story. They don't care how they're surviving. They don't care how the world works. They just want to be entertained, and that's it. Then you have the people that are more likely, in my opinion, more of the typically creative mind, who think more in that process, like who can't turn their brains off, who are like, all right, how do they survive, blah blah blah. Like, I'll be honest, if I played Fallout, I probably wouldn't even think those questions, just because I'm sitting here going, whatever, it's already a pretty silly game. It's apocalypse where they're surviving or whatever with alien creatures. Like, already my mind is like, don't take this seriously. I feel like, though, when it comes to, like, even with shows and stuff, I don't go that far. I think it's more like, even with murder drones. Like, I don't think what they eat. Like, I don't really think of any of that stuff. It's more like I'd appreciate the details because I would love to hear more. But when I play video games, for the most part, unless they're like a single player story, I don't generally care on how things work. It's just, as long as it's a cool story, I'm entertained. It's kind of like with Little Nightmares 2. You could ask a lot of questions with how things work. But I also look at it going, literally, this whole plot is insane. Like, a TV man, like, controls TV. Like, it's really, that's where it's so fantasy that I don't really, like, I turn my brain off for it. But I also am a detailed person. For me personally, that if I were to write for a video game, write a story, write for a show, any medium, I would want the details. I'd be like, well, okay, let's figure out the creatures. And then once we figure out the creatures, what do those creatures eat? It's like, even for the story, like, that I was telling, that you know of, Gray. Like, the lunar bees that I came up with. I'm coming up with fauna and plants that are unique to that planet. And I'm like, people typically don't do that. Like, they'll come up with plants and stuff, but they don't really go into the details of, like, okay, what do these animals eat? Not just what do they do. Like, I think that's why I like the Dragon Prince so much, because the Dragon Prince kind of goes into that a little bit. Not super detailed, but they'll kind of, like, they come up with unique creatures. But they don't go super detailed with it. Like, with me, like, with the lunar bees I came up with, I'm like, all right, they're lunar bees, but what makes them more unique? Okay, well, let's make them live off of the nectar of the lunar flower. But these aren't just your average lunar flowers. This is on a different planet, so let's make them more fantasy. So they follow the typical thing of, they only bloom at, like, when the moon is out. But they produce a nectar that glows. And when the lunar bees, not the nectar, they have pollen that glows. And when the lunar bees go to collect the nectar from the flower, they get the pollen all over themselves. So they look like little fireflies at night. Because I wanted firefly looking bugs, but I didn't want them to be actual fireflies. So I turned them into lunar bees, and I made the pollen glow. So then when they got it on themselves, they look like little fireflies. And I'm also thinking of making the nectar have, like, healing properties or something like that. Like the honey having healing properties or something like that. So, and I'm also borrowing ideas from, like, plants or even from this planet, for ideas. And it's just like, that's where I'm detailed with that kind of stuff for my own personal. But for a lot of independent stuff, I can turn my brain off for the most part. Murder drones, it's not really turning off my brain, because I just sit there going, there's a lot of world building opportunity. Whereas I think Fallout definitely built its world up where it's like you can explore. So it allows you to explore and see stuff. It's not like it's keeping you locked to a narrative of you have to stay on that road and that's it. You can still explore the map and stuff and see things. You could see how people lived or worked. That kind of stuff. Whereas murder drones, we never really truly see the ways the worker drones live. What do they, like, okay, if they never showed what they eat, fine. But, like, how do their bodies work? Do they need battery? Do they actually just consume oil? Is it, like, what do they use for power? How are they living, kind of thing? Like, there's stuff like that. Like, I don't know, like, there's certain things like that I was like, I wanted more details on. But for video games, for the most part, yeah. Like, I really appreciate the games and shows that do go into those details, because it's like, hey, somebody like me who loves those details and goes upon it. But then I can also turn off my brain if it's a good enough story and stuff. Alright, I sent you all the parts. Okay, thanks, Sticks. Chat, I need spicy and an Uzi stuff, not NSFW, but spicy, please and thank you. I'll just say, what do you mean by... Okay, 6. I know what she means by spicy, because NSFW doesn't necessarily only mean spicy. That could be, like, gore and stuff, but... X, are you asking for, like, dirty and an Uzi art? Little Nightmares. Little Nightmares mentioned. For me, if a story isn't meant to be taken seriously, I won't either. But if you're supposed to take what's happening seriously, I will be interested and be asking questions. Yeah. Well, Little Nightmares, most things can be explained away with sentient nightmare realm magic. Yeah, that's what I mean. But you don't go deep into it. Like, well, all right, we know there's magic, but how does that magic work? Like, come on, give me the really intricate detail. Like, you don't do that. Like, it's just there's certain things that you don't ask about. Like, you could kind of look at the same thing with, like, Avengers. Like, you don't go into the exact chemical equation of how does the Hulk work. You don't go into exactly how does the, Iron Man work. How does the Ant-Man work? Like, from a cellular. How does his cells actually, expand and stuff without him just ripping apart? Like, you don't go in, you put aside those kind of technicalities to just enjoy what you're consuming. But it's not like Murder Jones, where it was, like, you were expected to take a lot of it seriously, and then a lot of that stuff was then thrown in our faces as, no, that was never serious. Like, you never should have taken that seriously, even though it was taking itself seriously in a lot of parts. So, yeah, like I do agree with what he's saying, but I'm the kind of gamer where I turn off my brain. So, like, I feel like it's a balance. Like, you have the people who aren't like that, who can't, you have people that can't turn off their brains, period. So they're constantly asking those questions no matter what they play. Then you have the people that are more like me, who I can turn off my brain and just enjoy, like, really good stuff. Like, if it's just good on its own, I don't need to ask the questions, cool. But then, I'm not the other side where I never care about details. Where it's like, I don't care as long as it's entertaining, whatever, I'll just take it. And it's like, no, I do like a variety. I like the mindless entertainment, but I also like the stuff that goes into details. Or whatever. The Fallout series, especially the first 2 games in New Vegas, are actually rather grounded in serious games, minus their irradiated mutants, of course. Those 6's inexplicable plot armor in the second game is certainly something. Yeah, that was pretty hilarious, and how... Chat, I'm literally 69 inches for real. Spicy is like making out and shit like that, but not you know what. Alright, your version of spicy is not our spicy. When we adults, like, in the, like, MD server I'm in, when we say spicy, we mean certain spicy. And not, that making out is more like, I don't know, that's just making out. 6's plot armor is so wild. It deals with topics of racism, rape, post-traumatic stress disorder, drug addiction, racism, slavery. Oh, okay. You are making me think about things I've never thought about before, nor, like, I don't know. Wait, what? Wait, in what way? I'm sorry, is it bad? Fallout New Vegas' main story involves around 4 factions, each fighting for power. They all have their own ideologies and justifications for what they do. Okay. Just go to Rule 34. No, I know. It's just where she draws the line on something being spicy to NSFW. Okay. No mother fanfics. Wait, you mean... Oh, you mean... Wait, you want fanfics? Wait, so wait, X, are you asking for, like, fanfic recommendations where they don't do anything, like, sexual? It's just making out is the furthest they go? Also, a lot of the appeal of Little Nightmares, to me at least, is that we really don't know how so much of that world works. The mystery of it all is so cool. Yeah, that's where a mystery of not knowing is cool, because then it's like, well, how did, that's, it leaves you wanting more. Or them being turned on by their looks, not NSFW way, but still can get spicy. I'm gonna guess, yeah. Yes, mystery and theorizing. Each faction has its pros and cons, and it's up to you to decide which one is the best to control. The Mojave, one of the major parts of the game, is dealing with political tensions. Okay. The line for me is that NSFW is like, and spicy is like making out and seductive themes mentions, I guess. Oh, okay. You definitely wouldn't want to read one of my fanfics then. Actually, you wouldn't want to read multiple of my fanfics. I was about to recommend like half my library before you clarified that. Spicy makes you think of flop flop. Yeah, I was gonna say, when I hear spicy, I think of clang clang. Put some chili in that. I swear to God, no. Every time you say six, I hear sticks. I was so confused. What do you mean I have plot armor? Sticks. I want to be like, stick. I know, but I'm saying spicy so you guys don't say, oh, blah, blah, no NSFW for UX. So when I say spicy fanfics, I say stuff like what I said. No, it wasn't bad. It's just the questions are making me think and ask myself things. I mean, it's not a bad thing, you know. The mind is like a parachute. It works better when it's open, not when it's closed. Yes, Mom. I would have to go through my list, because I don't know how much of them are... I mean, I haven't recommended any clang clang like ones in the server. So I'm pretty sure I would know which ones have stuff. Whenever she says Lord, I hear lore. Fried rice. I should add chili after. I have like chili so often. I'll have jalapeno, habanero sauce, sriracha, regular like just chili sauce. I think it's called not gochujang. Samjang is like a Korean like fermented. No, gochujang is the fermented chili, Korean chili paste. No, I can't recommend anything now. Poor Star. I was actually going to sleep earlier, but... Well, let's finish this video.
Now, the first place you visit is Good Springs, a sandy little burg that fits well with the game's southwestern theme. But let me ask you something. What do they eat? They're in the middle of the oh. This guy is growing corn or something in his yard. And they're also raising these big sheep-looking things. And they get fresh water from the spring the town is named after. Alright, fair enough. That's fine for a small town like Good Springs, but what about a big city like Vegas? You can't eat blackjack tables. How are you going to feed the entire population of a city big enough to... Oh. I see you have, like, an entire complex of farms, complete with irrigation and greenhouses and stuff. So I guess that's what they eat. Fallout New Vegas has thought these questions through, and the game's attention to detail doesn't just extend to matters agricultural. It extends to matters social, commercial, political, and even psychological. Everything in the game's world makes sense. From the behavior of the tribes living on the outskirts of Vegas, to the machinations of Benny and Mr. House, to the naked expansionism of Caesar's Legion, to the thinly disguised expansionism of the NCR, all of it rings true. This reveals a contrast in the approaches of Bethesda and Obsidian. To Bethesda, Fallout's setting was a secondary concern, an environment in which to put gameplay. The question of why anyone would build a town that isn't next to a food source but is next to a live, unexploded nuclear bomb was not as big a concern for them. But to Obsidian, the setting was part of the story, to the point where it's not even clear where one stops and the other starts. This means that I can wander more freely around its complex web of cause and effect without running into an immersion-damaging contrivance. Both games were good. I played Fallout 3 and enjoyed it, but only once. I never put in the frankly embarrassing number of hours I put into New Vegas, and the key difference between...
Embarrassing hours? 163 hours is embarrassing. I mean, I guess if for a single-player game it is. I was going to say, if he's talking about multiplayer, that's not embarrassing at all. As someone who has 1,000 hours... I have, I think, 1,000-something hours in Destiny 2. I have 1,000 hours in Dauntless. I think when I last checked, I had 87 days of playtime on Fortnite.
The two games is the quality of their shandification. It's this quality that makes the personal story I created while playing New Vegas more plausible and therefore more enjoyable. And it's this quality that more developers should be trying to emulate. Question and answer section. Question 1. So what do Deathclaws eat? I only ever see them around other Deathclaws. The answer is everything. Deathclaws eat everything. Question 2. Have you played the Leviathan DLC yet? What did you think of Stop. I haven't played Leviathan yet. I might play it someday. Until then, I'm avoiding spoilers. Question 3. What's the next one gonna be about? Violence. And talking. It'll make more sense when you see it. Question 4. Is this basically the end of the video? Yes. Basically.
Basically. Always like, yes, basically, and then it literally is the end. I'm allergic to. I recommend touching grass. I'm allergic to grass. I do like the fried rice because it's just divine. I get hives. Also, what the hell are we watching? This English class type shit. What is this creature you call grass? And no one reads BLS here, so now I really can't recommend anything. Growing corn, is that a UTY reference? Sorry, the 1 year anniversary for UTY is coming up. The first thing I'm playing when I get a computer is UTY. Wait, what's UTY? I didn't think, when you say finally people who like fried rice, who do you hang out with that doesn't like fried rice? I feel like if it's like, if you're around Asians, they like all like fried rice. Seeing Fallout being first person 3D game is so weird. I have only saw the first game. Well, chat, it's late, so it's time for Trauma Gang. What? 163 hours is nothing. Jimothy has easily over 100K in Terraria. Yeah, I would say for gamers, that's like nothing. 100 and something hours. Could even be to 10,000. Any outsiders are allowed to join. So thoughts? I mean, I kind of gave them at that like when I cut him off, but I do agree with him. Like it's like you said. So he is kind of like what I said I am, where he was able to enjoy the game that wasn't as detailed, but then the game that went into more detailed, he appreciated more, enjoyed more, and like could play through it more because it just was more thought out. So I kind of feel like that's the same way with me. Not so much with shows and stuff, because with shows, I typically don't rewatch them once I've watched them. Like, I'll rewatch them maybe years later, but not, like, often. MD's honestly the one show I've rewatched so many times, just because of the details. But, yeah, I'm the same way. I think I'm more of the... Because it seems like to me, like, it still had some details with the other game. It wasn't just mindless entertainment that he could turn his brain off for. Whereas I'm like that. I can turn off my brain if I need to, as long as it's not like absolutely like brain rot stuff. And no, I can't. I'm sorry. It's like the freaking sticks you in your. He put what in Java part 2, whatever video. That just melted my brain. Like I can't turn my brain off for that. That just no. So I can't turn my brain off for that kind of stuff. But for a majority of things, yeah, I can and just enjoy them for what they are. But then I also deeply appreciate the media that I'm either playing or watching that does put in the time and effort into the details. When you check those animations, I sent you all of them in order. I rewatch stuff all the time. YouTube videos, movies, and shows. YouTube videos I like go back to, like after years. And yeah, I'll watch them. It depends on how long they are in total though. If it's like another like 20 minutes, I don't think so. But bro, I got hungry and ate all my Hot Pockets, so I started sucking on my arm and now it's red. Huh. And thanks for answering. Glad to have heard your thoughts on this video, especially in regards to writing and world building. No problem, Gray. Thanks for recommending it to me. But yeah. You know how I am when it comes to world building and details. Too much so to an extent, or it's like it's a lot. Like world building. It's a lot of fun though. Like that's where I wish I was more of an artist. Because I absolutely adore like we talking after stream? Yes. But yeah, I absolutely adore spending the time on the details, and if I did art, I would draw more of the details. Like I would like to draw some of the stuff I've planned for the story with me and Rin. Or like Junko and Cyan and stuff, like the animals. Like I was excited that I could implement the lunar bee into at least a chibi version of the lunar bee into Junko's pajamas. Because I was like, what would she wear? And I'm like, oh, she probably have like she is like, even though she's serious, like pretty like she's pretty serious and like what do they call it? Not reclusive. I had a better word for it that I literally described her personality. Where she's conservative? No. I don't know. I actually blanked on the word. But, like, she'd be into that cute stuff or whatever. Like, she has the, so, yeah, she'd be, like, wearing a pajama with, like, a cute little, sleeping chibi lunar bee on it. I rewatched that video like 10 times. Oh my god, Sticks. Next video he mentioned it, but at the end was one about choices and consequences. Oh, I mean, yeah. Especially if it's characters and stuff, like when making choices and what consequences will they be. Want to do some zombies with me, or are you tired? I don't know if I'll do zombies. I probably would more likely do multiplayer, but I know you typically play multiplayer and you're burnt out of it. I just don't touch Call of Duty. I don't touch it, so then I'm like, oh, I got an itch for multiplayer. I'm really tired. Also, Naru UTY means Undertale. Oh, Undertale Yellow. Okay. Okay, that's the fan game. My friends are so zesty, I don't know if they're flirting with me or not. I couldn't handle if my friends were flirting with me all the time. I don't get the whole being flirty thing. Like, flirting to me, there's a different... If they're flirty all the time, that would be so, like, annoying to me. Like, I'd be like, I understand just being kind of flirty, where it's, like, occasionally you make a flirty joke or something, but if they're constantly flirting with you, I'd be like, do you actually have a thing for me, or are you just being weird? Because flirting with someone all... Like, I'm sorry, if they ever get a partner, and they're constantly flirting with friends, I don't think I would like that as someone. We can do MP, that's fine. I'll come. 26 messages, oh my god! Okay, I don't know if Fel is still here, but Fel, if you haven't gone off yet, then have a good night. Oh, this person's animations. Okay. I'll post the video on game stuff if you're interested. Thanks again for watching the video. No problem, Gray. The animations are 27 videos total, but many of them are under like a minute. Okay. I can't tell if I'm ever being flirted with. I suck at flirting, so it's funny when I role play, I can say and do the most flirtatious or dirty things, but then once I'm like in person, I can't. I crumble. I have the confidence on typing and writing, but oh, I cannot when it comes in person. Mom fanfic spicy newsy now. Excuse me, I said I'd have to go through my list, and that's a lot. So, and I'll have to remember which ones don't have like sexual scenes, okay? Only people I flirt with are my guy friends, and that's because we are homosexual. Yeah, well, I mean, if they're like longtime friends, but it's not constant, every word out of your mouth is flirting. That's what I mean. If they're like, every word is out of their mouth flirting, I feel like, I don't know how anyone could flirt that much. I would just get tired of it. It's like somebody saying jokes every sentence they say is a joke, and it's just like, oh, I'm so tired of it. It's constant. I mean, they keep slapping my butt, but in a friendly way. Anyways, I'm not on their touch list. What? Homosexual. I just realized that. Rin, I didn't imagine you being gay with the homies. I mean, Rin is bi. Just like me, even though I never can flirt or do anything with another woman, because I don't know. I'm surprised you didn't... Oh, she locks up when I get flirty with her. Flirting with me, I'll absolutely lock up and just stutter like a storm. But, like, then if I get compliments are what can get me, like, anyone... Like, somebody could try flirting with me, and unless it's, like, Rin or, like, my partner, I won't lock up. But, like, if somebody, like, compliments me, no matter who it is, that's where I'll still be like, thanks. Because I handle compliment. My mom will compliment me and say, I'm really pretty, and I'm just like, thank you. I just don't, nope. The analog horror, what? All my friends are zesty as hell. I don't know why it seems like the young generation is very flirtatious and all that stuff, and I don't get it. I don't know how to flirt with people or hint that I like the person I'm trying to flirt with if I like them. I don't know. I feel like a lot of you also rush into it like you're under like 15, and it's just like, I don't know. I didn't care about flirting or dating or any of that stuff until I was literally in my early 20s. I could, but I do want her to see these animations first. Oh god. Renifer is able to give Jennifer the blue screen of death when he flirts. If I were like a drone, yes, I would literally just blue screen out or glitch out and just be like, I'm really bad at hinting on like someone. Lord is just like, I like you. Oh, yep, just like I said, Lord, and that I just straight up say I like them. Every guy is like that with their guy friends. My friends touch my thighs in class as a joke, although sometimes it hurts. Cough. Huh? What is wrong with y'all's friends? I'm sorry, what? Huh? I'm surprised I can't hint at someone that I like them or say anything at all about because I hint at stuff I want a lot even when I probably shouldn't. We are joking when we talk to our guy friends like that. You actually like women and can't accept the fact yet. I mean, with the parents that X has got, it's understandable. You just gotta stay in the closet for now. Until you're old enough to move out. What if someone does both? Hey, baby, you're so pretty. The way you put so much effort into your content and you care deeply about your community is so sexy. I don't understand how people like 15 and under are having multiple relationships a year. I don't understand why y'all are like your children. Like, enjoy your time as being children. You'll have plenty of time after 21 to be an adult and do adult things. Like, you only have 21, technically 18 depending on where you live. But let's just say 21 to be a child. Enjoy it, because once you, I mean, you can still be a child in the sense of the way your personality is, or like, you know, you act like a child at heart. But to actually be a child, you only get so long as that. And it's not even a half your lifetime. So it's like, just enjoy it. Don't rush into it and be like, I want to date at like 13 or like whatever. It's like, oh my god. I wasn't even I hate, in fact, when I had people like, guy ask me out, I was just like, no thank you. I'm not ready. I'm not emotionally mature enough, thank you. I'm only like 14. Also, hey Eclipse, how you doing? Okay, you need to tell the teacher or principal about that if they don't stop. That's not okay. Yeah, I'll just say touching of thighs when you're not wanting them to, that's, no. Am I the only one with normal friends? I don't know, Laura. Like, I asked the same thing. I didn't have any friends like that either growing up. My mom told me to get a life, but they are too expensive and told me I need more brain cell. What? Anyone got some brain cells to donate? No, mine are what I need. Holy shit, did that actually work? Yes, that's why I said I was not trying to say sexceptible. I'm susceptible. Susceptible to not flirtation, compliments. I guess it's flirtation too. Like, it'll at least fluster me. But I don't lock up. Like, if it's not someone like, if it's not Rin, I won't lock up and be like complete like frozen. But I'll still get flustered like, yeah. Anyway, so let's move on. Yes, girl could compliment her and she'd get flustered. Yes. I know what Axe is talking about too when she says, I just don't let them when after I've, yeah. When I say I will touch my bestie, I'm joking or actually or not joking, it shows. They keep slapping my butt in the hallway, says dirty things to me as a joke, and sometimes in front of a teacher, but she'd be like, just let me love you, it's so funny. I feel like I'm honestly, it's like a social, it's kind of like a social experiment. I'm really curious on like when you guys are in your like you're 18 or older, I'm really curious on how that's going to turn out for y'all. If you're going to be just like a bunch of confused, like don't know whether somebody's truly flirting with you because they like you or something like that. Because like flirting was honestly mainly a thing that you did if you only liked a person when I was growing up. And even until like my, like even early 20s. Like, or you were just very, very, very close friends with someone and you already knew they were a flirtatious type, then you would make occasional flirty comments and stuff, but you didn't do it at, 13, 14, 15 years old when you don't even understand how your body works yet. Like, your hormones are not even fully set in. Cool, alone buddies. I'm under 15. I've only had one relationship ever. Wait, should I say that? Is acceptable? What? Listen, I did my word. Leave me alone. I got locked in a locker by a homophobic kid in my class because I'm gay. I feel like if I was in school again and like with me being bi, or if I was like gay, I would not want to be in school. In the United States especially. I'd rather just be homeschooled. It's acceptable. That's a keeper. I feel like you can be sexceptible in that sense. I feel like that could be a word. I mean, if you don't know she's actually trying to flirt, I would just ask her, get that out of the way. Because if she goes, oh, no, that's just my way of, I just see you as a friend. I'm not actually flirting. Because if you let it go on for like years, thinking that maybe she means it as more than a way or whatever, like, I don't know. No. I have not read any of those books. I have only watched the first Hunger Games. I've only watched the first Maze Runner movie. Didn't really care for the Hunger Games. Maze Runner, though, I really enjoyed it. I would like to watch the rest of the movies. I never finished Hunger Games after I lost the second book. I don't doubt that at all. She would give it an acorn, then it would nuzzle her, and she would turn into a cherry blossom. Listen, all right? Not nuzzling like affection, because, like, no. I wouldn't, if an animal just nuzzles me or something, like, Ellie just, like nuzzles it, I don't get flustered. Now, if she spoke to me, like, actually spoke English and was like, hey, cute stuff, I'd be like, then sure. But no, not if they, like, were affectionate in that way. This is getting worse than Twitch chat. Yeah, starting to. I would never go back to public school. It sounds horrible there. Yeah, no. I was pulled out at, like, I think, what age was I? I think I was like at 12 or 13 when I was pulled out of school and homeschooled. And yeah, no, people are like, but you missed out on prom. You missed out on high school. I'm like, oh, boo-hoo. I'm so glad I didn't go through that. Because I was already like an outcast in my schools when I was in school. It would have just gotten worse in high school. Because I was not into fitting in with people. I wasn't into cliquey groups. I wasn't into being popular. I wasn't in it. So I would have been totally against, like, pretty much everything. An engine? What the F am I reading? I just joined. The Gen Alpha friendships scare me. They kind of do, I'll be honest. I don't know, they're strange. I skipped prom on purpose. Lord. Yeah, prom, I feel like prom is a fun thing if you've got like a sweetheart that you both are like high school sweethearts kind of thing. I think that it's cute, but like I was not interested in dating anyone, and I would like prom would have probably put pressure on me to get someone, and I just was not into that. So yeah, no. My mommy says I'm special. The promening was more fun. Yeah, I mean, if we get a promening style type prom, sure. So you won't watch the animations today? No, I'll watch them. You got lucky, Jennifer. I had a lot of issues with school, especially in elementary and high school. No, I've heard, like, it's funny. You get people who say they absolutely loved high school and, like, they're glad they went through it. I'm sitting there going, I don't know. I've heard a lot more people complain about high school and, like, school. And I'm like, I'm just glad I didn't go through it. And especially because I got bullied in school. Like, I was an outcast. I got bullied. And I'm just, like, and being Asian at the time that I was growing up, you know, slant eyes, all that stuff being made fun of. I'm just like, yeah, I'm good. Like, the main reason why my mom pulled me out of school was because of bullying. And then the other half was just the school system in where I live, the state I live, sucks. Like, it's one of the worst in the country. Special needs dwarf. That's, That's because you're old. Poor Lore. Lore, like, now you need just Jimothy in here. Now you need Jimothy in here making fun of, poor Lore's height. You'll have X here saying that Lore is old, and then you have Jimothy in here saying that Lore's short. Granny Lore? My bones crack in the creak in the wind. Lore, you're just leaning into it. He calls me old and short. That's so mean. All right, but let me watch these videos. That's why you're so... Wait, hold on. I really wish there was like voice line. Hey guys, it's movie time. I bet N will pick Snow Buddies. I knew it. How did you know? Because that's the only dog movie in there, dummy. Don't you mean Snow Dogs? Well, can we watch it? I haven't seen this one yet. You don't want to watch a scary movie? But puppies. Alright, fine. But we're doing a scary movie next time. A deal. This is kind of also like, it's almost animated in a home recording style. Alright. Barely even got halfway, lol. Ah. At least you didn't draw anything else. What did the stricken Silvertail do? You creepy little thing. Very eepy sleepy. Whatever. Stupid video. Okay, so it is a video diary. You can't keep hiding me. Won't be long before I adapt. Learning you, be you outside and meeting me inside. Yum. I literally beat you up with a pickaxe so I wouldn't try to eat my insides. Now leave me alone. Good night. Enjoy your control for now, giggle. Yeah. Yeah, how dark could, you know, God, I would want a season 2 so bad if it went like a really dark, angsty route. Seriously. Ooze, why is your phone out at the table? Mom, you vlogging or something? Vlogging. Yeah, this is my vlog. My awesome godly vlog. So is your murder boyfriend still here or no, Dad? He left earlier. Also, he has a name, you know. Speaking of him, as much as I'm not stoked you're dating one of my possible murderers, he is a good kid, I'll give him that. Well, besides that, today is a very sad day because we're dismantling door 3 today. Oh my god. Dad, are you crying? Not door 3. Sobbing. She's not actually being serious, is she? My precious door. Oh my god, they make Nori freaking also cry over the door. Nah. I feel like Nori would be amused by it, but I don't think Nori would be... Wait, what? Okay, I'm sorry, I have to decide. Skin? Godzilla skin? I hate you guys. No, you're not bringing me back to Fortnite for Godzilla, even though I absolutely adore Godzilla. Oh my god. The monkey is joining. Finally, let's go. Yeah, I can't believe we are going to be in Fortnite. Oh my god. Amori? Is it music from Amori? I would just fly over, but I'm vlogging, so outside tour time. So, corpse spire, I guess. Here's the ship. Landing pod. Wasn't that destroyed or something? Yeah. Okay, that's totally not weird or concerning. Anyway, I made it to the building. So that's good. I'm just gonna fly up there and we'll... Footsteps. Ominous footsteps. Oh my god. Running. Oh. Of course you cut off there. Is it freaking Lizzie? Of course it was Lizzie. Bite me, it's a vlog. So that phone angle is atrocious. Hold it up more. Like this? And like that or whatever. Now are you gonna fly us up there or what? Yeah, sure. Okay. We made it up. Oh, that was claws. Nope. Honestly, like a season 2 that was just focused on this kind of like daily life stuff could really work. And you also get to see more of like characters like that and Lizzie and that kind of stuff. December Whamageddon started. Okay. Trick shot segment. Pipe in the wing hole. Oh my god. Smacks it in the face instead. Yeah, sure, whatever. Lots of enthusiasm in the crowd today. I knew I was gonna hit him in the face. I knew it. And oh my god. Then you have Lizzie that's just like, oop. Wait, did V like or Lizzie beat her in like chats or something? That's why she's going, you little. And still has the warning from getting smacked in the face. And you little, we had an alliance! Uh-oh, the glitch. Got it. This is just gonna make me want like a season 2 that's just based off, like, not based, but like this. Bored tinkering. With you, silly. I wouldn't know. I've never had a mother. Closest thing he had was the Tessa, I guess. But even then, she's not really a mom. What happened to my audio? Okay. They just like stopped with the... I thought my audio died on my computer. I actually should follow this person so I actually like keep up with it. Disintegrate or... You get turned into a disintegrator. Wait, for real? No. And you know, I'm not gonna lie. Even if we never got a full out, like, season 2, I feel like this style of, like, vlogging would actually work. Like, it would still be emotional to see, like, I don't know. I feel like you could actually make this style work. So it's not them having to do an entire series. It's just, like, 1 or 2 minute clips of, like, Uzi vlogging, and it would work. Like, a daily look in the life of Uzi kind of thing. Or whoever, like, has the camera for that day. See, even they're calling her Sin, and it's just like, that's not Sin anymore. It's the Solver. Like, that's the problem, too. They kept calling, like, interchanging it with Sin and the Solver when we never really had a clear, like, indication, like, how much was Sin and how much was the Solver. But we know at the end, Sin's gone, and it's just the Solver. So it's just kind of like... Emotion level restored. Wasn't Sin's core burned alive? Why does Uzi refer to the Solver as Sin? They all kind of refer to the absolute Solver as Sin the entirety of the series, so old habits die hard. Also, because in the series, it kept the same personality the Solver had when she was using Sin's body. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's kind of like, that's fine then. So they're just trying to stick with the, I guess, the way the series was, which, yeah, the series unfortunately just kept calling her Sin and not differentiating her. I would even take journal entries if they were well written. Yeah, I mean, it could work. You could do it. And then it keeps them from having to like do entire episodes. Like I said, you could just do time skips of like, oh, it's been a week since then. Oh, it's been like a month, blah, blah, blah. They also continue the story after this arc, but you probably should check them out next stream. Yeah, next stream I'll do that, but not, yeah, like you said, next stream. I want to become a K-pop idol. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I would. K-pop idols have it very rough, and a lot of them end up ending their life. It bothers me so much how the fanbase, even the show, calls the solver of the Absolute Fabric Sin when Sin was dead for the entire show. Mm-hmm. They never even referred to the solver as the solver. It's always Sin. Yeah, I think the only time we got them saying the solver, I think was episode 2, wasn't it? When Uzi read the Burns in thing, she goes, Absolute solver. Other than that, I don't think, like, even when they run into Jay, they don't call it the solver. They just go, like, she refers to it as Jay. I feel like there was another time they said solver, but I don't remember when. No, because even even V in episode 8 goes, Tessa is Sin. But then, I feel like solver was mentioned, though. Maybe in episode 6? I don't know, I'd have to look at that later. I'm alive, I fell off my bed. I mean, I would hope you'd be alive from falling off your bed, unless it's like a bunk bed. Yep, it was in episode 2, episode 8-2, I think, when Nori and Uzi talked. Yeah, I think she said sulfur, like, on her face. Yeah, Uzi read something that had Absolute Solver on it, but she didn't call Solver the Solver. Yeah, that's true. I think the closest was, yeah, like what Stick said when Nori and Uzi talked, like when Uzi asked about stopping the Solver or whatever, or keeping her from being controlled by it. They refer to Uzi's abilities as Solver, so maybe they're trying to differentiate her power from the character more by just calling it Sin. Still kind of dumb, I don't know. They could have done a much better job at differentiating it, but yeah. I know N told Uzi to use her solver at the beginning of episode 7, too. That's true. She goes... Or no. Episode 6, too, right? Or no. Yeah, no, okay. The solver wasn't mentioned in episode 6, because when when V and N stopped Uzi, they just said don't. And then when N told her later, he said, Uzi, don't. So yeah, the solver wasn't mentioned in episode 6. It was in episode 7, definitely, I think, when he said, use your solver. It's interesting, though, they did mention the powers as Solver, but not as the Solver. Even though literally in episode 5, you have the Solver go, I am the Solver of the Solver of the Absolute Fabric, the Void, the Infinite, whatever. And it's just like, okay. Anyway. Screen effects loud. That'll be fine. Sure, it's not that loud. Just drags her and, probably throws her on the bed. Just kidding. What if N watches the vlogs back and sees the tail? Aw. I actually think a vlog style would actually really work. What does this button do? What does this button do? Press. I felt more emotion in that one single video than I did for all of episode 8. Oh god. Wait, what? Hey, congratulations, Zax. It reminds me of SOCOM US Navy SEALs 4. Awful game, by the way. It never has the protagonist called by his actual name. He's always called Commander. The only way to know his name is from promotional material. What? Why does English call the pineapple pineapple? Literally almost the wild world calls it ananas, but English just had to be weird. Wait, huh? I have never heard the pineapple be referred to as ananas. Are you thinking of bananas? Also, I think the pineapple originated from, like, Polynesian islands, right? So wouldn't that be, like, North America? To the big video? Oh, God. I'm scared. Hold me! Oh, hey, Glad. How are you doing? Sorry again about the, end plushie. I would help if I could, like I said. That reminds me, I still need to, I forgot. I think it's a few days left for the Black Friday sale for the, glitch store, because I still need to get my end statue. Hello, play. What project? No huge underlying issue. Nope. Yeah, sure. And in his project, I don't think V did it. I didn't. It's easier turn to present. It looks like a Game Boy or remote. There was a flash at the end there. Hello? Nah. No. No. Where'd it pause? Where'd it flash? Uh-huh, great. Okay, lovely. Can't wait. I need to get a new end keychain because I lost my old one on a flight. I'm too scared to take my chains anywhere. Oh, God. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Why is she glitching out already? Help! Oh, it went so bad. The solver on the project? %10 there. Don't you end off with him going, oh? Nah. Mean. Mean. You should totally join VC. What, in the MD family? Nah, because I'm gonna, like, once I'm done watching... How many more do I have of these again? Once I'm done with these... Of course, this one is called Would You Still Love Me If I Was a Hologram? That reminds me of the Would You Still Love Me If I Was a Worm? But no, after I'm done watching these, I'm ending stream, and then I'm literally just gonna relax with the boyfriend before I go to sleep. I need to join your guys' VC at some point, though. I've barely even been active on my own server. I'll be honest. I just, like, internet-wise, just been kind of AWOL. Now the big emotional video. Excuse me? Oh, it's just 2 minutes? This is the kind of thing that could literally happen in it, too. Yeah, I mean, the fact that you don't think there'd be any ramifications to that. Oh, the together thing, yes. A very big thing. Yay. Bonus. Fee with the gun. You got 100 on your project, by the way. Wait, what? I mean, of course she would. I mean, if she got freaking A- or A+, whatever, for what she wrote on the paper or whatever, of course she would for blowing up the thing. Whole 2 months since this huge battle, we've all settled and relaxed, and you're just now telling us that you've been a hologram and the solver is trying to reformat your code? Yeah. No, it didn't mean anything, sorry. Four seconds! I know what I'm talking. Okay, woman. Pause to read, literally. I'd say you're screwed. That would make me a terrible mother, so I'll say this. There might be a way to remove Sin's personality from your system. No, it can't be any worse than when you called her a little bit. Yes, ma'am. Dissect Sin out. MD teacher's just so apathetic. It really is. Mom, be proud that I've lasted and didn't fall asleep. I'm proud, but also it's not a bad thing to fall asleep. You can just watch the stream afterward. I don't like that it says one last movie night. I don't like that somebody goes, they're sobbing. Why? What happens in this one? My Chemical Robots. Mental Health Day. Okay, I was expecting to be a little bit worse. Important little convo, what? The stuff we used to do on the daily and you can't watch it on TV. I mean, to be fair, you're talking about the guy who once he, like, became friends with Uzi, then anytime he saw, like, dead drones or whatever, he, like, looked like he was close to throwing up. You're screaming startles me more than the movie. I'm not gonna lie, probably be the same for me. If somebody I was with, like, screamed next to me would startle me more than the movie. V. I was about to say, when were you two hackers? More like being forced by sin to learn how to rip into our OSs and reset it over. I mean, yeah, because who. Well, I felt the solver did that. It's more than half, so I'll take it. I mean, I would too. I mean, more than half. Oh, God. Don't worry, you're already a terrible mother for calling your daughter. It said get hacked, idiot. Dude, it's cool how y'all are having conversation and then there's me saying the most random shit. But mom, these streams keep me sane and this is what I look forward to, so I must stay awake. But then, I mean, doesn't it bring you just to, like, also watch it back? I don't know. Sin is skid theory. What? That's more than half. Sparky. See you never, finale part 1. Pardon. Oh, 2-minute one. I mean, it's not a bad idea. Even though she swallowed the null, so I feel like that's the main thing of it. I feel like you'd have to get that out. And that's within her core, so... They just don't want to be in the room. In case it goes bad. The forehead bonk. Okay. Oh yeah. Where the hell is Khan? Nah, he's absent just like he was in the show. Oh god. Living double life with a door. Mutes this. I was about to say, I don't think muting her is a good idea. Jay? Oh, Jay would probably help. The solver? I mean, that, you know what? Hey, I mean, I could actually see that happening too, or whatever. Loses her memories. Oh. Oh, how fitting. He puts the virus thing on her. Wait, doesn't that kill her? Oh, licks his hand to heal the wound. Okay, that was a sudden cough. Okay. 14 seconds. Wait, did they get rid of the solver in J? Adminson blocked. Use your SDJs now. I don't know how that worked, but okay. I'm still waiting to get my solver back. Oh my god, a talk was sin. I think I remember seeing this one. And this is where it would make sense for it too. The tail wag. My god. I am gone. Oh my god, I reached the end. Well, at least of this one. You literally gotta explain. I'll say you just literally gotta explain that literally Sin was a victim. It's a 2-second one I missed. Wait, what? Oh, this one. It's literally like 2 seconds, LMAO. What? Sin, stupid, and dumb. Corrupted. Gotta change it to the solver. it's not sin in there. It's the solver. Don't unleash it. It's the wrong thing to do. Don't fall for his games. Whenever I hear I'm God, all I can think of is Sonic.exe. Hey! I'm late again! Literally, like, ending stream now, pretty much. I'm watching Danny Moda, and he is so out of context. Danny, like, came out of nowhere as a reactor and blew up so fast. And I personally don't get it. I feel like he's also very this style of YouTube where it's very fast editing, cut off, talks a lot, says a lot of jokes and stuff and everything. He doesn't feel as genuine to me. Because I talked about him with a couple of people, like, I think, like, when I first found out about him, like, a few months ago. And I'm like, should I start acting like him? Because I'm like, you know, he's getting huge amounts of followers and he's got a lot of Patreons. Even though he doesn't post really anything on his Patreon, he's got a lot of people on there. And I'm like, should I start reacting like him? But, like, his personality is so not mine that I would be so drained. Like, I'm just not the kind of person to be super, like hyper all the time and, like, oh, comedy jokes throwing out constantly. I just can't. What do you think? I liked it. I mean, I've seen a few of their shorts, and I did like it. I remember seeing that final part, and I was like, oh, it's over. Okay, it was a, like, good little short angsty story. I kind of wanted more angst, like it actually going wrong or something like that, but, you know. That was good. My favorite aspect is that Uzi finally got the solver, the absolute fabric's name right. Well, I think the thing is that's where that literally would be the way to correct it. Like, they genuinely thought it was Sin the whole time. But what I don't understand is, like, I guess no, they wouldn't have known, because even in the past, like, flashbacks thing, like, they didn't know that the solver was a separate entity unless Sin said something, which she didn't. So I don't know how people can be so constantly funny. I don't either. For me, it's tiring. Like, I can't think, like, that's where I guess you're a comedian, where you can think of jokes on the fly really fast. I'm not like that. Next parts are not as angsty, but I don't know about the new parts. I'll have to follow them and keep, like, track. I lost it while recording an empty sink a few nights ago on a call, and people started asking if I was okay because I wouldn't stop laughing at seemingly nothing. If I'm drunk tired, like, I call it drunk tired because when I get really tired, I get, like, in a drunk state where I laugh over the smallest things, and I laugh hard. And yeah, I, like, question myself sometimes. Like, it'll be something really simple, and I'll just start, like, Ren's experienced this with me. Where I, like, sometimes I remember one time I sounded like a freaking Windex bottle that was squeaking. Like, I was just like, like, I don't know. I was, like, laughing so hard till I didn't have any air left in me. But yeah, Sticks, I'll watch those next room. Danny is just built different. I don't know. Danny's an interesting person. Like, I wasn't aware of him as a content creator until he became a reactor, and I was kind of, like, suspicious of him because I was like, I find it really weird that he doesn't post any raw footage of his reactions at all. So I kind of questioned him, like, whether he truly, like, is that witty, or if he, like, actually doesn't really react to the episodes. He'll, like, watch it through and then write jokes and then record himself acting like he's reacting to it. So I believe he streams as well, but I've never been to one of his streams, so I don't know. Like, I forgot who I asked. I asked someone if that's what he was like all the time, and they're like, even on his streams, he's like that. And I'm like, oh, okay, so that's just his personality. Well, that's a lucky personality to have as a reactor, because you can think of questions, like, on the fly. But I just still find it weird that he doesn't do raw reactions. Like, he barely posts on Patreon, yet he's got, like, 2,000 or 3,000 Patreons. It's insane. Now they're mostly slice of life stuff. Oh, okay. And he has no filter. I mean, I don't either. If you've heard some of the stuff I said in my reactions, some of them are... yeah. I forgot. I said one kind of joke that I actually was almost going to remove because I felt it was too much for my for YouTube. But it was fine. I didn't get censored or anything. No one has trauma. I don't have any trauma to update on. Yo, same Nar. Only thing I didn't like was Jay being a pointless henchie, but she was stuck with the character being that, so I don't blame her for making her like that. Yeah, even though I feel like she could have still made it where Jay saw there was a possibility of being freed and went with them instead of still sticking to... I mean, Jay technically could still go both routes. She could be like the, I'm too scared to really do anything, so it's better to just to survive than try to stop Sin when this is a creature that literally consumes planets. But then, you know, yeah. It could have gone both ways. If they included that in the show, the talk with the real Sin, the original one, and finding out her backstory episode, it would have been way better. Or it would have been better. Yeah, I would have. And I have my fair share of mental problems and self-hatred. I just only talk about it with my sister and her best friend. Yeah. I share trauma online because people online are usually more understanding of my trauma. I mean, people I think forget online people are still people. They're not like machines or robots or AI, so it's like I treat kind of like online people as I would if they were in person, because they are still a real person behind the screen. So when she got cured, I was curious if she was going to revert to her mana personality. There's a fanfiction where her entire squad reverts to their mana personalities, and it's really good. I feel like I know that one. I just vent in writing. I don't want to get in trouble. Oh my goodness. I mean, writing's a good way to vent too. I'm pretty sure Jade is impure in the future part. I would think so, considering they showed her, like, they do show her, like, getting back, like the admin of Sin not being there. Can we just change childhoods? Do you agree with that? If they included the real talk? I mean, I already talked about Ollie. I've talked about it several times, where I said that I really wanted episode 8 to have, like, Uzi confront Sin, and then they have a talk, and, like, not a talk like that where it's just sitting at a table, but like an actual, like, they would have fought, and then through that fighting, like, Sin reveals, like, you know, oh, you'll just be discarded too, just like I was, and or like Uzi will see that Sin is just like her at being discarded, and she'll be like, hey, you know, we're the same, and like have a talk. So I don't treat people online how I would in person. In person, I would just stand there silently. No, I mean, I do treat people online differently in the sense of I'm more extroverted with people online, but that's just me online, period. Whereas, like, running into people on, like, in person, I don't really talk. Unless somebody talks to me, I don't really talk. But I just mean, like, if I, like, people I do know online, like, I will treat them like I would in person, in the sense of, like, I would trust them with things. Not trust them with things. I would just talk about stuff. And anything I don't want to talk about, I just wouldn't talk about. But, like, I'm willing to, like, talk about my past and, like, things I deal with and stuff, whether they're online or in person. Because anything I don't really want, like, then I'll save for, like, real close friends. That kind of thing. But I personally like the table talk more than in a fight, not gonna lie. I mean, I feel like I would like both. It just depends on how they were handled. To fix Jay, I would have it so the Jay that appeared after her death was a fake and the real one had her sentience stored somewhere. Yeah. I mean, that could work too. I don't vent in real life, so most of my friends don't know about what I said last trauma thing. You guys likely don't know anyone I know in real life. We can tell them. I mean, to me, I don't have people in my life. Or not, I don't have people. I don't have people I call friends in my life unless there's somebody I know I can talk to. Because that's the point of friends. They're not just someone to... Like, that's what you realize as you get older, that they're not just someone that you hang out with, and that's it. Friends are people that you can go to with things you can vent to about. You can, like, they're the kind of person you can call in the middle of the night and say, hey, I need help, or I need someone to talk to, and they're right there for you. Not, like, it kind of saddens me when I hear people say, oh, I can't talk to my friends about this. Like, well, I hate to break it to you, but that's not really friends. Those are more like acquaintances. Yeah, like Grace said, friends are people you can trust and rely on for help. And that's what I had to learn, because I used to think of friends as just, oh, they're people I always have fun with, and that's it, and that's all you do. You know, you don't talk about the serious stuff, you don't talk about the heavy things, and it's like, no, friends are the ones you lean on. I reappear, now I'm gonna disappear again. Okay, Inshin. I don't vent in real life, but I have a couple friends who I know struggle with harm and sewer slidle. That's a good way of making it censored. Yeah, but I'm gonna try them a dump on them. That's why I have so few friends. I'm extremely careful with who I consider my friends. I feel like I've had people that I'm more of a wear my heart on my sleeve kind of person. And sure, that's gotten me hurt a lot. But at the same time, I also find that the people who are truly caring will appreciate that. If, like I would say the friends I've got right now that I consider my really close friends are people that I think would be, like, forever friends, like, lifelong friends. And I feel like the ones who truly appreciate those kind of, not elements, aspects, personality? I don't know. Those kind of things in a person are good people. Because then they're usually like that themselves, or they at least will appreciate someone who's like that. So no matter how many times I've gotten hurt by friends and stuff, like people that have left me or whatever, betrayed, but like more so just left me, I just consider those not good people, period. At least at the time. They could change later on, but like at the time whatever, you know. So, but it won't stop me from like treating everyone as like my friends. Now, treating them as friends and then them actually being my friend is different. I'll treat everyone as my friend, but doesn't mean I consider you a friend yet until you like kind of like I know you for a bit. Did you know everything distorts space ever so slightly when they move around? I would think so. No, it's not that I can't talk to them, but I don't want to tell them. I don't want them to pity me like that, because that's how rumors start. See, but I feel like that's a thing that your friends shouldn't do if they're truly good friends. Like, they shouldn't spread rumors. Like, but again, your age group, that's different. Like, when you, I didn't have heavy stuff like that happening to me that I talked about with friends. Like, I wasn't dealing with that kind of heavy stuff. I dealt with, like, bullying in school and things, but I didn't, like, and I was technically SA'd as a child, but I never realized it was until years later. And by the time I was an adult and I told my mom and stuff, it was just I was moved past it by that point. So I never felt I never needed to talk to friends about that kind of stuff. I would say that's where I would probably want to get older friends or something and have people to talk to about that, or talk to my parents about it. So, you know what? I'm kind of open about my emotions a lot. I could talk about things I'm very aware about when it comes to myself and things I absolutely hate about myself, but I feel like that's a bad idea. I mean, it depends. It's like there's a reason why we have a vent channel in our Discord server. It's not for people to constantly rant about the same thing every day. Because like, it's more like you rant about something you're dealing with or you've been dealing with, and then the people in the server will try to help you, and then you need to take that advice and then try to like change. But then if you keep ranting about the same thing every day, then that's when we're like, okay, it feels more like you want a pity party. We're here for you to like get help, not for you to just kind of sit in the stuff. So, but I think it's good overall if you need to get something off your chest to do that. Like, I've gotten the stuff I've dealt with off my chest multiple times, so it's like, for me, I'm pretty much, yeah, past it at this point. If anyone spreads it to the wrong person, could get to a teacher involved. I'm not dealing with that. Well, that's the problem with school settings, and that's the problem with having school friends, is that can happen. That's why I like I said, I feel like if I did have that kind of heavy stuff when I was that age, I probably wouldn't tell my friends either. I would talk to my parents. directly to my parents. Mainly my mom, because she was the one I could talk to. But I guess if I had no one to talk to about it, yeah, I would just stay quiet, or I would try to find, I would find people who weren't connected to my friends online and talk to them about it. I do vent to my best friend when I really need to, but the problem is he will listen and try to help. It's just that he doesn't really know what to suggest and how to help. I mean, that happens. It's kind of like, I'm not a therapist. I'll give suggestions and try to help with what I can, but I can't. I'm not a therapist. I'm not a psychologist. You know, that kind of thing. So it's like, you can only do so much. I almost forgot. Never mind, this isn't the time. I have a certain set of friends who know I struggle mentally. Those friends aren't in contact with my mom or I trust. What? Pause. I have a lot of friends, but I will tell my close friends, like the touchy one, but I don't think I'm ready to start share that, you know, it's not that I can't trust her because she knows everything about me. Yeah, I mean, like I said already, like, wait, what did I miss, actually? My mother was, that's it, I'm throwing effing hands. It was when I was like, I think I was 8 or 9. It was between 8 to 10 years old is when it happened. And yes, Bacon, I'm still here. Loads Tigress Prime with malicious tits. I just found a Half-Life Easter egg in Warframe. Wait, there's a Half-Life Easter egg in Warframe? Venting is forgetting how not to use it as a trash cans. Pretty much. Like, it's not meant to be dump. Like, you're not meant to dump and then keep on dumping. It's more like it's okay to dump and unload problems and then get help from that. But if you're like, all right, here's more, dumping more, next day, here's more, next day, here's more. It's like, all right, enough. I'm like, god dang. Oh my god, I remember I told one of my school friends about my issues and I think she reported the things I said to the staff at the school. See, that's the problem with young people, like that young. I feel like that's just kind of guaranteed that most of the time you're going to get people that are going to blabber. And it's just like, I don't know, I was never like that at that age. Like, I've never been that kind of person that if somebody tells me, hey, I need you to keep a secret, don't tell anyone about this. I wasn't the type of person to be like, sure, I won't, and then proceed to tell everyone. I wasn't a gossiper. I was, that's why I said I was very outcast, very, like, not typical child or person, especially, I would say child. Wasn't especially girl. I wasn't into gossiping. I wasn't into the typical, I was a tomboy. So for me, it's like, I had more guy friends than I did girls. So for me, it's just like, eh. Wasn't into the cliquey girl groups and, oh my god, I'm so popular. It's like, I don't care. I have daddy issues, that's really it. I mainly had daddy issues just because I grew up with a father who was a workaholic, so, yeah. But then again, I was saying pretty dangerous things, but like I was in the 6th grade and stupid, so I didn't really understand too much. But I mean, being at that age, of course you're not gonna, like, understand everything. Naru's a part of the boys, let's go. Yeah! No, I was always the kind of person, I've never worn clothes that's revealed more than, like, I think this much. Like, this much, that's it. I don't like wearing revealing clothes. I wear, like, jeans or, like, long, like, I don't know, pants. Like, I rarely, if ever, wear shorts. I always wear, like, guy clothes. I never, like, rarely, if ever, wear girl clothes. So, like, caps. Like, I wear, well, this isn't a baseball cap, but, I have fedoras. I have, these ones, I forgot what they're called. Yeah, I was just never. Never a girly girl. I don't wear makeup. I have only worn makeup, I think, 2 or 3 times my entire life. I'm not into it. In fact, when my mom used to paint my nails, I used to eat the nail polish off. Because I just couldn't stand girl stuff. I know, right? Naruto's just like me, for real. Rin disapproves, Mom. Gee, Rin, is that true? You don't like me because you don't like my tomboy, non-girly aspects? Because I don't wear makeup and I don't, like, do nail polish and all that stuff. English. I don't know what to say, guys. Help. Wait, what? I want a fedora. Fedoras are fun. What? Who the fuck? Randomly, it's just like, who said that? No, X was joking because I was talking about how I'm like a tomboy and I don't wear like makeup. I don't do like when I was little, I used to eat the nail polish off my nails because I could not stand anything girly. Like I don't wear girly clothes like ever. And then X jokingly went, Rin disapproves, Mom. Just kidding. And I went, okay, let's see. I'm like, oh, Rin, Rin, do you not like me? But yeah, Lord, fedora definitely get. They're great. And I don't know if you like if you have a Walmart near you or anything like that. I feel like even regular stores, like regular like Kmart, Target, not Smith's, Kmart and Target and stuff would have it. That or just go online. I am become rat. Yeah, I don't care if I look like a rat. Like I want the person. Well, I mean, I already have, but like before like Rin, I wanted the person that was gonna be my partner to fall for me because of the way I look naturally. So then anytime I wear makeup, it just accentuates and makes my, I guess, beauty even more beautiful. So yeah. Just popping in for a second because I'm on a call with friend. Hey, Mochi! Your wife stars, or I don't know if you two are divorced or not. Star says she doesn't know, but yeah. Hey, Mochi. Rin puts X on home arrest. Natural beauty is the best kind of beauty. I mean, in my opinion, it is. Yeah, I think the sad thing is a lot of girls feel pressured as well to look like to wear makeup and stuff, or that they're not pretty without makeup. And it's like, no, I hate the beauty industry because it does that to girls, and they've made it even worse. And it's even worse now with like platforms like Instagram and TikTok and stuff, where you see that everywhere as a girl, like a little girl or e-girl, period. And it's just like, you really don't need makeup to look pretty. You really don't, trust me. Like, unless you look like a troll that has like a bulbous nose the size of a dodgeball, and you've got like warts that are like, I don't know, this big hanging off your face, then yeah, I'm sorry. You probably are going to need some or facial work done, but the likelihood of any of us looking like that, I think is small to none. But, it adds to my emo look. I keep calling with friends late, so I can't really pop in, sorry. See, Mochi, you just got to get your friends into the stream. Just kidding. Wouldn't eating nail polish off nails be bad for your health? Probably, most likely, but as a like 6-7-year-old, I did not care. I just can't be bothered to care if I'm considered pretty. I can draw, so I think I'm cool. Well, yeah, exactly. Like, again, you shouldn't just, I think the thing a lot of shows, media and everything keep trying to teach people is just be yourself, and the person who falls for you will fall for you. And it really is true. Because, like, literally, me and Rin, I not talked about it, but, like, briefly we had, like, a comment where we talked about, like, me being a gamer girl. And Rin's like, I think you being a gamer girl is one of the reasons why you're, like, so, like, attractive, like, hot and sexy to me. And I'm just like, I never thought me being into video games was an aspect somebody would find hot, I'll be honest. But I'm just like, I'm like, I guess so, because there's a lot of girls that play games, but not the wide variety that I do, especially, like, Warhammer, like Warhammer 40k, Call of Duty, Overwatch, chill games, like, the wide variety that I play. I'm a variety gamer. I'm not just a one and done. I'm gonna disappear forever now. Bye. No, not forever, Engine. Just like for a bit or for the stream. I'm rat number 2. And influencers going deep into all kinds of stuff that's even worse. Oh, you mean deep like what? You mean like about like beauty and all that stuff, like them enforcing that? Rats. We're rats. We're the rats. Mom, shut up, ADHD. Chat, I gotta go. I need to get a better sleep schedule. I'm going to school Monday. Alright, Mochi, well, have a good night. Sweet dreams. Yummy color red. 8-year-old Naru, probably. Oh, yeah, some colors I actually prefer it than others. Even though now I think about it, it tasted horrible. We sleep at night. We sock at night. We're the rats. The first 15 minutes I got Discord and joined a server, I got asked if I was a grammar girl because I kept talking about Portal. That sounds about right. Mom, you embarrassed me in front of Mochi. Well, I'm sorry I asked the question that you were afraid to ask, which is, are you two divorced? The only reason I would be concerned about how I look is because my own means, not because anyone else told me to. Yeah, I mean, it really depends on the person. I wish people didn't feel that way, because I always feel sad. Like, there was a person I met, like an adult I met on stream one time, like a few years ago, had the most adorable, cutest voice. Like, she literally sounded like one of those, like, I have to do this to change my voice to make me sound like this. That's what she sounded like, kind of, not as much, but kind of like that. She almost sounded like one of those chibi, like, characters, like, people have to change their voice to sound like. Hers was like that all the time, and I found it absolutely adorable, and I thought it was cute and sweet. She absolutely hated it. Despised it. She's like, if I could get my voice removed or changed, I would. I'm like, that's kind of sad. It really makes you unique. Like, if I had a voice like that, oh my god, would I capitalize on that as, like, a content creator or streamer? Because my voice, to me, is just kind of like, it's not unique. In the sense of, like, I don't have a unique sounding voice, in my opinion. Like, it's deeper than the average girl's, but it's not like, yeah, it's not like I talk like this all the time or anything like that. I love that rat song. Actually, I wasn't even asked. I just scrolled back a bit and noticed someone say, is that a gamer girl? I don't know. I haven't seen many guys with an art style like that. Oh my god. That reminds me of, like, when playing video games and they go, grill? You a grill? It's ridiculous. You automatically know that they're boys that have never been with a girl. Yeah, I mean, like, if you love just doing makeup on yourself, then that's just, like, that's just loving makeup. That's like my mom. My mom's, like, has confidence in her looks, and she just loves makeup. So she just wears makeup, not every day, but, like, she'll wear makeup when she goes out for certain things and everything. Well, thank you, Gray. I know some of you do like my voice. Like, I mean, you have to at least like my voice to an extent to be here listening to me for hours. So that's why, for me, it was always a compliment when people would be like, would hang around for, like, an entire stream. So I'm like, wow, you actually okay? Can handle my voice for that long? I think some makeup can help slightly, but too much just makes it a lot worse. Well, yeah, too much is, when it's caked on, it's like, I could tell. It's mostly about my clothing style, my gender at birth shit. I don't know, so nothing that serious, I think. Naru VTuber, another timeline? I wanted to be a VTuber. Like, just as, like, a side thing. But mine would just be, like, a, like, Kitsune maiden. Like, and then she would have, like, a chibi fox form, but... You know, it was just the cost of getting a model made. And she's just Uzi. Grill? Yeah, it's people's making fun of, instead of girl, they call them grills. And it's like, it's really stupid. I don't know. If you type in, like, especially for, like, Rainbow Six Siege, you know, gamer girl gets made fun of. Oh my god. It's insane the treatment some girls get. I thankfully haven't really experienced that. But I also very rarely talk in video games. The one time I got talked to like that was I was playing. It's when I played Call of Duty Rainbow Six Siege. I would get people in my streams that would come in, and then as soon as they'd realize I'm a girl, they'd be like, "Oh, girl, girl, girl." And then one was that I had people come in and insult me. They were like, "Oh, Asian, slant eyes," and I had other people come in and they were like, "Oh, you're fat." I forgot I had some person come in randomly and they said, God, what was the insult they threw at me? I think they also said like I was overweight or fat, and I responded to them. I said, "Good. I'm glad you finally found your glasses so you could see." And they had nothing to respond with that because I'm like, when I first started streaming, like the first year or two, I was very self-conscious of like my looks and stuff. But I got to a point where I just generally did not give a shit anymore what people said. So when I got trolls coming in saying that kind of stuff, I would literally just rebuttal them with comments like that. Like when they would point stuff out that was obvious because I was overweight at the time, like very overweight. I was just like, "Gee, I'm glad you found your glasses." This is like, duh, you want to point anything else out that's obvious? Grill the girl. Get in the kitchen and cook a sandwich for me. I got DM'd by someone else saying that they think that guy might be simping for me and convinced me to engage in a social experiment. What? Female video gamers player counter 3 types of people: those who treat you like a human, those who act like your person knight sword to protect you, and those who treat you as a sex object. Pretty much. We need Ren calling Naru on stream again. Wait, what? Why? Oh, because it's been 5 hours. I'm very glad I've yet to encounter that third person. Yeah, I've encountered it less in video games than I have on, I got it more in stream chat. On Twitch, mainly. But I also have not played multiplayer games like that on here, so. If I played, like, games like Overwatch, Call of Duty, if those more often, I probably would. I hate having curly hair. My hair doesn't grow and it looks so bad on me. My hair is mainly like wavy straight, but if I get into like humidity, it goes curly. I actually love or at least wavy. I actually love wavy hair on me. You're Asian. What kind of insult is that? Race, like, prejudice? I don't know. They're trying to be like, you're Asian. Meanwhile, Gorse. Thanks, Gray, but it's just part of being content creator as a girl, especially a streamer. You just got a white streak in your hair. I mean, that could be cool. A jellyfish cut. When you own what they mock you for, they short circuit. Oh, they definitely do. It's hilarious to watch. That's why I love doing it. And the other way I would get them is I would say, you realize that by you being in my chat and talking to me, you're giving me views, right? That would make them leave. I rarely had to, like, ban people just because they rarely came back from those kind of things because they're like, I don't want to provide views for you, and they would just leave. Or I would short circuit them, like Gray said, when I would rebuttal them with that kind of thing. It's like, you're not going to affect me with whatever you have to say, so. Now, if they start saying things like racist things, whatever, to try and just say, like, try to get me in trouble, then they get banned. But I rarely encounter people like that. Of course, it's on Twitch. Yeah, Twitch tends to have more people like that. No, I'm half Asian, and insults I got at school, they are something not to be repeated. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Back around in 2020, I tried to dye my hair blue, but I don't want it to be permanent, so I used those shampoo dye things, but when it mixed with my hair, I dyed green instead. Oh my god. You went from blueberry to kiwi. Racist insults are the easiest to make and can rile sensitive people up very quickly. Oh yeah. It's also considered edgy, which trolls like to gravitate towards. Yeah, it's usually KYS, Gamer Grill, go make me a sandwich. You're fat. You're ugly. You look like a whatever you want to call it. Multiple thing. Slant eyes. Chink. And I would always laugh when people would say that because I'd be like, I'd be like, you know, you got it wrong. I'm Japanese. So if you're gonna at least insult me or be racist, at least call me a Jap. Like I'm half Japanese. I don't have any Chinese in me, so. Indeed, I was Kiwi. Random person, you're gay. Me, oh, I didn't know that. I need to make myself a sandwich. I've not eaten breakfast. Oh my god, 6. People will not stop calling me autistic. Yeah, I haven't really seen that as much as an insult, but yeah, I feel like I haven't had anyone call me that. But if they did, I feel like I'd be like, okay. Like, you're saying it like it's an insult. Like, a lot of times autistic people are actually more intelligent than non-autistic people, so thank you. But beanies are a thing. Why isn't Lore here? Cleaning instead of social interaction. I didn't realize she was that autistic. I got called the N-word once and I'm not even black. I found it more funny than anything. Yeah. I just got called black insults or forehead jokes. It's not my fault. I have a big forehead. I'd be like, if I had a big forehead and somebody called me that, I'd be like, that's okay. That's because I have a big brain. It's bigger than yours. You got a small forehead because you got a pea-sized brain. I don't know. I would figure out ways to counter, like, pretty much any insult. I mean, I'm also likely somewhat autistic. I have heard the N-word so much in schools I have been in, it's crazy. I'm not surprised. Being in video games, especially, like, certain games, you hear that quite often, so. 1:15. Oh my god, I didn't need to go to sleep. Also, let me accept Styx's gift thing before I forget that. No, 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 no. Of course you say that, Styx. Of course you say that. Surprised you didn't say Alice can bend my ink machine any day. Oh my god, that actually works and I don't like that. Oh my god. No. Gasp, you didn't accept it immediately? No. I'm so sorry you've gotten insulted for your Mega Mind size 5 head. That's absolutely disgusting. No one should have mocked you for just the way that was worded. Thank you so much for that idea. I didn't even think of that. On my bus, a Mexican kid called me that for no reason. Huh. I will use that from now on. Damn, Gray. Gray, that was beautiful. Amazing. I was say that was amazingly worded. Mega mind size for Oh my god. I'm not daddy. Daddy Lorsa. Immediately Laura's like, I'm not daddy. Daddy, winky face. Oh god. Hey, Daddy. Rin's gonna kill me. Rin's gonna kill me. I just know Rin's gonna kill me. Rin's gonna be like, okay, save that clip, turn it into an audio. Jennifer would love the thumbnail of Clockleaf's new video. Wait, why? What happened? Okay, good. Rin didn't hear me. I'm so glad. Oh, you didn't hear it. Oh, well, you lost out. That's fine. Naru, are you... Why did you... Rin, don't get... Rin missed it. I'm so glad. If not, he definitely would have been talking to me about it after. No, don't. Should that... No, I don't. It involves your least favorite character getting put in danger. Naru got a little freaky, I think. I think you should stop that. Listen, I literally was just fine and I just randomly did that. Chat turned quickly into something else. Oh no, Bacon, you already missed earlier. Earlier was already freaky, like, way more. And then we chilled out. And then I just decided to have fun with the mommy thing because X decided to be like daddy lore. And then I just was like, you know what, why not do mommy? Freaky. Stop. What? Not daddy lore. Lore's like, get it right, I be mommy lore. You need to stream in a time frame when other people are also awake. You mean stream in a time frame that just encapsulates the entire world so then nobody misses a stream? Freaky Naru. You have no idea. I'm just gonna have fun with that, investing with you guys. It reminds me when I did the meow. And everyone, like, I don't know why everyone freaked out over that. They're like, oh my god, stop, no. I'm just like, what, just me going meow? I'm copying freaking Markiplier when he did the deep meow. I'm not mommy either, help. Laura's like, I'm too old, oh, I was supposed to say too old for I'm sorry. Too young to be mommy. You need to stream 24/7. Yeah. I pretty much used to do that. You do have a fairly low voice, though. I mean, I do, compared to most girls.
I don't have, like, this high-pitched voice where I don't talk like this. Like, oh my god, ooh-woo.
I don't do that. That's not me. My voice is... It's probably why I'm mistaken as, like, an adolescent boy a lot of times. Look-wise, I don't get it, but voice-wise, sure. Remember when we talked about Murder Drones ASMR? Oh my god, when me and Seven and Styx were doing the frickin' and Rin were doing the sound things in the Discord with the Uzi grunting. And the fucking steel pipe or like the, I don't know. It was so funny. You know, father is no fun when mom is freaky, but when father is freaky to mom, now that's funny. Oh, wow. I'm too old to be mommy or Bacon ubu. No, instead of ubu, it's ubu. What's with X and calling people daddy? I don't know. I generally don't. Alright, finally I got it clipped. Did you seriously clip the daddy thing? I don't know, I would think being called mommy would be better than being called daddy. I don't know. Yeah, I can't do high voices. Not many men can. Those were very funny, but I'm referring to the time I asked if you would cringe from those, and you said you would be fine. I'm talking about the ones on YouTube. Oh. Those. I hate the clip editor on YouTube so much. Yeah, it's definitely not as good as Twitch's. Also, yes, Naru. DMs it to Rin. Hey, Rin! Here's that. And yeah, I need to end the stream. It's like 1:20. It's not. It's like it is 1:23 a.m. in the freaking morning. And I was supposed to do. Alice is a mommy. I mean, having Bo with her, yeah, it kind of makes her a mom. It's not really confusing for me for the clip thing for YouTube. It's just annoying to deal with compared to Twitch's. And yes, X. I should continue learning physics, but I'm so lost. Don't even. I'll be lost as soon as you say a word of it. So. Sticks with Alice. She's not just a mommy. She's a dommy mommy. She can dom me any day. Ask father who his favorite child is. I'm pretty certain it hasn't changed from Dark. I have. Oh, never mind. He's reduced it to I have no children. Also, not that kind of mommy. I'm freaky with my friends. That's it. I voiced Jay for a joke voiceover thing, and I don't like what my already low voice was doing in some of that audio. Why? Good end stream. I can't deal with the freaky. It's hard to listen back on. It's so funny. I can watch myself in streams and stuff just fine, but when I do like voice auditions, I can't stand. It's so hard for me to listen back up myself because I feel like I'm trying to be like a character, and I'm so critical of myself. Whereas, when I'm doing stream and stuff, like I'm not voice acting. I'm not trying to sound like emotional or sound like this or hyper, or happy or sad or angry. So it's like I don't judge myself with that. Whereas voice acting, ugh. Yes, she can. Of course, she can. Sticks. I have no children. I was disowned by them. I mean, that's not wrong. Wait, Dark didn't disown you. All right, mommy. Now you just gotta work on making more. No, I'll leave that to Cyan and Junko. I'll say, wait. I don't think Star disowned you either. It was just Axe that said it. Making more? Also, you're the one who appeared on that serial designation J Cuddles you ASMR video. Actually, that's fine. Perfectly fine. Naru's just my adaptive dad until I found out y'all were dating, so I could be your child. Naru, no take backsies. The project was dropped, and now I just have the audio unreleased sitting around. I'm sure Rin wouldn't complain on that plan, Mom. Rin doesn't really care to have children. Rin's like good either way. Like, he'd be happy to probably see me carry his child, but he's like at the same time, that's just another mouth to feed, and I'm good. I'm like, yeah, same here. Plus the fact that I'd be the one having to go through all the birthing, so. We could just switch it. Can we just, like, give a womb to... And then I'll be like, you handle it. I don't want to deal with that. Thank you very much. Bo needs siblings. You're about to pull a Mitchell. Y'all are freaky as F. Laura's like, I'm not. Laura's like, I'm not a part of this. You can't download YouTube clips? You technically can if you use like one of the download sites, I believe. I use like if you just type in YouTube to MP4 like or YouTube downloader, whatever, you should be able to download clips, I believe. And the only not freaky person here besides me is Lore. Children sound like a nightmare. I just, yeah, I don't want to deal with children right now, like having one myself. If I saw a Ringen child one day, I'd lose my shit. I'm the most normal person alive, Laura says, smiling while keeping her fingers crossed behind her back. Mpreg real? Mpreg science? Just like the Npreg. Okay, Laura, you're a liar now. You're not normal. Well, I'm not freaky. Laura's like, okay, let me redact that. I'm not normal, but I'm not freaky. The ones I use don't work. That's funny. Father, speak now. Does thou want children? I'm pretty sure Father is focused on talking to another friend right now, so yeah. Laura's a normal or freaky. Okay. So I got disowned without my own free will? Or my own will? I guess. Not by me. X is the one that was like, I disown you, Father, so. Dark, like, can't say anything, because Dark hasn't been able to be online because of her parents in, like, I don't know, 2 months. So. Also funny you said Dami Mommy Alice since on what I'm working at right now. Oh, Lord. I swear to God, if it's like your OC being pinned down or something by Alice, I swear. Freaky. Are you actually making a full Boozy Alice comic? Oh, God. That'd be hilarious. Bom, 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 bom. I also find it funny they did the murder drones, the beginning and the end trailer thumbnail, the same as like the season 1 teaser trailer thumbnail. It's okay, Nara. I'm technically adopted by you, and Dark was adopted by Rin, so it's okay. Thanks for the future drawing idea, but no. No, I know Dark left the server. Dark had to. Dark, like, left everything except for, I think, Roblox. It's a video that I would love for you to react to when it's done. Okay. That's why I was asking for TTS converter earlier. Oh my god. Except for friending me. I'm still friended. Yeah, I don't know if Dark still friended me on Discord or not. I'm not sure. But I know X is still on Roblox. Like, we were playing Roblox once, like, for game night or community, like, night time. And X, like, randomly joined us while we were playing. I'm really excited for what we're going to show her next time. Oh, no. Mother birth is only like 1 to 2 days long, and children are so nice. So, cough, a Ringen child would be amazing because you and Father would make amazing parents. I wish it was only 1 to 2 days long. I wish. Dark is still on Roblox. Yeah, she joins me a lot. Yeah, that's what I thought. I just haven't been on Roblox much at all. Children are monsters. I'm scared of children. Well, shit. Oh, God. Right, I think I'm a child, Pip. If no one makes it, I will. Okay, if Rin finds out I don't associate with X, so can I get it readopted? I'm literally an angel. I mean, sure. I could talk to Rin about it if Rin's like not listening right now. I can talk to Rin about it and be like, hey, can you like readopt Star because Star is not associated with X? She hasn't disowned you. But downloads the wrong part. Huh. What about me? What did I do? X, you're the very one that literally told Rin twice that you disowned him. So. And he was like, one of the times I think he was like, bet I'll go get milk and never come back. Everyone here is so, I would say like 98% of you are probably under the age of 18. Minus like Sticks, Gray, and Bacon. I'm pretty sure everyone else here is like, yeah, under the age of 18. I'm just forcing you guys to get married and making you guys have children. You told him to call Jennifer Honey Buns. Yeah. Many here are just embryos. Oh, and Bacon too. I'm sorry. Yes, Bacon as well. It's not under 18. So many infants. I feel like I'm 80. It's Grandpa Gray. GG. I'm not an infant. I'm a teenager. Go retire. Poor Lore. I'm almost as old as Naru. Gramps Gray. Jennifer's running a daycare. Trust me, it's not the first time. I literally when I, like, my first, like, 4 or 5 years of streaming on Twitch, I mainly got into Fortnite, and, like, pretty much my entire community were children. Wrong, Gray. It's Angel, Honey, and Hun, which Rin has yet to use, and probably never will. I'm about to be older in exactly 1 month. It's a climb to 18, even though I would say enjoy your time before. Grandpa Gray, how that actually works. It does. And you can, like, make your acronym GG. What does GG stand for, Grandpa Gray? Naru has made the queen at the dinosaur age. Queen was a mentor to Naru. Wouldn't it have to be like 50 or something for that to be the case? Because she was like 90 something. So just to make sure X hasn't stolen my title, right? Or I'll throw hands. No, X has not stolen your title as #1 Rinjin fan, no. It's more like Star is more like #1, and then I would say X is #2, and then Dark is #3, just because, but also it's not fair because Dark's not around, or not able to be around anymore, so. Nah, you both old as F. Wow. Okay. Even though I literally look like, I literally, that time when I asked everyone, what do you think my age is, like, I literally had people saying, like, 21. I even had people saying 15, and I'm like, okay, I'll take it. 15 is not an insult, I'll take it. I get the Ringen ships, but what about Genrin? General? Genorin? That was me too. So there you go. See? Yeah, I'm only 15 totally. Bible discussion study material. I thought you were like 20. Yeah. Being half Asian has its perks. Asians don't raisin. Now I just needed the ultimate combination. I needed to have like Asian and black. And then, yeah, just keep it, or have it be half Asian, then like quarter black, and then quarter Caucasian. Genrin sounds wrong. It does because it's so used to Ringen. I thought she's 30-ish. Genrin sounds wrong. I also thought she was like mid-20s. Genrin, you want to collect them all like Infinity Stone. Nah, Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. Also, I was there when the first Ringen moment appeared. Well, that I know. Like, Sar was the first Ringen shipper. Then it was Dark, and then X came in after. You need that quarter black so you don't crack. Exactly. People always get really confused when they find out I'm older than my sister. Apparently, I look 13. I mean, when you're around that age range, like between, like you're under 18, I'll be honest, like you can look like, you can kind of look like between 13 and like 16, 17, you can look that age. I'm so sad I didn't realize the flirting. Oh yeah, when we were still keeping it a secret from stream. For the longest time, I thought Ringen was just a joke. Understandable. I mean, we were all hiding it for a while. Naru, I'm black and half white, and some people thought I was blazing. Keep me. Mom, I will pay for your wedding. That's a lot of money. You got $20,000? Racial ethnicities. Gotta catch them all. Oh my god. You gotta beat them all. My height doesn't help. I mean, yeah, your height also has something to do with it. Like, I knew a woman that was literally in her 40s, but she was like short, like I'm talking like short. And she said she would always get carded. Like, no matter where she went, she always had to show her ID. Like, if it was a place for adults, like bar or whatever like that, she always had to show her ID because she always looked like a child because of her height. Even though she physically looked like an adult, they would just assume because of her height that she was like a child. Yeah, I remember, I think we still have clips of when... Actually, I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't think I clips yet of when Star was like, this is us. Big brain move, accept X's offer to pay for the wedding, then pocket the money. Am I the one here who only has a brother and no sisters? I have no idea. English, Irish, and Scottish. I'm just white. Oh my god. You must have a temper. That may explain your temper a bit, X, because Irish and Scottish, like I have Irish in me. But I have a lot of other stuff, so it's pretty diluted. But I know Scottish at least were known for their temper. Yeah, I don't think I'm growing anymore. I kind of wish I was shorter. Like, I'm almost 5'7", pretty much, and I kind of wish I was like 5'4", 5'5". Especially when you're asked by your parents, not my parents, but my mom's like, "You're taller than me, so go reach for stuff." And I'm like, I'm not 6 foot. I'm only almost 5'7". I still can't reach this thing. Just because I'm like an inch or two taller than you doesn't make me like that. And I'm just white Latvian. remember I had a substitute in school in the 4th grade. I was taller than her. Did you? I didn't realize you did unless you clipped movie nights with me in dark. I feel like I did, but I don't remember. I swear I did. I actually might. Hold on. Cause I started clipping like after me and Rin started dating. This might mess up audio, so if it messes up the audio, hold on. Bloody thing, of course it would do that. Alright, let me try going back to the very, very beginning. Actually, no, let me do oldest. Okay, so this is when I think we were still dating in secret. Because we were playing, like, stuff. Trying to find a stream. I think this was one of them. Maybe not. This is when we were talking about murder drones and stuff. This is we were talking about like episode 7. This is before episode 8 came out. Ah, the times before. Let me see. I don't remember. Was this one of them? I don't know. I gotta be careful because me and Ren may have freaky moments on here. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Even say anything. It normally doesn't play until I say something.
Oh, okay, that's when his V thing popped off. I don't remember what that was. No, I don't think that wasn't during whatchamacallit, movie night. It was mainly during movie nights when... Where is it? Hello? That's right, because the community kind of came around, I think, more after, like... maybe not, actually. Hold on. I think this is when we were still hiding it.
Oh my god.
Was this the audio thing? I swear to God, this is when Dark did...
An Uzi. Oh my god.
Don't worry, we don't look like this in game. It's much more traumatizing in game.
I will bomb your house. I mean, what?
Alright, well, Tiana, you're lost. Join my buddy.
There was like some random...
Wait,
I think it was the one prior. There was like some audio that Dark did that was so freaking ridiculous.
Games to play.
Was it this one? Oh, this one.
We play.
Uzi, Uzi, I crave pussy.
I want that audio clip so bad. I can't find it anywhere. Pip, go to sleep. Also, X, when it comes to your temper, yes, you, like, sometimes when you get upset, you're like, like that kind of thing. But you chilled. Please, Mike, make me sound my appropriate age and not 10. Where was the one, though, where we literally... By the way, what was that game we played? That was, like, art.
Wow, no.
Oh,
Okay, I hope
use
you're
your
okay.
oh.
It must be the... What now?
This was on Roblox, I think. Where's the one where he literally flirted? Was it on here? I don't remember which ones where we flirted.
I don't know where I'm going.
I see something! I see something! I see something!
Poor Dark's like
I'm so
internet.
confused. Where are they?
I see something! Oh, I see something!
I
Oh,
am
I
not
see!
sure.
Ren! Come here! Come here!
She spammed that so much. Doesn't creep. He's a dog person. Crawl in a hole and die. I'm trying to find the one where you two, like, literally were suspecting us. Was it this one?
Oh. Did he like?
Rin adopted me, and Rin is married to Naru. Then
Hey, cutie. I'm gonna need you to, call it a night soon.
I wish I clipped that. Were you screen recording? Were you screen recording? Were you screen recording?
no, I wish I don't have screen recorders. No.
This is when we were messing with you, with Star and Dark.
Oh, got it. Wait, Margin, you still have that on your computer? Because it says that you. So you have the proof.
Yeah, that's when we were still, like, playing up and acting. Okay, so this is when I think there was some time between this we revealed it, because then I was like, I think it was during movie night where... Velvet.
See those videos when they throw like a cheese square on their cat's head and they don't...
I don't remember. This was during... Was this during movie night? No, this was like way early in the morning. Wait, no, I think... Was?
You have to yell into the mic, Star.
Oh, it was Star was here. I heard her breathe. That's when Star's mic wasn't working. It was hilarious. Okay, so this was during the movie thing. American cheese too? Not even the good kind cheese? Into Ed Sheeran.
Alright, well, I'm gonna stay up and play First Ascent until you're ready to go to bed.
Doesn't have a soul?
No, stay off! Do not touch that launch button. Off! Don't touch it!
Jesus
If I see a launch, I'm not touching you in December.
They say a ginger earns their freckles.
Yeah?
For every soul they steal.
Don't touch it!
I'll just take it.
Did you know
Insert
that,
cat's face.
Huh? Did you know that, Naru?
What?
Every freckle a ginger earns is a soul stolen.
Oh, yes, I've heard that before. No hug, no kiss, nothing. Me and my threats are in. You little shit, if you're on there, I am not touching you at all. No hug, no kiss, nothing.
No
You
other
get
stuff?
your ass off that game right now. You get that bubble butt off your chair and get to bed.
Not a phase.
You're gonna disappoint your daughter too, because there's gonna be no kiss or anything.
Fraternize.
Nope, no hugging. No, not even a touch. Sorry, not even hand holding. Not even like the hand holding scene from episode 6. None of that.
Not even a nose boop.
No Eskimo kiss, nothing.
But I want to go to bed with you.
I mean, that's not possible right now, so too bad.
Okay, well then I'm playing First Ascent.
Give them the money to move over there.
I meant it's not possible if you meant physically.
Give them a plane ticket, you'll get there.
I'm being selfish. I want to go to bed with her, but she's not ready for bed yet.
The way you said it, I thought you meant like literally in bed with me, and I was like, wait, we can't do that yet.
No,
Until tomorrow.
I want to go to sleep with you.
So you mean at the same time? I know.
Yes, goofball.
Yeah, quit rushing things, Naru.
Me?
I know.
Oh,
I
if
will
you only
willingly
knew.
crawl into bed with her.
Oh, if you only knew. Me rushing?
Naru's gonna get them cheeks.
What do you mean, Star? Please rush things. You say rush things, and then when you hear that, it's like, what? Rin, I heard that. Oh yeah, a lot of stuff happens on movie nights and stuff. Clang, clang.
Something about G.
Have bubble butt canonically too. Sure, why not? Why not
Whatever
give Cyan a
you
bubble
mean,
bump?
daughter.
Bubble bump. And they're just going, yeah, this is what I'll do. This is exactly how you two let your daughters do something inappropriate in that movie. To be fair, I didn't know about that movie, and then when we got to that part, I'm like, surely it's not gonna go any further, right? Yeah, that was.
You're Russian.
That was bad. No, I'm Slasian. I slay and I'm slow, so Slasian.
Slay queen.
So you're a Slosian?
Yes, Slosian. I sound like a Pokemon. Slosian.
Pokemon looking ass.
This is what happens when I'm tired.
That's me.
When are you gonna cosplay as Naruto again?
Sayas.
This is too much. I can't.
Slaying as a dumper confirmed.
Having blue eyes. I
You have
gave
to
my
do
mom.
sexy
I gave my
jutsu
mom
for Ren.
identity crisis. She thought.
You have to
You
do
having blue eyes would make you. I'm confused.
You have to do sexy jutsu.
Okay, I wouldn't put on blue eyes, short hair.
All
and
the
a
art
coat,
possibilities
and
now. Oh my
like,
god.
Yeah, I look. She was
Junko
like,
just been
I
like.
think I have a son.
Oh, the son I wanted. Wait, what?
Junko just be like, I tapped that. Oh, you want to see an example of me getting flustered with Rin?
Uh-huh.
The one you sent to Maple. Oh, the fanfic?
Paper goes to Taco Bell.
Oh. Oh, you mean that I'm not modest because of that? I mean, sure. I'm not.
Yeah, you tell her, Star.
Get that
Shut up.
jiggly metallic ass to me.
In your mind, Naru goes to dark places.
Even Star goes shush, Rin.
You tell her how unmodest her mind really is.
Listen, I'm so innocent. There's too many times that people around me say stuff dirty, and I'm like, I don't understand it, or I'm like, I completely miss it. And then everyone has to explain, like, someone has to explain it to me. I'm like, oh.
I could be the reason you don't get your kick.
I mean, Rins are on the game, so already that's gone.
No, it's not.
This is.
No, it's not.
You're gonna like lean in, and I'll just be like, turn my back and walk, and be like, yeah, okay, I'm good.
I'm gonna lean in, and I'm gonna whisper in your ear real soft and be like, "I love you, baby girl." And you're gonna crumble.
You're gonna quote that
Because
one
you're
video.
already crumbling, and I'm not even there.
I don't know what you mean.
And then I get weird.
What?
What's that?
Your brain, indeed.
J'aime les gros crus.
I'm just gonna stare at you and be like, dude.
What did I say
If
from?
I'm like this, no, I'll just be like, V. Yeah, I'm not doing okay. I'm sleep drunk.
Pip.
You guys sound drunk or high. I'm getting sleep drunk.
Excuse me. What the fuck was that?
J'aime les gros crus.
Oh, whoa, that one was meaty. I can smell that from here.
I'm using Google Translate.
What the fuck was that?
J'aime les gros crus.
Oh, I just want to go to sleep, man.
If I'm like this and you're here, you're not getting any sleep, so that'll just be crazy.
Why do I
think
see
he said
Frost?
like big
But yeah, that's typically like movie nights. If we could get like that. Top tier flirting, the Rinsler, the Rindler. Also bacon with the merch. I'm gonna order that tomorrow. Movie nights for so unhinged. Oh my god. Yeah, they can be. Also have a good night, Pip. I don't think I have. Trying to find more movie night stuff. I'm not gonna, because that one's. Nope. That's nope. Can't show those in the stream. Oh, that's when frickin' me and Gray, and I forgot who else was there. We were ripping apart like. This is the one in Gray where I think we realized about the whole end with N being like, I think we're robots or whatever. And then other things, I don't remember. Oh, what was that? Oh my god. What was, oh, I have it. We might be robots. Go, Uzi, extendo hand. Oh, this is what I messed with, like.
Like, I can't wait to see like the behind the scenes making of this, like, of like the writing process, where it's just like Liam, like, in his like in his bathroom, taking like the nastiest shit you can imagine. Then he reaches in, grabs the shit, and just
You could tell Gray was absolutely just still at his top tier, like pissed off with this.
because work. Bacon. Also, like, I'm not gonna lie. Okay.
Did you call me a bagel again? Maybe.
What is she trying to accomplish here? She knows she's short. Like, what are you doing? You don't have extendo arms, Uzi.
Again, like, the intelligence levels live, like, rise
And then Rin butts in yet.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the scene from Spider-Man where he, like, flicks out his wrist and he expects something, and he was like, "Go web, go." It's like he goes, "Go hand, extend, reach." You could do it.
Go gadget. Oh, this one.
Guys, did you notice the little details? The little things we did, like this popping up. Hey, did you notice this?
I don't care about your details if, like, everything else is shit.
Yeah. It's like, you can put that in, but you'll leave.
Where did Gray realize the jump thing?
In my poop, isn't that yeah, like, this is supposed to be...
Also, wait. Why... It's her visor. Why is there this coming out and not oil? Hello?
Just don't think about it, consume...
When Gray realizes this one part, it was great.
Also, I'm sorry, these lasers suck ass. They only
hold
cut
on a
cardboard.
minute. Yeah. Wait a minute. You can, like, do all these, like, insane anime jumps. Why didn't you just do that to get into the vent? Oh my fucking god!
That was so, like, I just found that so, like, oh my god, he's right. Because I'm like, wait, we literally just were comparing her, like, not being able to get up to the vent, but then she does this badass backflip, like, anime thing. And she could have just done that to reach, like, whatever. It's just hilarious. Then we got the, like, fat scene. I forgot what it was.
Episodes alone.
Don't worry, I'll get the announcement ready that streams. That is a fat ass Uzi.
Let's see, why did I still have this up? Did I not save it? But never mind, I did. Okay.
That is a fat ass Uzi.
That's the true boozy.
That Uzi has eaten one too many cupcakes. See?
Wow. Wow, Uzi, you really let yourself go.
What kind of program is this? This is SteelSeries .gg program.
It's like freaking Thor.
Lab Z.
She's just done. And dies.
Oh my god.
I don't know if you know this, but
I don't share because I don't know if I look at anything. Alright, careful on some of these clips. Oh, this is when you knew I was annoyed. This is literally after the episode, I think. When was this? I don't know, actually. Oh, there we go. August 29th, 2024. This was literally, I think, right at... This was, I think, the night after I ended the stream or something? 12/20... Yeah, I think it was. I was so... Also, Gray, what? Bring it back.
Yeah, but I can't really... I thought they showed you, like, basically all of them.
Yeah.
But still.
Yeah, I would have noticed that, though, because that was, like, annoying thing. One of those moments I was just like, was it needed?
Yeah.
I hate this. If you're a little bitch.
Yeah, but I can't really chat that.
Oh, this is Bacon's edit.
Or at least I don't know.
I feel like you could. You could cut the if you little bitch part and then just show, like, Nori with
Where did I, like...
the next thing.
I got sarcastic. Where was it?
Maybe.
Like, it was B, I was like, yeah, this episode's gonna be rushed. I'm ready, waiting for it. And then when it was N, I'm like, oh my god, we're just skipping all of this. Just throw Rose at him. No cartoony overreaction. But we can talk. Totally mad about.
Oh, it was this part.
Yeah, I'm like totally mad about what you did back there, but we're not gonna talk about it in this episode. Oh, I'm sorry, finale.
You could tell I was so upset. Wait. Another plot hole, great. I don't know. Nope, not showing now. I think that was mostly it. Like, we stopped doing, I think... movie nights start being more, like, less about Ringen stuff. I think there's this one. Oh, my wheeze. You guys think my wheezes are bad on stream? You should hear them in movie nights. Just one more cupcake, yeah. Cupcake normally now. I sound absolutely horrible. Bacon. And after Arcane. Oh, yeah, Cupcake. Jennifer wasn't pissed. She was unleashed. Oh, I'm sorry. Finale. Now, our question. Do you know what sleep is, by the way? No.
Pilot, the plane crashed immediately.
Where's my wheeze?
Just. Ow. Lord, she walked.
Wait, where was the... There's the wheeze.
Lord, she walked into my gun.
Oh my god!
This is me when I'm sleep drunk. That's when I'll wheeze the hardest. Is that.
Realize fell like Uzi's thing of I think dumb things are freaking cool and I am free or something like that with a wheeze.
You have movie night to be in? Do
I
I?
really want like MD bloopers. There's gotta be bloopers they've got. There's no way there's not.
Or we could play Panicore.
We could play Panicore.
I'll just be silent and listen. And then thing comes running.
Bro, I played the difficulty.
Narui's compilation 1978 to 2020. 1978! Damn, I look good for that old.
Oh my god. I mean, I could call you Granny now.
I will literally castrate you. Old gen? Okay. Aren't you 29? No, I'm 31. Ugh.
With the old name.
Ren's about to say, when are we going to sleep? Or when are you getting off? No, not ending stream. I'm kidding, I'll end it fine. The biggest question I had during those Murder Drones Discord calls I was in was how y'all managed to deal with my voice. Great, you're talking to at least me who doesn't care about a person's voice. Like, seriously, somebody has to have, like, I don't know, even worse than Pee Wee Herman kind of voice for me not to, like, enjoy their, or, like, not enjoy it, but, like, find their voice annoying, so. Called it. Yeah. Mom, what the hell? No. I love these just chatting streams. Time flies in just chatting streams. Also, Father, can pretty please be disowned? I'll say now's your time to ask Rin. He's active in the VC right now. So he might as well, or not VC, he's active in the stream chat right now, so he might as well be like, Father, since I am not X, can I be non-disowned? Yeah, well, I was told that she would be on to play some COD with me, and it's also 4 effing AM. I hate time zones. I really hate time zones. Because then it would be only 2 AM for me. If you were here. Father, since I am not X, can I be not disowned? Oh my god. Hello, ma'am. Do you need food? You had food today. Do you need me to feed you again? I'll have to do that as I'm in stream. I need Jennifer to tell Jennifer to go to sleep as my alarm. Shit was so loud it could wake someone up from a coma. I'm gonna be so terrified when Rin and I are living together because it's not gonna be a just on stream chat. It's gonna be you're coming home, and I'm gonna disappear off into the darkness, like out of frame. I thought, like I said, X disowned Rin, so it's like. Freedom. Alright, but yeah, I'll go ahead and end the stream here. I also forgot to do the goal thing. But anyway. Hello, ma'am. Yes, I'll feed you. I'll feed you. Stop. I will feed you, okay? Don't knock anything over. Thank you very much. But any Father, answer that question. X, it's literally going to be the same answer that I gave you, which is Rin is good either way without children. Or is good with children or good without children. Right now, honestly, with our financial state, we wouldn't want children anyway. Yeah, it's Riz is more flat. No, I don't want kids. Father, what the hell? There you go. You got your answer. Imagine if you set the goal now as a joke and someone immediately donate. I feel like if I did that, somebody literally would, and they're going to be like, extended by another hour? Okay. I triple disown you! Good decision, whatever. Then I'll clip it. I am free thrice over now. Star's like, I'm the exception. Star and Dark. What the fuck? When it backfires on you to say you disown your parent. I disown you. Good. X will never get back on the family. Ruiner for Unchained. Alright, anyway. Kitty's asking for food. I need to go and get in pajamas and stuff so I can get ready to play some COD or whatever with Rin. But anyway, thank you so much to all of you for stopping by, watching, and lurking. And thank you again to Styx for the... What do you even call it on YouTube? Do you just call them memberships? Because Twitch is a little bit easier because you call them resubs. Do you call them just remembers? I feel like this is weird. I'll just say thank you for the 3 months. Kind of like Twitch does that as well. So I'll just say thank you, Styx, for the 3 months. I will be back. Well, I'll see some of you for movie night tomorrow. Doubt it will be the morning one. So most like, oh yeah, I can't do more. Oh my god, I actually have to go eat with my parents at 10 a.m. Haha, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. It's okay. I'll just, yeah. Anyway, definitely can't do morning movie night because I forgot I had to go out with my parents at 10 a.m. And then, yeah, so I'll see y'all for the nighttime movie night. But then for stream, I'll see y'all Friday at 6 to 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time with, on Twitch with, probably more either Outlast Trials or more of the, actually, no, we're not going to do Nuclear Nightmare anymore. So, most likely Outlast Trials or Call of Duty or something. I don't know. Anyway, love y'all. Have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, or night, and keep praying bright, guys. Bye.